written. Every picture ever painted and every film ever shot could be viewed instantly in your home via an information superhighway, a high-capacity digital communications network. What that would mean is you could transform your home into a mammoth interactive entertainment centre, with the odd stock exchange and shopping centre thrown in. It sounds pretty grand, but it all comes down to computers communicating. And in fact, that's already happening on something called the internet, that anyone in the world with a computer and a modem to connect it to a telephone line can subscribe to. There are over 20 million people connected up. And one person in particular I know is connected is the American President, Bill Clinton. And I know that because I used this computer to write to him today, and I've already got a reply from the White House. And here it is, right. Thank you for writing to President Clinton via electronic mail. The President is committed to integrating this dynamic medium into the White House. And it goes on to give some details of the government's policy to encourage the building of information superhighways. Now, I can't electronically mail our Prime Minister, John Major, because he hasn't got a modem, and I can't find out what his government's policy on information superhighways is, because it hasn't got one, at least nothing beyond the usual thing of leaving it to market forces. But you can do more than just send messages on the internet. There's loads of useful information in here. You can get news, recipes, and I found this satellite weather map in there. And there are interactive services as well. This is a shopping centre, and here it says it's just off the information superhighway. That's its address. And inside there's a flower shop, and it shows me the picture of the flowers I can order and tells me how much they cost. Then all I have to do is tap in the address I want them to go to, and of course I have to give them my credit card details to pay. And there's even some stuff about us in here. Let me just find that for you, because we've just put some details on the internet about tonight's programme and some pictures as well. It's all good fun, but what limits the potential of all this is that it's relatively slow. You can't play a video down this, and in fact, most of that stuff we've had to receive in advance. That's because copper telephone lines are really designed for people to talk down, not for computers. But with an information superhighway built with high-capacity fibre optic cables, you're not limited to shifting around text and the odd picture. You can send high-quality sound and video as well. So, when are we going to get all this then? At the moment, regulations restrict what services can be offered by phone companies, cable television operators and so on. But in America, for any company who's prepared to invest in an information superhighway, there's a new law which means they can transmit anything they like on it: video, music, telephones, data, the lot, as long as they let other people provide services on it too. But it's not just a license to print money. The companies will also be compelled to connect every classroom and library free of charge, so society stands to benefit as well. Here in Britain, though, restrictions still apply. BT, for example, isn't allowed to do cable TV, but they're developing some interesting ideas to get what they can out of their existing copper phone lines, like video on demand. We've got a setup here to show what they're aiming at. The idea is, from the comfort of your armchair, you'll choose whatever video you want, and it'll be played down your phone line to your own TV. It'll not just be movies though, there'll be other TV programmes too, like this travel programme I've selected here. Now, the other thing is, because it's interactive as well, say I was wondering where he got his suit from, it'd not only tell me that, but I can even buy one here and now via the inevitable home shopping option. Look at that. But this video on demand is a tricky thing to do without the extra capacity of the fibre optic cables. I, for one, will be impressed when the real thing's up and running down phone lines. But it could well be the first taste most of us will get of what'll come rolling down the information superhighway. It's ironic that it'll come on old phone lines, but it could stay that way unless Britain develops its own vision of what sort of information superhighway it wants and how to get it.
That song is called Hung Like a Spider, by the way, for some reason. It's from the Spider-Man PlayStation 2 original soundtrack, and they put a song on there called "Hung Like a Spider." I don't know what that means. I'm unaware what that means, but hello, computer. computer, I missed you so much. I don't know what this says about my character, about my ability to function as a human being, as to exist in the world as a human. But somehow not having internet for one day for one day has like left me feeling more like I don't know. I feel like I've been gone for 100 years, right? I feel like I have to reinvent my entire personality. I feel like this is a journey after the Disney World impact. Hello, hi everybody, welcome in. It's hello, no mod, no internet broken. Like, what am I supposed to do? What did people do before they had the little computer before them? Like, I don't know. I changed. I switched up. They keep saying this. Hello, hi, read, tinker, etc. You gotta read Song of Ice and Fire, man. I'm getting manned by Prodsy Pod. Oh my god. Hello, hi. No internet is, yeah. I mean, I did program a bunch. This is true, but we'll talk about this though. I feel like I've gone to the desert for 40 years or something, and I've returned. I'm bearing insights. This affected me. This affected me a lot somehow. I don't know. Okay, we'll get into this. Who's here? Can we say hi? Happy Tuesday though. It's already the weekend break. It's already the 3-day. It's already like, I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about anymore. But and then this on top of it, I feel like I've been gone for 3.5 months. Hello, Gen Dude. Welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in Party Cat. Laugh Out Loud. Welcome in Octo Rinsky. Welcome in Taimisi. Welcome in XOR Xavier. Welcome in who else is here? Moo Dane. Welcome. Hello, Caddy Shot. Welcome in Cute Nice. Welcome Mocho P. Thank you for Concha. Hello, Crazy Kitty Form of Numbers. Welcome. Hello, Prod Zed Pod. Welcome in. Hello, Sampy 159. Welcome in. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in the 0x 539. I hope work continues non-painfully. I hope you can. What do they say? I simply live with the pain. I hope you can continue simply living with the pain. Hello, Sandcork. Hello, V Architect. Hello, MX Alex. Welcome. Hello, Must _broke_. Hello, here you go. Wait, we remembered. We got there. I thought I wasn't going to get there, but we did get there. Hello, H. Riego. Hello, Kieram __. And thank you for the resub and the streak. Control _O. Welcome. This is quite notable. It's hard to believe that Control O has only been here since last December. This is like, what the hell? Who was even here before last? I don't know. The character of the stream has been marked in, I don't know in an I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say something nice. I'm trying to say something positive. Hello, Prowl Cash. Hello, Doc East. Hello, another common internet user. Welcome in. Is this the BBC? Yes, indeed. Hello, Ag Pen. Welcome in. Hello, Ray March. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Hello, Soha Cooney. Hello, Caddy Shot. Hello, Devs DE. Hello. Who else is here? We scroll. Hello, Kinski Unplugged. Hello, V9UCQ809. Welcome. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. Hello. All my sites projects involve scraping websites. I cannot live offline. The main thing I've been encountering is that everything has all these package managers, right? It's like I was working on oob stuff. And then it was like, I want to test the web build, and I forgot I had added a new dependency to something that was, not even really directly related to what I was testing. It was just incidental. And then of course it has to fetch it for the web. It's a whole thing. Hello, who else? Kalinoscopy, welcome. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Thank you, Bat at Fish Eating Cereal. Hello, arachnids use fluid hydraulics to move their legs. I see. Hello, Spongy Bread. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, Ascento, welcome in. Hello. Okay, I think we've caught up. have we gotten there? Oh, hello Freefall and Wind Up Boy Fade as well. When you must rely only upon the codes and yeah, I mean this is old. This is good style probably. I'm not even gonna say old style. This is honestly good style. I think I would feel good if I did this a little more often. Hello DesZDV also. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Hi everybody. We're here again. We're here again. You can easily end up with 50 amps going through a single thin wire. Watch the video about the NVIDIA 40XX50XX power connector. I see. Hello, Body Without Blorgans as well. What is the... I'm afraid I don't understand literally anything about electricity. So you'll have to... Like, what is... I don't really know what the units are, to be honest with you. I don't really know, like... I sort of get a little bit... Amps, this is current, right? Is this current? Is this the I in V equals IR? This is the guy. Electromagnets, how do they work? Yeah, I mean, maybe I understand this a little bit. Amps are currents. What? So, We'll get into this, I think. Can we move over to the... We need to slip into something more comfortable before we go into this. URI Geller. This is what I was taught. I see. Angry Pixies. Yeah. Like, there's just a lot of different units in the thing, right? Power watts is amps times volts. Okay. Cool. I think I can understand this, right? I think it starts getting confusing to me when it starts getting into, like, they draw about 600 watts, right? And this is like a continuous draw of 600 watts, right? This is the okay. Yeah, hello LG. What do I talk like? I can never tell, comma man. Okay, we have to move back. Let's go here. Real face reveal. Oh, no real face reveal today. We have a minor face reveal, I guess. We have a minor 600 watts under. I mean, this makes it. Yeah, this like, but it's like it's not a unit over time, right? This is when people they start going into things like kilowatt hours, right, or watt hours or watt seconds, right? This is probably mostly for billing and power consumption. We default to the good color now. Well, note, Wind Up Boy, this is distinct from the good color. This is not, in fact, the color that you always change it to. This is the other blue color. This is Duo Dark. Hello, Trap_exit and Bitomancer. Welcome in also. It's good to see everybody. I really do feel like watts are joules per second. Okay. And a joule... Is a joule a... Newton meter? Is a joule a Newton meter? Is this the guy? Is this the fellow? That looks like it. Yeah. I mean, F equals this is a joule, right? Or this is a Newton, right? The F is Newton style. Anyway, this, who knows? I think we get it. Maybe I need to build up more calluses surrounding this thing, so I have an intuition. I have solar on my house, so this is how power is billed typically, right? This is the deal, right? This is the guy, right? And presumably this makes rough sense with regard to like measuring the draw. Like, you know, if you have a machine that has, like, I don't know, if at full usage your GPU has 600 watt draw or whatever, right? And you run the thing for 1 hour, right? You have 0.6 kilowatt hour billing. You know, this makes sense, kind of. I wouldn't recommend this unless they want to burn their computer and house down. Okay, so then this makes sense in the sense that the thing that's always, like, I don't know, are the tolerant, like, okay, if I buy copper wire, if I go down to the home deposit and I am like, I need to buy as much copper wire as possible immediately, what are the tolerances of the wires going to be measured in? Is there a certain amount of current I can pull through a certain diameter wire? Is this then in amperage? Is this the deal? And why is this not then in wattage, right? Why is this not, like, wire gets measured in diameter? Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense, I guess. It sort of makes sense that is there heat produced? Is this the thing? Was the heat produced in correspondence to the resistance of the wire. Is this the deal also? The resistance is inversely. Did you get a Night Rain playtest invite? I did not even apply for this because I do not own a PlayStation 5 or any other modern. Up the volts, more volts, lets amps, lets the pixies go burr over small wires. Shaking my head. I mean, also, okay, I have to say, we're getting into gaming discussion already here, but we kind of need to. It's the people demand this. Hello, Nightshade Dude, welcome though, and Quantum Boom. Elden Ring, they're making a new one. There's a difference between stranded and solid wire. Yeah, I'm sure the complexity is immense, basically. Hair texture not found. Yeah, we're going into Gmod here, into Gary's. Hello, Plusser27 and Azrael IO, welcome. Hi everybody. But they're making Elden Ring. They made Elden Ring, right? They're doing Elden Ring Night Rain, right? And I don't mean to, like, you know, I'm a big From Software person. I mean, this game is essentially like, I bet this will be good and fun, but like I'm not very excited about this. Basically, I basically don't care, right? Like, I'm gonna play it when it comes out, but I think it's very much like whatever. Hello, Lead and Gin, welcome in. It's good to have you. And Mickey Noon, hello. Also, for DC, thick cable equals low resistance equals cool and happy. Okay, yeah, this makes sense, I guess, right? I think I can place this. It's just that the proliferation of units always has me getting confused, right? I don't want to pretend it. It's not an extraction shooter though, LG. It's basically Risk of Rain, right? There's no, with an extraction shooter, the element that's cool is the PvP, right? Hello, Nozeus, welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well. Might need to install Counter-Strike. Yeah. I need to get Half-Life 2 loaded up. So what's been up? What's been going on? I'm here all on my lonesome in the frozen waste. I need WoW update. Did you find a raid? No, I did not, because I got too into programming on Saturday and Sunday, and then on Monday I was like, well, today it's the day before the lockout, so maybe I should do this. And then I didn't have internet for 24 hours. I had no, and like, I don't know. Okay, so this has been my weekend, right? I closed off I closed off Friday, right? We finished up Friday. Wow, what did you do? We will talk about it. We will talk about it. Monday is the new weekend. yeah. We closed off Friday, and if you weren't here at the end of Friday, we got the thing working. I don't know if we saw, but at the end of Friday, we successfully, okay, we have to wait for the Nix to do its business. We successfully built this little library that lets us inject code on 32-bit or 64-bit x86. We're linking in a disassembler so we can get the instruction lengths properly, right? We can do the little trampoline guy thing, and we also like stubbed out dinput8 .dll. And made it so our little like injection tool, right, could like pretend to be dinput8.dll and then do the injection when we load this DLL, right? So all we need to do now is like, if we have a game that uses that library, or presumably we can adapt this to other libraries, all we need to do is just like build this DLL, plop it in the same folder as the game, and we're done. It works, right? And this is the exact library that like all of the Elden Ring mods, like speaking of Elden Ring, stub out, right? So I feel like I understand that stuff a little more now. I'm feeling like, hell, we got that. We figured it out, right? So all in all, last week's project, I think, was a smashing success. We'll have to actually utilize it for something, right? But that's going to have to come after the long-awaited Ghidra Hell stream in the near future, probably, where we it's like, well, we just look at Ghidra for 8 hours and try and find addresses of functions. But this will be fun. But not today. Today we have other things on the menu. We have Arachne's Revenge or something like this. I don't know. We have to talk about it. Yeah, so I basically worked on Oob stuff. I've been trying to lock in hard on the Oubliettes, because I'm realizing that like I don't want to do it on stream anymore because it feels like work. So I don't do it on stream, and then it's like I also have not been doing it that much off stream. So it's like we have to, the MS-DOS web browser. No. Unfortunately, no. I've been doing some stuff over there. I added support for save games, which is kind of a big thing that we actually need to do, right? You can actually save the game. You can go, it works with local storage and also like putting the thing where it's supposed to go on your local machine. Hell yeah. Wait, we have new version from 2021 after 9-year hiatus. Good bells today. Yeah, I agree. This is Undertale. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one I'm thinking. So beyond this, what else is going on? So I just did like normal stuff working, and then Monday I wake up, right? I wake up and there's no internet, right? Which is a little bit strange, right? Because usually when there's no internet, it's some problem on account of, you know, it's me, right? I did something bad, right? I broke everything, right? No internet or also no power, just no internet, right? Like we actually get internet even with no power here, right? Because like the line that comes to the house is like it's like some fiber optic thing, right? So as long as the ISP has power and I keep the modem powered, right, we're all good. And I have like backup batteries and a generator and stuff. So like even if we like have a power outage like at this house, I like the stream doesn't even go down when this happens, right? This is all well and good, but the internet going down is very atypical. This is like the first time this has happened that I am aware of. Hello Greymouth also. Arachne.cz. Can we go style? So, but the internet went down entirely, right? And I have no idea what to do about this because if you recall correctly, I am here alone. There is no one here until Friday. I am here entirely alone. I'm also in the middle of fucking nowhere, right? It's completely fucking frozen. It's it's very cold. It's been a very, very unexpectedly cold winter. I have no car, I have no means of transport, and I also have no cell service. But I can walk up the road, right? I can walk like a quarter mile and I can get cell service. So I woke up, there's no internet. I try like unplugging things. I'm like, okay, let's maybe reset the modem. Let's unplug this. Let's plug it back in. Right, let's try and sort out what's going on here, and it's like, okay, let's walk up the road and like let's text everybody, and like I keep expecting it to like, okay, this is maybe gonna be a brief outage. It just doesn't come back on until I go to bed, right? It's done the whole day. So I just like fuck around. I program a little bit, right? I keep working, right? Because you can do a lot of stuff offline, right? It's sort of annoying like that I'm so reliant on online docs now. I feel like I've uncovered a lot of my own weaknesses doing this, right? Like this is not the right site at all, but it is fucking sick. This we did not find the Arachne web browser website. I'm just not commenting on this, but this solar bike thing is kind of cool. This is kind of good. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I've honestly kind of switched a little bit, right? The green circle model kept erroring and crashing, and the logs became 2 gigabytes. I see. How often are you? I remember some Carmack story where he mentions going to a no internet cabin with just manuals programming. Yeah, I feel like this is honestly ideal a little bit. I would like to do this now, because when I was young, right, when I was first learning, and honestly the thing that I probably credit like actually getting into programming a lot from is that I didn't have internet, right? I did not have like consistent internet at home until I was like in maybe 16, when I started like paying for a phone plan so I could like tether, right? The like for the majority of my like learning computers era, right, I could maybe get internet if I like walked to the library, or like walked to a relative's house, or like was at school, or like it was very inconsistent. I could maybe get like 1 hour a day or every 2 days or something like this, right? So I had to kind of pace myself, and I spent a lot of time just like reading manuals. And I feel like, okay, it's here's the hypothesis, right? Here's the thing. The thing that I think is really good for learning is when you see things that you don't intend to see, right? This is the appeal, right? I think this is why, this is for the same reason that I like the one channel Discord guy also, right? It's the exact same, it's the same deal. This is the same deal. Hello, Watchmakering as well, and Sun Hour. Hello. Right? Because like with the one channel thing, the intention is that you see posts other than the exact posts you're looking for, right? This is also why I think that like long forum threads, or like recurring single like topic forum threads, are way better than like a subreddit, right? Because a subreddit is like, the intention is to like silo things as much as possible so that you only see exactly what you're looking for, right? Compared to like some long thread where people are socializing occasionally, they're mixing in their own if you cram in a little more into a more confined space, right? Into the same like flow, you're kind of naturally getting exposed to like things other than like the exact thing you're looking for, and through exposure to those other things, it kind of, maybe you find something you like a little bit, right? You find something interesting. So I think like manual reading is the same way versus like super targeted, like a lot of info manuals are like crazy good, right? Do I actually have any do we have info on this guy probably, right? What are we looking at in terms of, do like the info manual for especially GNU tools are like, they're often like, they're pretty dry to be fair, but they're often like kind of fun, right? They have a little bit of fun to them. I wonder if we have like Bison. I remember spending so much fucking time with the Bison manual, right? Can we find this Bison manual? Hello, Woat, welcome. Info has hyperlinks. Yeah. Can we get the one web page? Bison manual. I had paper exams for a core programming class. Syntax errors were excused, but it was a good filter for knowing what to write and fitting on a page. Yeah. The I mean, we had a lot of paper exams at my uni. I think this is pretty common in the US especially. Like I imagine most computer science majors, like you probably had to do paper programming on paper a bunch, which is fine, right? I think this is pretty good. I honestly think like, I don't know, almost anything that like actually gets people to program in any way is good when it comes to CS teaching stuff, right? Like we've talked about this a bunch. Like I just think that like the only bad thing that you can do is just like not have people program at all, right? I mean, there are classes that you want to take in the context of a computer science degree that are not programming. I mean, computer science itself is not the discipline of programming, right? It's something else. But realistically, at most schools, the computer science degree is a software engineering degree, right? And for this, like, you should just program. 120 or 150 minutes of on-paper code writing, still one of my favorite for some odd reason. Open laptop projects with a 3-hour limit. I see. Yeah, I don't think I ever took an exam where people could use laptops. This is sort of a novelty to me. The hello Zombie Tooth. That's also the thing about discovering music in the 90s, 2000s. Yeah, like going into a record shop and seeing stuff that you don't know. Yeah, exactly this, right? There's something to be said about these more cumbersome discovery methods compared to like something being like algorithmically fine-tuned to your tastes, right? Because when something is like super algorithmically fine-tuned to your tastes, then it's fine-tuned to your current tastes, right? Your tastes evolve by exposure to new things, right? And ultimately programming or like many sort of like, I don't know, like arts, I guess, right? Getting good at anything where it is not like there are not like necessarily like objective criteria for like, okay, do this, then do this, then do this, but there's a matter of judgment involved. These are ultimately all matters of taste, right? Like to a large degree, like programming is about developing a taste for what what good code feels like, right? What it looks like a little bit, right? Like how like this is the thing, right? And I think like exposure to a lot of different things is good, right? Yeah, it's the same deal. Hello Novalikas also, and also Timidus, welcome. I don't know why I said Novalikas. I'm sorry. Hi. In the basement lab of the CS building on ancient Linux machines. Yeah. Only it turned into OOP slop. You'd code from 9 a.m. until 9 p.m. I see. I played WoW in a CS class with my laptop. I see. The yeah. Also, yeah, speaking of World of Warcraft, I think I mentioned last stream that I had like gone sicko mode to hit level 60 in classic World of Warcraft. I literally have not played since. Also, because I immediately burned myself out. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna hit level 60. I'm gonna be raiding. We're gonna be raiding. We're gonna be gaming so hard. And I'm like, wait, this just seems like as soon as you get there, it's like I realize like, wait, this is just a massive waste of my time, isn't it? Right? It's the cycle repeats itself. You dump, you light 100 hours on fire, thinking like, oh man, it's gonna be so much fun when I can do the stuff at the end that I want to do, and you're like, wait, this is literally a total, like, not only is it like a waste of time in like the sense that like, you know, any recreation activity, well, like waste of time is a silly thing to say a little bit. He's like, what isn't, you know, like you gotta spend the time somehow. What else are you gonna do, right? Work and make money, right? I don't know. I have what's the I don't know. I feel like I don't really have much motivation towards this, right? I'm doing what I want every day. But like with WoW, it's like I'm not even having fun, right? The game is like not fun. It's only addicting, right? It's like I don't even know. It's like nicotine free cigarettes or something. You're just inhaling tar, right? You're just doing it because you're used to it or something. It can be, yeah, this is, well, maybe Timidus. This is the thing. I did have fun with some elements of it, but the thing I had the most fun with was essentially like, I'm sure like a lot of like programming minded people have this, I'm sure. Like it's like the appeal of breaking the game. The appeal of breaking the game is extremely strong, right? So like playing these games like normally, like, and just like going through it has like no charm, right? But yeah, the thing that gave me appeal is that I don't know if you got some of the lore, Agpen. I played until level 40 and then quit the game for a month because of the holidays and because I was like, well, you know, that's when it starts getting slow. But I got motivated and came back and grinded from 40 to 60 in like roughly 10 days, or like a little less even. It was like 9 days, I think. Only by soloing dungeons with the mage character class. I ground one dungeon solo up to 54, and then another dungeon from 54 to 60. Entirely this. I didn't do anything else basically. And yeah, the desire to rattle. Yeah, exactly. Right. The desire to show them who is boss. Hello, Otter0_ and Zerchonic. Welcome in. Hello. Okay, we gotta see the docket. What's on the docket today? It's quick to get to this. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I honestly, like, I need to quit. I need to quit so bad. I really think the way that I engage with online games and MMOs in particular is like the vice of my life, right? It's like, you know, some people smoke, some people drink, some people gamble, and like this is me with online MMORPGs, like 100%. Hello Kirsch also. But yes. So what is today? Well, first of all, we have to take revenge on the Weaver of Webs, right? The last time our power was out, we took revenge on Zeus. And today we have to follow this up. We have to take revenge on, I guess Arachne is not really a god or goddess, right? Arachne is more like a victim of the gods, right? This is the thing, right? Arachne's got bonked on the head and turned into a spider by Athena for being like, I can weave good. I can weave good, and also the gods suck because they keep like turning into animals and seducing women. Like we have to, and then Athena's like, you can't blaspheme the gods. You're a spider now. You're now a spider. Hello, Code Nightly, and A Squared. Hello. And Dog with Glasses On. Also, there are different versions of that myth. Yeah, I'm just going from, authoritative primary sources, aka also known as Wikipedia. We are so back. Welcome back, Wind Up Boy Fate. I hope you're well. I hope the Pythoning has been treating you kindly, Wind Up Boy. This is it's always interesting to hear about adaptations to the world. That's a lot of clones. There are quite a few. Hello, Stampy159. Yeah, we've built up quite a backlog. It's not like full of joy. It's wild AF. Spicy chicken with vegetables. This is powerlifting meal. I'm becoming a zinfluencer. Also, I don't know. Maybe something like this. I would never though. I feel like, but yes, we have to free ourselves from this particular vice. Although I'm sure in 1 month, I'm going to be ready for, like, I'm gonna be like, let's play an MMO for 300 hours. Let's do that in all of our free time instead. Osama Zinlat. What the fuck? It's great. It's great. I don't think so. I think like, I don't know. Like, I don't really want to hit my head against the wall so it feels good when it stops, right? I already do that enough. Like, how do you know if you've never tried it? Boosts productivity, but like, do I need to be boosted? I don't even drink coffee. I don't think this, like, I'm going in this way, right? I'm going in this way. That's how I feel about Balatra right now, but sometimes it really hits. Yeah, it's true. It's true. The what is even on the docket today? I was feeling like it was a strange day. It's been the straight edge. Yeah, I don't know. A little, like, it's mostly just like I never got around to it. How about adding my freaking clone? We could do that a little bit today. I fear a more energetic Colonq. This is the thing. Like everyone's on here saying that I'm so energetic all the time, right? All our friends are coming around here. They're like, Colonq, you're a motor mouth, a werewolf Colonq. I know. I always forget this guy. I always forget this guy. And like, I feel like I feel like lethargic, right? Like, even right now, this is me like swimming through mud or something, right? Like, I feel very low energy. I'm like, like, I woke up a little under the weather, right? I only got 5 hours of sleep. Right, I'm feeling like this is me swimming through ooze. I'm going ooze style. Hello, Luigi 401 and Ikatono. Welcome. It's this. What's in that ooze? What is that ooze you have there? What is this? How on ooze you'd be if you become a zinfluencer? I don't know. I have like I think all of these things, again, like, I don't even have anything against it. It's just like I never got around to it. Like, when do you have an opportunity in your life to, like, get into this stuff, right? It's like, I think I'm just like I've become very detached from the world, right? Like, it's code is something for 4 hours nonstop and forget to blink. But yeah, I do that, like, often already. Like, I did that on both Saturday and Sunday, and I felt pretty good about it. But it's just like, I don't know. Right, it's do I need, like, I also think, like, I'm nervous of doing anything that can upset my equilibrium, because I realized recently that, like, I don't think I've been to a doctor in, like like, actually, like, straight up 10 years. Again, not out of any, like, inherent aversion to this, more so just like when would I go, right? Like, when would I go? Like no one, like, I just never thought about it, right? I never thought to do this any day. Now, maybe next week, like, just go. Well, also right now I don't have health insurance, so this is a separate issue. Not the same for dentist. I mean, like, I probably have gone to a dentist in, like, 5 years or something. 5 years ago at some point. I did do this at one point, but also, like, I've never had a cavity. I have no, like, I don't know, statistically less important for us older folks. Is this true? Hello, chaotic quixotic also, right? Like, I don't like, like I don't know, like mod wants me to do this, but it's also just like, again, it's not even me being averse to this or being like, or like dragging my feet. I just like don't think of when to go, right? It's not me like, oh, I'm not going to go to the doctor for 10 years. It's just like I just never like had a reason or thought to this. Just don't go to the dentist. I mean, I think largely what this is that I don't drink alcohol or soda, right? This like how am I going to get cavities? I eat beef. I eat like 4 pounds of beef. Like there's no like, I don't know, right? It just ends up like this. Hello, email Shannon. I don't think booze gives you cavities. I mean, like, probably not. Maybe it does by not brushing. I mean, I brush my teeth twice a day, right? I think I have clean teeth. It doesn't matter what you eat. Is this true? I mean, I assume there are some things that like can affect like the composition of your teeth, right? Like soda, I imagine, is like things that are like, I always think like acidic drinks probably like fuck you up, but isn't that why you drink through a straw? Is this like the purpose of the thing, so you don't like, you're not like swishing the soda over your teeth? It's not really significant. Take you to doctors before? Like, yeah, I guess like when I was young, right? But like, I think since I've moved out and lived on my own, like I've never done this. Hello, email Shannon. Welcome. Some other friends have problems a lot. Yeah, good genetics for good teeth. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a thing also, right? Like, I know my mom gets cavities all the time, but my dad has never gotten one. So I think this is like genetic tooth makeup or something like this. Who knows? What a strange world. But like, I'm worried, like if I'm like hopping on Zins, well, like what if this like throws off my delicate equilibrium? Suddenly I'm like, I'm having all these problems. I gotta go to the doctor all the time just because I thought it would be fun to become addicted to nicotine. Like, it's like, I don't know. It's some other friends have problems a lot. I mean, this is just like, I don't know. It's I hadn't really realized how like atypical this was until recently, right? Like I had some friends who I was talking to about this, for like people I know from high school, and I just like, I don't know, like when do people like normally like figure this like I don't know, like I'm a grown ass man also is the thing, right? Like I'm not like, to use a rude term, right? Like I'm not like particularly like a man child, right? I'm not like I've lived on my own for a long time, right? Like I'm relatively neat, like I'm not really a slob or anything. Like I broadly take care of things, but I just like didn't like really put it together that this is something you do, right? For like, I guess I still haven't, and I guess like maybe for a while I still have not. Hello Mighty Bearson also eats pounds of beef. I mean, no, definitely not this, Nightshade dude. Definitely not this. I don't think I've doctored for a similar amount of time, but mostly for a lack. Yeah, I mean, it's this for me as well, right? I just have no, like, I mean, I have like health problems, but like they're the same health problems I've had for more than 10 years, right? And they're not really getting worse or better. So it's like, what am I going to do? I'm going to go to the doctor and they're going to tell me the same thing they did when I was, however many years ago. It's like, well, I guess take care of yourself, right? And I'm like, okay, sure, fine. Is your eyesight good? Yeah, I have really good eyesight. I have I don't know what the numbers mean, right? What are the numbers? It's they say 20/20, right? What the fuck is 20/20 vision? What is this? What is this? Visual acuity? How do they call it this? How do they call it this? 20/20. It's based on averages, right? It's based on averages, I think, right? This is the thing. It's based on like norms, right? I didn't need them until 30. Enjoy it. Yeah. I sort of am scared of this point of I have 20/20 in one eye, and I have 20/10 in the other eye. They have this is what they told me the last time I went to this, right? Which was I guess that was within 10. That was like, I guess that was like when I was, no, that was 10 years ago. Fuck. I was like, that was when I was like graduating high school, and that's like also 10 years ago. So maybe my vision is significantly worse now, given that I am now 27 instead of 17. But yeah, It fucks up my depth perception bad though. I don't, it's a whole thing. Can decline very subtly as you age. Yeah. This is the thing, but no, I think I've mentioned before, this is like, I should not say this because this is like my most doxable trait, but it's not very noticeable in photographs, I guess. I have anime eyes, IRL. I have my left eye is blue and my right eye is like green brown. Which is like it's kind of hard to see unless you're like right up close and up front, so it's fine. And it's not as noticeable as like blue brown heterochromia, right? But my blue eye has worse vision. Is the guy. This is the fellow. Is currently on a 5-stream streak. I don't know why I read that part instead of the actual message. Hello, you Daniel Pancake. Thank you. An Infernoid, welcome. Have the same eye color? No, I mean that's just like it's like a trope, right? That's cool. Yeah, it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. That shit is so distracting. So I mean, for me, it's not super severe, right? It's pretty minor, right? I would have to like it's obvious if you're looking for it, but it's not like something people like. It's mostly if you have both light eyes or both dark eyes, it's not like as like noticeable. If you have like one light and one dark, it's like really apparent. Look green out of only one eye. No, like there's no discernible difference other than like, yeah, other than I see slightly better through the right one. I watched all episodes of Solo Leveling. All of them have the same eye colors. I see. Is this anime? Is this? I thought this Solo Leveling thing. This is like, I don't know. Was like silence Twitch notification is speaking. I don't know. They throw these words at me and they expect me not to read them. Also, hello, Mighty Bearson. I didn't say hi. And VG Mark D, welcome in. LLLL Colonq, welcome in. VG Mark D. Also, we have to say, I was reminded of this by, guess who's back? They brought Mordecai back. I think it's been since we streamed last. They brought back freaking Mordecai, my friend. He's back on here. I'm so like, I don't know. It's so good. There was a while now where like everybody who was like my friends from when I was starting, they were all stopping. No one was streaming anymore. And now they got Mordecai back. They got him back. Fix that so it's better. Plus it's been 10 years. It's probably degraded. Yeah, probably so. But like, I haven't like noticed it to a large degree. I love my neighbors and also my enemies. This is a good way to go, honestly. Hello, Wayne's Brain. Is Mord back? Yes, Mord streamed a few days ago. It's sort of huge. It's sort of huge a little bit, right? I have to take this hat off 1 second. Hello, Sidere. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We know this person. Hello, thank you so much, Sidere. Welcome in. Teyu the Goat VT and Sidere and Lankuri Mrao. We say Mrao here a lot, but it stands for worm backwards, Lankuri. Welcome. Hello, Astral Atropos and IDV Bushi and C's RQ. Welcome all. Hello. If you don't know Sidere does like psychology stuff, I believe, on twitch.tv. I see them a lot on especially on twitter.com. On X, the everything app. Hello, thank you for the follow, Astral Atropos. I'm LLLL. If you don't know me, I'm the letters guy. Welcome in. We are recovering from collapse. We are recovering from collapse and restoring. I don't know, something. We're doing something today. We're gonna probably do some assembly language programming today for the Game Boy Advance because that seems fun. Blue Sky, the Nothing app, the Nothingness app, the beginner's mind app, the Empty Mind app. Yeah, true. Hello, Hogan698. Welcome also. I gotta do the shout out, but it's telling me I have to wait 10 seconds. I'm just kitty cat coded. Hope this helps. :3. Hello, Failure as well. My Heavenly Father VTuber mentioned. ASCII camera. That's us. Hello, we're here. You can do a lot of things with it. Currently, it says morale in the background diagonally. Someone redeem this. Does this go? Please follow. Wait, how do I not follow site? What the fuck? I don't know. Sometimes these things, I swear they lie to you. I swear they're telling me one thing one day, and the next day they're telling me something else entirely. It's sort of shocking. But welcome inside, Dara. How is your stream? How are you doing? How is life? Colonq, even I do. I mean, I swear, Twitch is, they're running interference. They're sending all sorts of signals over my connection. I don't know. They're lying to me. They're lying to me. Your spitting is freaking me out, dude. Wow, I see. Well, I hope you can keep your cool. Blue Sky is succeeding where Mastodon failed. I mean, maybe. Who knows? I mean, like, it depends on what you mean by succeeded and failed, right? Hello, Doc Rec D. Though. Wait, we know you. We know Doc Rec D. Hello, welcome in. And thank you for the sub, Mighty Bearson. Reading a research paper today. Well, we read 50% in 5 hours, so quote unquote reading. This is how it is sometimes. And thank you for the follow, C's RQ. Also, if you like what you see, we have a zone. We have a Discord channel linked to one IRC channel. That's they call that the zone. It's cyberspace from the lofty battleship cyberspace. We sail all around the world and visit all sorts of strange and interesting places into convincing people to turn away from the hate bird. Yeah, I mean, like, if this is the objective, I've never even touched. Yeah, and it's on an assembler that we made ourselves, Lancoury. Does Mr. Streamer use Obsidian, the note-taking platform? I'm sort of, I do not use it. It seems kind of cool. I think it's, I mostly use this thing called org mode. Is it orgmode.org? Is that his home? Is that his home? Yeah. I'm really invested in this thing called Emacs. And org mode is sort of like Obsidian, but like inside of Emacs. This is kind of our main zone. Updated the gamer points page. I'm running a 24-hour double points event. We have double XP weekend. You can use the code on your man. We need promotional Mountain Dew codes. I have to leave before I end up procrastinating. I'll see you around. Well, please, thank you. Is Oob out yet? No. Hello, Failure. Welcome back. Oob is not out yet. Although I did work on Oob for most of the weekend. I implemented like 20 more item. I'm just going down the checklist of item, implementing them, and also made like a character select new game screen. Mastodon definitely isn't as popular. Yeah, I mean, the thing I was trying to maybe get at before I got distracted in 40 different dimensions is like, is popularity the goal? Like, is absolute popularity like the goal at the end of the day, right? It's like, I think Mastodon is probably like relatively like, I mean, a lot of people like use Fediverse stuff still, right? Even still, and it's a I don't know, people communicate on this, people make friends on this, like it's fun to read sometimes, right? There's good stuff on there occasionally. Like, I think it's like, I don't use any of these things very often because I don't really know how to engage with them. Hello, Hogan698. Welcome. It's, I don't know. All of these things, it's like, yeah, exactly this also, Ikatono, right? And I also feel like I just like, what do you post? Is hipster AF? I mean, this is like, it's also just like, what do you post on them? Right? Normal stuff? Like, I go on there, I'm like, hey guys, I just ate an egg sandwich, right? Like, is that what you're like I just like post random shit whenever I think of it, right? Screenshot Saturday for games, stuff. I mean, we could maybe do this. We could make some stuff. They might like this, right? But like, fundamentally, like, is it like, I feel like it comes down to like advertising mostly. It's either advertising or like I don't know, like I don't know, you can infuriating opinions. I mean, and for these, right, of course, no platform will ever beat Twitter, right? Because in the sense that, like, I don't mean in any sort of like particular sense, but in the sense that, like, the one thing that Twitter does monopolize and has a monopoly that's very hard to crack is it is the Thunderdome, right? It's one of the few, like, right, like any other community that's designed to be Twitter but better, right? The better part can get in the way of this one objective, right? If your objective is to log on and engage in cyberspace combat, right? This is, you know, this can only be gained via the Everything app or something like this. For science communication, yeah. You should make drywet.world, lethallava.land. I see Colonq tweets are bangers. I see you liking them. I see you clicking hearts out there. But yeah, I mostly am on there just to like follow my friends, and because you're supposed to have a Twitter account, right? Like this is like a, I don't know, if you're doing the thing, right, which I allegedly am, right? Like you gotta have one, but I don't really see any practical utility in it, right? And even something like Mastodon, it's like, what am I gonna do? I can effort post a little bit, right? And like write, like I could try and like write stuff up, but if I'm gonna do that, I would like rather do that just on the blog, which I'm already not doing, right? So it's like am I gonna go to this length for like something that I don't control? I don't know, it's a whole thing. Got the drill energy, like, I mean, this is fun, right? This is the part that I think is enjoyable, right? Like it's just, you just post silly stuff, right? Like that's kind of good a little bit. But yeah, post the newspaper on social media. Easy Twitter clout. I don't know if I want this, honestly. I feel like it's all just like, if I want to find someone's links, I go to their Twitter. But yeah, I mean, this is also true. It's just like because everyone expects it, right? Is mostly what it's for, right? But as far as like actually posting and communicating information, it's like does no one actually looks at this, right? It's like, are we a unicorn? Hello, Ziona Gavo, welcome in. Is this the case, unicorn? We're a bicorn. Cool.mountain. hazymaze.cave. Hello, Jivan Yatra. Also, what people actually go to Twitter for: bad opinions and ads. Twitter alternatives, what people say they go to Twitter for: reposted meme and art. Yeah, and this is the other thing. Maybe if I loved memes, maybe if I was, what is the term they say for this? They say like meme loving fuck. If I was a meme loving fuck, I would be on Twitter. But the older I get, I think there's something about aging, right? There's like some sort of like chemical that's secreted during the aging process that makes one hate memes. I hate memes so much. At least, I mean, in the sense of, I mean, I don't hate the concept of a meme, but in the sense of a image macro, I cannot stand fuck loving meme. My favorite Fetty instance, the ARPA one. The classic ARPA IP6.ARPA instance. Yes. But like, I don't know. I want to go the rest of my life without ever seeing Bad Luck Brian. Imagine this whole rant is about Bad Luck Brian or whatever. It's I'm not interested in this, right? I don't want to see images with bottom text. I don't want to see top and bottom text. I don't want to see Wojak. I want to go my entire life without ever seeing Wojak again. I don't want to see any of this. It's all garbage. You are literally an image with top and bottom text. Well, that's fine, right? That's fine. Classic 2000s Reddit. What about top text? I especially do not want to see an animated GIF. Oh, I don't want to see this either. I'm just a chill guy who is leaving the company. This is kind of good, right? And of course, like any medium, right? It's always good if it's like, you just have to go one level of like self-awareness up and it becomes worth a chuckle or something. But like, I don't know. The apejs.versel.app. I see. What is this? It turns it into monkey style. Let's keep it away from current events, Mighty Bearson, if possible. I would appreciate this. Hello null 333 also. The green yellow bottom text, yeah, real. Yeah, real. The cool weird sites, yeah, we have, this is the guy that Prod's bot reads off of, right? I love what such a character. Hello iDeck07. Yeah, I think it's just like, I don't know, I'm becoming a text fan, right? Like you should like just write posts. Dark viewers on whole.io. Yeah, real. Okay, anyway, back to this. I don't know why I woke up. I wrote these like slightly delirious, so I don't know what these are. I woke up. I've been having this like, I don't know. Okay, this is maybe a really weird thing to say, But I think to some degree, I don't know, even the porn was text when the internet was for text. Yeah, they still do that over on archiveofourown.org. They still do this. Do you blog? I mean, I don't blog at all currently. In the past when I blogged, I mostly blogged by exporting org mode files. But these days I don't write any blog posts. And in fact, I took down every blog post I have ever written in the past to prevent identification of me based on writing style. So I have contributed to many deadlink. I've contributed to deadlink problem. Leongfamily.org. What is this? Is this a family website? Yo, this is actually kind of sick though. This is kind of slick with it a little bit. Can we see? Yeah, this is what we're looking for. And it's updated relatively recently. It's been updated since 2003 consistently, seemingly. We'll have to see if there's another update next August. They are sick. They are kind of sick. Do you ask the Internet Archive to remove you too? That'd be extra dead. I did not do that. I probably should though. Before it's too late. Before it's too late. But I've been having this persistent, I don't know. I think like many, I sort of have this like, one of my greatest fears, computer. One of my greatest fears of all is the oh, it's that. It's this. I was like, does this have, we have music on the site? I'll never fail to be just like surprised by the things that we literally added to the stream. They'll surprise me every time. One of my greatest fears is of being falsely accused of crime and persecuted, right? This is the fear, you know, it's a classic fear, right? One of the most classic fears of all time, right? The fear of Kafka, right? The fear of the trial, the fear of being put on trial for a crime that you're not quite sure even what it is or if you've committed it, and having to go through endless bureaucracy and people yelling at you about things you don't fully understand, and being harassed at all hours of the day and night, right? And this kind of thing, right? The fear of bug, you know, but you get this, right? And I often have this dream. I've been having this dream lately where like I'm accused of some horrible crime, and then on the day before I'm to be there's endless trial proceedings in these things, and on the day before I'm going to be executed, I slip into a dream. I just slip into a lucid dream, and I just dream forever. And inside of the dream, I just live for 80 years. I just live an entire life, and that's it. And that's it. What a gif. What do we have here? What is this? Have you been to the Ice Chewers forum? Dog jump scare. I see. We have Angel Dog. They put this dog in Final Fantasy 14. They literally put this dog in Final Fantasy 14. Where's the GIF? Where's the GIF? GIF? Where's the GIF? This dog they put in Final Fantasy 14. They got him in. FFXIV and Walker dog. They put him in. What is the dog? Argos? 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 They put this dog in Final Fantasy 14, and the dog flies. They put it in there. It's sort of shocking they did that, but I guess you can't complain about such things. Someone recorded that? I don't know. I don't know what's even this is. Okay, what else do we have on the... Oh, also, we are now officially licensed to use the Mr. Green emoticon. We were technically violating copyright for some amount of time, but we are now licensed. We have purchased a royalty-free license to use Mr. Green. Do you have it in the HD now? No, we do not. And it will remain 16 by 16 pixels, upscaled linearly, poorly. Only violating provide credit, to be fair. Yeah, this is true. But I'm going to provide credit anyway, but we are now officially licensed Mr. Green holders for all time. on something we already had. I mean, legally speaking, right? The fact that we were not providing credit, we were in violation of the Creative Commons license of Mr. Green. Now we are no longer. We are legally, this is the correct thing to do. Mr. Green Orb is a derivative work. I don't actually know the clauses that the license has for this. No, I just went to their website and I gave them $70 for the icon set. Is this John Green? Yeah, it's actually Hank Green, the creator of Mr. Green. This is linked with the prior. I'm going to jail and I'm going to be executed because of my Mr. Green related crimes. Mr. Green haunts apparitions stalk the night. Apparitions stalk my lonely nights here. Control_O. The hello big game Mikey. Is Hank the new John? I think Hank is John's brother or something. I don't know. Anyway, we've gotten there. So I think our final point of our final docket point here, I mean, we'll be brief, right? We don't need to go into these things in such detail. I was realizing that, like, I should probably be going for any other good icon. I didn't even check them really. There are some good ones though, I think, in the big sheet. I'll have to consult it further now that I'm a proud owner. I'll have to consult further. The color is Zomp. It's a green. What is this? What is this Zomp? It's real. Zomp color. This is pretty good. What's the other? There's that one green color that they say it doesn't occur in nature, so it looks really unnatural, which is sort of strange for a green. There's discussion about this color every couple of months online. They love it. They love this color. Which one is it? I'm never gonna be able to find this. Puce? No, I don't think it's this. It's like a really deep green. Magenta doesn't exist. Deep green. I don't know. It looks like it's a very funny guy. I don't know. We'll find it at some point. Maybe if we try really hard with it. If we try really hard. But Zomp is pretty good. It's has no wavelength. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Is this the one? No, this guy had like a name. This guy was a named guy. Can we search Google for this color hex? No, it's not this one. I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter for now. We'll find the mysterious green at some point. It's electric green. May I have your attention for a second? Hello, ProdZPod. I hope you're doing well, ProdZPod. I missed the pod entirely yesterday, which is another thing that's sort of been really the most tragic consequence of this whole thing. The whole situation has been I did not tune in for even 1 second. Witscord is finally open. I see. This is sort of interesting. I mean, I am in better. It's at witsend.witscord.net. I see. It's a crazy development. You are at wait. It's a chat room. They put it on the website. Is this like a bridge, or is this like a totally different chat? Is this totally different? It's real. They actually made Wits End. It's real. I'm sending hi and I'm leaving. I'm sending hello and I'm departing presently. Not using TLS in 2025. An error occurred during a connection to this. Hello, Poof. Were the ley lines restored? Yes, they were after. Like it was. I think it was actually like 24 hours, Poof. So yeah. A pretty cool art project. Floor 796. I think I've seen this guy. This is like the massive space station art thing. Yeah. This is the one. I have seen this guy. The guy just keeps adding to it. And you can just scroll. You can scroll a long ways. It's pop culture reference. I wonder if this will kill. This one might kill. Does this one kill? It's a cool thing. Does it kill? If you've never seen this, you can scroll. You can scroll on it, right? There's a big. It's like a space station type thing with all kinds of little things crammed into it, right? That's the deal. Does it use app proto? For real-time chat? I imagine Wit's End does not do this. I imagine it is largely just like someone's fun project, right? The disconnected and hallucinated. Yeah, I honestly like, again, I know I've been repeating it over and over again, but I'm feeling like I feel like I've been gone longer than the times where I actually have been away from home for a week, which is a bizarre thing, right? Like actually traveling somewhere for traveling across the country for a week has left me less like feeling like I was away from home than not having an internet connection in my house for one day. Which maybe is not, I don't know, I'm not going to make any sort of moral judgment about this scenario, but like I think it's funny to think about that, right? Hello ABRV8TD also. Wait, this is also, I had not realized, they probably told me before, but I had not realized before like 2 days ago that ABRV8TD is actually our good friend Whimsically Made, who you should definitely check out. Now known as ABRV8TD. And they do a lot of eLisp and also fun languages and tooling and things. Also, it's abbreviated. I see. This is a case where you allied vowels. I see. Abbreviated. It's actually like freaking real. I see. This makes sense. I mean, this is what they'll say about Oob. It feels bad. Yeah, I mean, like, I think really what this is like, it feels like my home is online, right? Like, especially with no mod here, it's like, who do I talk to? Like, who is around? Like, I really do feel like I don't know, the wires connect our hearts, computer. It's in a very real way. The wires connect our hearts. Bring back mod. You don't even talk to mod while on stream. I mean, this is distinct though. I talk to mod a lot off stream. Right? I mostly don't talk to mod on stream because you want to know the secret? Mod is mostly not even in the same room when I'm streaming. I think she's usually either at work or like she's just like wandering around or like in the other room or like just doing other things broadly, right? Because I think when she's here, right, like she'll mostly, I think when I'm talking so much, she largely gets distracted, right? She doesn't want, I thought mod may be toxic of not being live streamed. Oh, I see. No, it's quite the opposite. She's the moderator. I mean, she does not actually moderate anything really. I'm getting stressed. Well, okay, so ProdzyPod, the reason for this is not because she is talking. The reason for this is invisible factor. When she does this, right, when I do this, it's because she has become extremely close, right? It's because she has become extremely close, and she sort of does it as a joke because she knows it will lead to my distress. She knows it will lead to my distress. She will just like lean on me or like push me into the corner or something like this. This is when this happens. I guess this is not very apparent if it's over voice though. Then switch chairs. She's flustering. This is the power of girls. Something like this. Liquid Cake one. Women are, I feel like I don't know. This is probably all gender dynamics can be summed down to the mysteriousness of the other. Of the opposite. Hello, Liquid Cake one, right? It's this kind of thing, very very much so, right? The portable lady Colonq. No, it's we have slight amount as a heterochrome guy. Yes, one being lifting up by tall girl on wall thing right now. Avatar model needs second person detection to render an imposing presence. It really does, right? And actually, I think the face detection model that we're using, I think I mentioned that for the new model stuff that is still WIP, that we are still not actively deploying, but now does have a terminal mode. So I just need to like finish the redeems and we're done. Because the terminal mode also fixed the looming font problem at least. It does support multiple face detection, like OpenCFace. The library itself it gives you back an array of faces, right? So like I should just make the thing have support for this, and it would not even be that hard. And we could just make it display as many models as there are people on the camera. Hello, niche penguin. Also, and pure coin, tall girls. I don't know about this. Is this good? Is this good? I think it's probably good. I think it's probably good. All of them would be Colonq. I feel like I'm obligated. Mod is very short, so I'm obligated to be on the side of short. Stream with a fractal of faces behind you. Yeah, I have my huge poster. I have my life size Owen Wilson poster standee behind me. A clone mentioned something about something. What are they saying here? What are they talking about? Dragonite? I don't know. They're mostly talking about Dragonite, I think. Something like that. Hello, local tossed also. Okay, we have to scream a little bit. That'll be fine. I'm sorry for that. Sometimes you have to scream. So what is today? I kind of want to get back into things a little bit. It's been so long since we've done some GBA. I'm feeling very strongly about the GBA. I think this is going to be quite good. And also let's like build some redeems. This is today. Today is revenge against Arachne. So we have to do a little bit of Arachne of revenge type activity. I think we're gonna definitely do the thing from last time that was, or I guess like 2 times ago that was mentioned, which is add block. Add blockage seems really good, and we could think of some funny things to do with this. And maybe we can. I think we have some others. We can mine the docket a little bit. We can mine the thing a little bit and figure out what the fuck is going on. Arachne from Soul Eater. Is this anime? Manga? I kind of read a lot of manga as well over the thing. If we're speaking media consumption, I've been talking about Uncle Buck a lot. This has kind of been a common theme in my life lately. I've been thinking about and talking about Uncle Buck. Do you know this, starring John Candy? Uncle Buck. Watched it on Saturday. I also watched Uncle Buck on Saturday. Because I was like, I don't know what I'm throwing something on while I'm working. Let's watch Uncle Buck. Let's put on Uncle Buck. I'm kind of in my Uncle Buck arc. And it was good. It was as good. It was even better than I remembered it being, I think. It's sort of crazy what they were doing with movie ratings back in the day. I was like, this movie was PG. They really didn't fuck around in 1989, I guess. This movie is PG. They I don't know. It's sort of remarkable. I've never even heard of this movie. It's good. It's good. It's about Uncle Buck, who's a kind of a classical character. So that's pretty solid. I also reread Fire Punch because someone in a chat room was like talking about manga, and I was like, hey, what about Fire Punch? Fire Punch is good. It's super underrated. It's actually a great movie. Fire Punch is good. Fire Punch is good. That's another one that I think I've reread it like 3 times now. Grimmy info, you know already. It's and like Grimmy's got to read Fire Punch. That's really what solidified my opinion of this. We just have to convince. I don't know. I'll bother her about it. It is damn good though. What else? Oh, I've been drawing too. I've been trying to draw every day now because I realized that, like, see The Brutalist? I did not. Hello, Nil and Dude. Welcome in. I realized that, like, it's basically impossible to commission art from anyone. Especially in the context of video games. Like, it's just, like, not possible to do. I've given up on the prospect of doing it. The one initial commission I made to test the waters on Fiverr for Oob has been languishing for since August, I think. We have not had progress on since August, which is fine. You know, people get busy and things like this. And also, like, 90% of the things on Fiverr, I'm pretty sure, are AI. So since it's becoming increasingly difficult to, like, distinguish this, I know a guy who is looking for projects, but I really can't speak to his ability to deliver. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind connections to these things. The other thing that kind of keeps me back is the legal element of the whole thing, right? The advantage of these freelancing sites is, right, like often there's like a standard contract that already makes provision for like a royalty-free license or copyright assignment, compared to like if I commission someone independently, I probably have to see a lawyer in order to do it in a way that's on the up and up, right? If you paid, they should be getting onto it. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but it's just like, it's frustrating to do, right? It's frustrating to deal with, right? It's the sort of thing where it was like I paid and like it was like a 2-week commission kind of deal, right? And it's been, in the meantime, it's been, you know, months, right? And again, I didn't refund it, right? I don't give a shit, right? I'll wait 2 years if I need to, but it's just that kind of thing. Hello, Hibako D, welcome also. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the resub, friend. So I realize like I'm like it just seems like a big pain in the ass to like commission art like from people with all of these pitfalls, right? You could be getting AI, there could be some kind of copyright situation in the future, like you need to have contracts worked out, right? People are going to be hesitant to sign contracts, right? Like if I just like DM somebody on Twitter and I'm like, hey, I want to commission this thing, also you got to sign this copyright assignment contract, I'll pay more for, like, it turns into a whole thing, right? It's weird. It's like, I don't know. So like, I think I just have to learn myself. And like, what are you trying to draw? Like sprites and stuff? This is like game art. This is probably pretty standard. Yeah, I imagine so. It's just like, and there are definitely like pipelines for these things. I just like don't know how to do it effectively and legally as an individual. And if the options are like, go pay a bunch and talk to a lawyer a bunch, or like grind art for a year until I get passable, I would rather just like grind art for a year until I get passable. Is this Mushroom Girl Cavern? It says it's fire, apparently. I think it's Fire Punch, probably. Sure, looks like it. I'm thinking fire on that one. Classic case of unreactive chaos. Just like noble gases, we keep it cool and stay out of drama. Yeah. SGC mentioned, yeah, real. It sort of evolved over the break, over your trip, Failure, into Mushroom Girl Cavern. There's a dev making something called Pixel Composer. Feels like making pixel art through a shader graph. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm like, I don't know. We can probably find these things a little bit, but like ultimately at the end of the day, right, you need to have some sort of composition talent, right, to put the damn things together. Is Mushroom Girl Caverns the game after Elflands? I think the game after Elflands is when I'm 50. When I'm 50, I would love to make Eroge. I would love to make and release an erotic game. I feel like that's part of. I think I've mentioned before the idea is a series of games with shared themes and even some characters and like plot continuity, right? But they are dramatically different mediums and genres, right? Ascento Clone knows. Hello Flamebird Phoenix. Also Microsoft Excel. I appreciate the humble bundle posting, Flamebird Phoenix. This is quite good. Also, can I do the thing? Let's do the thing. Arrow like plane. I don't understand arrow. I mean, so it's like this, right? It's just a matter of the surprise factor is kind of amusing, and it'd be a fun challenge, right? It's also, I also like find the concept of like the sequel to a game that people are invested in and that is like somewhat interesting, right? And does well, is the sequel to it being like an Arrow game or something, right? Like this is amusing, right? Just like the sequel to a game being a ROM hack is amusing, right? Like I have this idea stands out very strongly to me, right? Like releasing like a story-driven game like Elfland or something like this that gets people invested in some characters, and the quote-unquote sequel that continues to explore the same characters to some degree is like a Pokemon ROM hack, right? Isn't that so good? That's like the most perfect thing ever. I don't know. Swift on Security's Plain Sona. I see. Another stream referencing Uncle Buck. It's a great, yeah, I watched it over the weekend, Kaleidoscopy. Hello Blackbird 1128. Drawbox is pretty all right to learn art stuff, though I personally procrastinated until I just decided not to do it. Typical. Yeah, I did this also. Is that a safe site? Probably, maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to open the link. I will not open the link. Do we know Draw a Box? This is kind of a famous thing. People like this. I would appreciate tips also if people are competent artists. I am not doing this. I tried to do this in the past and quickly gave up because I just didn't give a shit. And maybe I just need to force myself to give a shit, which is what I would say if I was like trying to learn about programming or whatever, right? I would be like, you just gotta try. It's just very repetitive and it's hard to stay motivated. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna draw anime girls for a year. I'm just gonna keep drawing anime girls, and eventually I will be able to draw anime girls somewhat competently. I think this is my path for 10 decades. Yeah, for 10,000 hours. The PewDiePie method. Yes, exactly this. And I started this off by drawing Northern Lion. I could not find. I did not have any reference images, and the only reference image I had was. Do I have it on here? Is it called? Is it in temp? Do we have? Is it on here? Anyhow? Did they put it on this? What is it called? What is it called? I don't think I have it on here. I have the NL Smirk. Yes, the NL Smirk image. I just drew this. And it did come out like ass. It's that one. It's that one because it's the one I had on hand. It came out like horrible, but not as horrible as I was expecting. It's recognizable as Northern Lion. It's just that I don't know how to draw facial features at all. And I tried to do the thing just by just drawing the line, just looking at the image and redrawing the lines, but it's still like slightly off. I can't draw. Yeah, I can't either. I would like to get good at this though. Or again, not even good, at least tolerable. My favorite anime girl, Repo. Yeah. The one. We know the one. So I don't know. This is my secondary mission at the moment. I feel like if that's a schlong. No, I think it's a long nose or something, or some kind of pillar. Just draw what you like. Yeah, this is what I will try. Hello 37. Speaking of people who draw good, 37 draws crazy good. You gotta see 37. Like, you think I'm exaggerating? You definitely are like, oh, Colonq is just being nice. Colonq is being nice to 37. To their friend. 37 draws crazy fucking good. I don't know if you have seen this. I draw too much. I don't know. It seems like an appropriate amount. I don't know. It's very sick. Wait, I hadn't realized you had played Golden Idol. I love this video game. This is good. But yeah, check out 37. 37 very good, very talented, very powerful. Yeah, Golden Idol is damn good. Twitch had asked if I was sure I wanted to send that. Yeah. This is the new feature, right? It does like the full screen pop up, and it's like, yeah. It's kind of peak. Golden Idol is quite good. Hello attention span also. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. I'm sorry I missed that a few minutes ago. Hi. I'm trying to think what else happened. I don't know. I think this is most. Oh, I played Majora's Mask. That's the end of my media consumption. When it comes down to game comic movie was my level of media consumption over the thing, and the games I fucked around with Majora's Mask, which is actually insane. Actually fucking insanely good video game. They keep making these games, and it's like people say that they're good, and I'm like, oh, it's not that good, right? It's like this is over. This must be some. This is people like this because they're nostalgic for it. They like this because they played it when they were a kid. And no, it's insanely good. It's so good. Like what the like? How do they even like? I don't know. Kept my old 3DS because those games are so fun. Yeah, I've been playing. There's a cool. This is sort of computer related. Hello SSCHR15. There's a decompilation project. Are you familiar with this? It's called Ship of Harkinian. It's called Ship of Harkinian. We can go to John GitHub. Or how far are you? I just finished the first temple thing. I finished the first guy. There's Ship of Harkinian, which is a decompilation of The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. So they took the ROM, right? They decompiled this back to C source, right? And they wrote like a compatibility layer, they wrote a compatibility layer for how do you call it? Presumably like the graphics APIs of the N64, etc. Right? And then they built this for platforms, right? They built this for Windows and for Linux, etc. Right? So you can play it natively. Like it's not emulated. There is now also a port of this as of a few months ago for Majora's Mask that is called Two Ship Two Harkinian. And it works extremely well. And there's also like mods. So I feel like very spoiled because like there's a mod to like there's a mod to play the thing on how is that different between what's the difference between that and high level emulation? I mean HLE, right? This is like, as far as I understand, right? This is like wine style stuff, basically. And not really, but like it's like the difference here is that they are actually like they actually have C source for the game that they are building and modifying, right? There's like whole game transformations now, yeah. Like, and you can do like very ambitious modding projects very easily by having the code. So for example, like for both of the games, you can like bind the camera to have like free camera look. Like I basically just gave them both Dark Souls controls where like I have free camera look on the one stick, and like yeah, the ROM is used for assets to work around copyright. Yes, I mean you could not build this at all without the ROM, right? You have a copy of the ROM and then some script pulls all the assets out. So I think this is legal too, right? This is like, as far as, I mean, of course, like I imagine precedent related to a lot of these things is untested. I imagine there's a lot of like lack of clarity, but like as far as I understand these things, like this is probably legal to do and release like this, which is fucking sick too. Like that rocks. It's not bad. It's not bad. So yeah. Not yet proven illegal is probably the better thing. Making original assembly do the right graphics and things. This is replacing higher level function calls with like DirectX calls. Yeah. Like, and also like again, it's not running the original ROM, right? It's running C code decompiled from the original ROM, right? So they have the same game logic, but it's like yeah. It's a big project, right? Hello, a Buff Seagull, welcome. And F Mega, welcome in also. Hello. Wait, can we do this? Can we do this too? We always see F Mega in here. And Faye is sleepy. I'm sorry if I didn't say hi. Thank you for the boost, everybody. I'm in the stage of the broadcast where I'm being attacked by nasal demons or something. I'm being attacked by some sort of devil. Oh yeah, final docket point. I'm realizing that I need to procure more ill-gotten gains so I can just like hire everybody. that's the entire point. LG was posting in the Discord IRC this morning and was like, I'm gonna look for a new job, and I was like thinking like, damn, if only I had $10 billion, I could hire LG, and like just like LG would just do cool shit. And then I was like, wait, why don't I have $10 billion? Like, why am I not running more? I need to be running more schemes. I need to be running WoW gold farming bot farms. I need to be running like ebook generation. I need to be running like, we're not there. We need more ill-gotten gains, basically. I need to be robbing banks. I need to be going to every bank and robbing them daily. The Forsaken, no, we'll never do that part. That's too scary. Buy 10 Ferraris. Something like this. I don't know. I don't think this is really, all of this stuff it's ill-gotten, right? Is the thing, the point of it all, right? It's I don't know. It's R5RS scheme. Yeah, we need more R7RS schemes. We need more chibi schemes, honestly. Okay. So let's get into business then, I think, shall we? It's maybe time for a little bit of business, I think. I don't even know where we left off with these things, to be honest with you. The oh shit, I swear it's not crypto. We're going to Web 3.0. We're weaving a third web. Like, what is the value proposition of Web 3.0? It's like the internet, but you pay for more things. It's the internet, but suddenly you get to pay for more. Is that it? Is that the whole concept? It's you get to pay more. You need to come up with four. What is four then? You pay for avatars. You get to pay for like where things is bills. Yeah, the internet of so like web 1.0 is like it's the web, right? It's the original that we know and love. You go to websites, you load HTTP, right? They send you HTML pages. You click on hyperlinks. They go to other. You make this leads to GET requests of other HTML pages, right? This is like the thing, right? I think at least, right? As far as I'm aware, I think what else is like Web 2.0 is like suddenly you have applications, right? Suddenly it's like, hey, we have this JavaScript thing. Let's use this to make an application that lives in your web browser, right? So like this is like the era of the Google Docs and the like the single page app and et cetera, right? Where we have client side functionality, right? The client has become slightly thicker, or something, and metadata, yeah. XML HTTP requests, yes. The and then beyond this, right? Like Web 3.0 is like it's this plus you have like a bunch of like scammy browser extensions that let you pay for stuff. Is that the main this is the main leap, right? Like you have like a wallet browser extension installed and you can now pay. It's the new thing, right? You can do micropayments, you can do continuous. Geniuses came up with it. What is 4? How does 4 develop from this, right? I feel like given the trend line, right? Like 4 is like, I don't know. I feel like even like smell-o-vision is too much, right? This is too much even, right? Molasses like client. The client is some sort of ooze, right? Like this is getting into like Web 7 or 8 probably at this point. Welcome in, Sandcork. Well, hello. I hope employment is less pain. Is some metaverse, I suppose. It's World of Warcraft. I don't know. You sell your laptop and rent out parts of your brain for direct web access. Again, this is more like I feel like this is like getting into like Web 15, right? This is way down the line. Have we finished? I feel like it's mostly done, right? Largely, right? I don't know. Like the it's like cryptocurrency feels like it's at the point where it's like it's had its moment, right? It's not really. We're kind of I don't know. It's like, or at the very least, the value proposition is not very obvious at the current point of the Web 3 tech. So we have to go down to Web 4, right? I think maybe it's like you have like given the trend, maybe it's like changeable color schemes. You layer all of these things on and you get a little button that lets you can make the page like red. You can go red. It does sound crazy next level. Yeah. It could be good, honestly. You can make it like you can do like themes. We already have dark reader. Fuck, it's over. Well, that only does one color. What if you can do 4 colors? Then it's Web 4. Just opera? Yeah. You can put like a steampunk theme on your browser. The colors edition. We're just barely implementing HTTP 3.0. Web 5 is the wave. Hello, Qbert 3. Like all of these things, just like I wonder if we will. Like, it's funny how similar the web is, right? Everyone just uses browsers as thick client VMs. Yeah, this is actually probably likely, right? Like everyone is just going like probably the real thing that would be Web 4.0 in the same sense that Web 2.0 is whatever is would be dropping the DOM entirely if that happens, right? Just shipping WASM that talks to Web GPU or whatever, or whatever the API du jour is, and then just like it's all of this, and then just like I'm sure a gigantic pile of course no one's going to use that plane. Are you crazy? We have GUI frameworks built on top of that provide the necessary accessibility like APIs that are labyrinthine in order to actually release anything, right? So of course you're not actually using WASM web GPU directly. You're using Qt7. You're using Qt7 on top of web GPU, of course. Be the perfect enshittification, yeah, of course, and it's just all cached, right? And then we have to start implementing HTTP4 has efficient diffing, right? This is the next thing, right? So everyone just has a Thank you. Thank you. Maybe that's enough of that. Maybe that's enough of that entirely. I got pre-rolls. Oh, you know what that means. You know what that means, the Linux developer. I'm sorry I have to do it to you, but we have to do it to you. I'm sorry. We have to do it to you. I'm the big gay diff in Rivals. Web 5.0 sounds like bit crushed. Bit crushed. I do just like how hard it is to build a browser because the standards being so high level. Yeah, I mean this presents difficulties, right? It is unpleasant for sure, right? How much shit there is, right? But this is the thing you can probably be confident will never change, right? There will never be less, right? There will always be more. It's very hard to get there to be less in anything, right? Things just accumulate forever, right? I'm sure we'll be dealing with like, you should just ban one time instead of giving them a sub to keep people on their toes. I mean, this is scary though. This is fearsome. I see people do these things for like, so Maud, when she was here, she was watching, you know, she never watches the LLLL stream. She only watches Ludwig, right? You know Ludwig. She only watches Ludwig. Thank you for the bow. Yeah. She only goes Ludwig style. Like she'll be watching Ludwig while I'm live. Like she'll just like put Ludwig on. LLLL, yeah, it's true. Hello TJ, welcome in. Can we shout out TJ? We love TJ around here. But she's been watching Ludwig was doing the Ludlock, right? Where the Ludlock, please check out TJ. TJ is fucking cool as hell. The Ludlock is it's a Pokemon ROM hack Nuzlocke thing, right? But the conceit is when you catch a new Pocket Monster, you have to name it after one of your chat members. And when it dies in the game, according to Nuzlocke rules, like if it faints it, you can't use it anymore, it's dead. If it dies in the game, you have to ban them until the challenge is over. And I think about doing this, and maybe I just have no courage. This is just scary, right? This is immensely scary. I'd be like, what the hell? Like I would be speed running my whole career. I would be like, it's over for me. I would lose 100 times. We know TJ from way back. TJ was very. Name all of them the Primogen. Yeah, just ban Primogen 100,000 times. Primogen or Big A Mikey, Cheech has been here since like I had like 20 viewers. Cheech has been around forever. I meant to gift Cheech. Okay, we can thank you, Sandcork. I appreciate it. Okay, we gotta get into business. Better make a script. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Code 9000. And Dingus Dev. We gotta lock in a little bit. What are we locking in on today? What's the plan? What's the play? The plan is the return to this, which apparently we have not done since we moved to the new machine. So it might be incredibly broken. Can we hit him with an nvarc allow here and see if this takes 100 years for Nix to do its nasty business? It might need this. OCaml guy, yeah. TJ does a lot of OCaml stuff, and I know they were writing like a sequel DSL in OCaml, I think, recently. This is stuff we kind of like around here. I see Cake in the Path. Yeah. The intention here is we need to produce. We're ban one of computer for each hour until current project is finished. There would be no one left. It would be over. There would be no one left. The screen looks so weird. Okay, it is taking fucking forever to do this. Why are we? Can we kill, please? Kill. Path Nix. Okay, let's see what it actually is doing. Why does this look high tech? Fire is warm. It does do this. Well, here we're not even doing this. We just have to let Nix download 1 GB of files. because that's what you do. It's simply what you do when you use Nix. When you're chained to the rock of NixOS, they do frequently demand that you download it. What's another gigabyte? What is another gigabyte of files, really, for Docker Image Dev Kit Pro? And I shouldn't even be complaining, because I wrote this Nix derivation. I wrote this thing and told it to download this Docker image and rip these files out of it. But I don't know. Been compiling PyTorch for 3 hours. I see. Are you like doing something funny and custom? I would expect it to just have binaries, but if you're changing stuff, God help you. What is another gigabyte? Yeah, the SQL DSL stuff is coming along well, except it's just write SQL like normal as a string and magically get type safety from modules defined in OCaml. Hell yeah. Can we see? This reminds me a lot of one of my happy Haskell experiences in the past was Haskell has this guy called Template Haskell, and notably, in Template Haskell has this feature called quasi quotation, which basically lets you like write arbitrary strings inside of a delimiter and have it be interpreted at compile time and turn into other Haskell, right? It's like a very fancy macro, right? But you could write whatever strings you want. And there was a cool, I think it's called J macro. I think this is the guy. It's been years since I touched this, but it's it lets you write JavaScript, including with like some escapes for like Haskell variables, like if you want to like include something as a constant in the JavaScript inside of Haskell, and then also generate JavaScript from this, and also get like JavaScript like parse errors and like certain like linter checks at compile time running the Haskell compiler. And I always thought this was super cool. And it's mostly neat because you can like, I don't know, like if like it's probably not the most useful thing today, right? Unless you're like doing like some like a raw JS app thing, right? Anything to avoid making $1. Hey, I'll have you know, Haskell directly funds this stream. I was an employed Haskell programmer for like 5 years before I quit because it was too much work, and now I'm an anime character. I think like it really does directly, like, you know, I'm basically, yeah. I mean, but there are certainly not many employed Haskellers in the world. He quit because hating money. That tracks. Yeah, really, honestly, yeah. My experience with Haskell also in the workplace was largely, despite like I love Haskell, right? Haskell like has like gotten me into so many cool things, right? I literally got this job because I started writing a lot of Haskell for fun. I like Haskell a lot. You know, I have gripes with the build system, and I don't write it a lot on, you know, you know thoughts on this, right? We talk about it a lot around here. My experience in the workplace with it was largely very negative. Like hello Weasley 13. Like I honestly think like the main value like, I mean, I spent the time like working on a large code base, right? Like developing on a big code base, relatively, like not a huge code base, but it was like a maybe 500,000 line code base, a Haskell code base, and it was kind of a nightmare, right? Like it, and it contributed to me leaving because like everyone else who was working on this code base like left, and we had not enough people to work on it, so the maintenance burden gradually grew, and like this was a contributor, and I really feel like it kind of jaded me a little bit on these things. It jaded me on the idea of cleverness. I have become very anti-clever with my programming. I mean, you see it on here, right? Like you see the shit I write for Oob, right? Do we have what am I doing on here? Anti-clever? Hello, DigiShell. Welcome in. And happy birthday. I accidentally did the thing. I accidentally went fucko style. Welcome in. Can we shout out Digi? But I've become very anti-clever, right? I write super dumb code, right? Especially by the standards of myself when I was younger, right? The stuff that I write is like, I got some structs, I got some sum types if the language has them. I have a couple of I got if statements, I got conditionals, I got some loops, I got maybe some, I like higher order functions a lot, but this doesn't really feel clever to me anymore, right? And overall, I just try and write really dumb code where I'm not doing anything fancy. And this experience was colored by being a super enthusiastic like Haskell person, Haskell hobbyist, right? I love the stuff, right? I love GADTs, right? I love type families. I love playing with Idris. I love dependent types. I love proofs, right? This was me at age 20, right? Then I get a job doing this stuff, and I'm working in a huge code base, and that code base aggressively uses these features, right? There are all of this stuff. There's tons of compile time checking for things implemented in the type system, right? You have to like pass proof witnesses around in order to call common APIs. Like it's exactly the thing. It's like, whoa, this is how, when I was 20, I was like, this is how we should write software, right? And it was a fucking nightmare because it was impossible to bring people up to speed on the code base. It required so much like knowledge of anything to do anything, right? It was so laborious, even if you did have the experience, to do fucking anything. And everyone thought this, right? It wasn't even like a skill issue purely on my part. It was a global skill issue, including all the people who originally wrote the code, right? And that's like supposed to be like the core value proposition of this stuff, right? The idea that you can like, what do they like fearlessly refactor, right? That if you have all of these like, if you have all of this stuff checked at compile time, right? It makes it a lot easier to refactor the code without breaking anything. But what actually happened was it discouraged people early on from writing tests, right? So we had an extremely underdeveloped test suite, which made it, and of course, inevitably, the things that are checked at compile time are like, while they might be checking a lot, they're not a substitute for like having a lot of tests. So stuff still broke all the time. So it just created a situation where we like had few tests. It was extremely difficult to refactor and very time consuming, and it was also extremely hard to onboard people. It was nil. I mean, we basically did not have like, it was not really a unit testing situation. It was largely a like we had a couple of integration tests that were just like some shell scripts, right? This is it, right? So, and I'm sure this is how it is with basically any code base, right? Any large code base turns into this. I'm no longer capable of programming without sum types. This is how it is. I mean, they are very natural way to express things, right? Hello, Lumi and Lotus Couchant has never improved. Yeah, the place for fun is like exploring the thing for fun. I don't even want to do it. At least it has quick check. Yeah, quick check is good, right? But again, it's hard to quick check a large system, right? You can quick check local components in isolation, right? But the thing is also what's exciting, Valley 2454, is as your API, as you get more type, right? As you get more into fancy types, right? The shapes of your functions become more and more complex, was the experience that we had, right? Like we had libraries where like to initialize the library properly, and like these were libraries used by like multiple other places in the code base to like run the thing at all, to do the thing. The only thing it's supposed to do would be like, it's, you know, of course there's configuration and stuff, but to call it inside of any real context, it's like dozens of lines of basically boilerplate, right? Working on a Rust BNF parser with some Haskell heads, and it's pretty fun because it's a pretty modest project. Yeah. And again, Haskell is definitely very good for some things. And of course, I imagine like I have plenty of my own projects, like hobby projects and stuff that I've written, and I have a very good time doing clever things sometimes, right? But it really opened my eyes to like how this thing can hurt when it gets big, right? When the thing gets huge and people forget and people leave and you have to read other people's code all the time, and you have to do code review and you have to merge things, and like you have a bunch of things all talking to each other, it becomes like, that's the place where like this sort of stuff is supposed to shine, and I did not have that experience. I think it would have been better. I don't think Haskell was even the problem. I think it's just like a lot of the more ambitious type level stuff can be very unpleasant to play with, right? At this scale, right? It's not quite ready yet. I can imagine a world where it is ready, right? But I think that world would probably have to have a lot better inference, a lot better debugging tools, and like kind of observability into the process, and just like a lot of discipline still to keep the APIs clean. It's a whole deal. Without some types, I mean, JS, like there's two things here. JS has one sum type, which is enough, right? But JS has one type, right? This is the thing, right? There's two things. Like this is what makes it hard to talk about types, right? Because type is an extremely overloaded word, right? When the types people, capital T, like programming language people, talk about types, right? They're talking specifically, the majority of the time, about a thing that exists only at compile time, right? They're talking about this like kind of an extension of the core language that adds these annotations, right? That can then be checked against other things based on this, right? And then you can check whether the program behaves according to these rules that are assigned to these types before running it, right? With some other an external tool even, right? When something like Python talks about types, right? Python is talking about a tag that exists on values at runtime, right? You have some notion of like an object at runtime, right? And it has some like there's some struct somewhere for what a Python value is, right? And there's some tag attached to it as runtime. Yeah, and like fundamentally though, these are, even if you could draw some linkage between them, right? This is commonly like reflection systems in C or Java or whatever. These are distinct things, right? They are different. Right? Hello, Errorism, and also Clermio 21. Welcome. So like, and this confuses issues, right? Because like, it's literally just sum of two types or something else. So what people say by sum type, right? The types people like to use terms sum type and product type, right? So a product type is saying you have one thing and you also have another thing, and maybe also a third thing. But basically, it's the notion of having two things. It's the notion of having a pair of things, right? Do you see, right? And it's called product from Cartesian product, right? Like the Cartesian product of two sets is the set. You can interpret this in one way as the set of all pairs, where the one element of the pair is from the first set, the other element is from the second set, right? It's this, and you can also think of it in the sense that like it's a product in the sense that it multiplies the cardinalities of the types, right? If you have, I don't know, right? If you have a type with 3 elements and you have another type with 4 elements, a pair of them both, there's 12 possible pairs, right? It kind of makes sense just combinatorically, right? A sum type is it's the natural sum operate, yes, and an or, right? Inner product and union, right? So sum is saying instead of having both, you have one or the other, right? You have an int or a string or whatever, right? This is enum in Rust. This is the basic data in Haskell, right? This is a union in C is kind of like this, but not really, because it doesn't really like check. It's a union. A union is weird, but it's basically this, right? It's a tag union is kind of closer to this, but again, it's C is sort of weird, a weird language to use as an example for type things, because it's C has a weird type situation. It's scary, yeah. Standard variant in C++. Hello, Catleriana, welcome. Yeah. And these are the basic way. These are like the two fundamental ways of combining things, right? Sum and product, right? You have two things, or you have either or, right? Because if you have two things, you can also have three things, right? Like if you can have a pair, if you can have a pair of things, right? A and B, right? You can also have three things, because you can just, this is also a thing, right? Male, nil. Yes, something like this. Scary enough for Halloween? Yeah, I mean, if anything is, right? I don't know, right? You could do this. Fuck. Okay, 1 second. We have to. Ugh. Ugh. I will not yield to this attack. I will not yield to this attack, computer, by any means. By any means. Interface composition, some type is good luck, buddy. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, so in something like JavaScript, right? There's an article by Bob Harper that a lot of people use in, a lot of people say this in a way that's sort of mean-spirited, but like it is technically true, right? This is a thing that is true under a certain lens, right? That things that are quote unquote dynamically typed, right? Like Python or JavaScript or things like this, right? They in fact are unityped, right? They have one type, right? By the notion that a type is something you like evaluate at compile time, right? You do this analysis at before you run the code, right? Whether the program is correct, right? There's one type, right? And it's not even a type that's like mentioned in the language. The type is simply a big sum of everything, right? So in Python, you have like the pi any, and it's equal to int or string or I don't know, number. What do they call it in Python? Number or string or whatever, right? Everything, right? Object or like every possible thing it could be, right? And no distinction is drawn between them, right? Any, basically, right? It's any in TypeScript calls this any, right? Just going on forever, right? And because everything is compatible with everything else, because there's only one type and you can perform one, like by the quote unquote typing rules of Python, right? You can perform any operation on any type, right? Because none of it's checked at compile time. I mean, nothing's checked, right? Python's quote unquote type checker doesn't need to do anything because there are no rules that could be broken, right? Anything can happen to anything, right? Of course, you might get a runtime error if you try and do these things. But this is a separate thing entirely, right? This is not so much a type error. It's the language runtime is checking some field that says, hey, this is the wrong, it's the wrong sort of thing, right? And we have to crash now, right? But this is distinct from type checking. You can even make objects for which all operations are valid on all parameters. Yeah, I mean, you can construct this at runtime, certainly. And the Python type checker, non-existent, right, has no way to know about this. Of course, now Python does have optional annotations, right? And there are external tools like MyPy that check these annotations, right? And this kind of makes the distinction more apparent, right? Checking the type, yeah. I mean, again, the problem is the overloading of the word type, right? So like I like to think of it like when I'm talking about this, I'll often say like the thing, the quote unquote runtime type, like what Python calls the type, I'll call it a tag, right? And this kind of helps make the distinction. This is not to like be like, this is less important or something. Clearly it's more important in the case of Python. This is the only thing that's actually checked, right? But like it's useful to have the like terminology for these things. Otherwise you just say type all the time, and there's so many things that type means. Like, what are you even talking about, right? It's all over the place. So I don't know. Hello, Psychic Refugee. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, Yuke was talking about this the other day. Duck typing makes more sense to me. Again, like in talking about like duck typing, this is just an aspect of the Python runtime, right? Like it's just, yeah. Is there a reason other than scope creep why Python on its own doesn't check the type annotations? I don't know. I guess the question is, they probably don't want to slow down. Like, I mean, they could always just make it an optional mode, but like, I think like the separation is useful, right? You definitely don't want to type them every time you load the source, right? Like because this is sort of, and so maybe you make like some separate command that does, it's a whole, yeah, well, I don't know, it doesn't really like, yeah, it's completely type safe with nothing but duck typing plus a robot. I mean, again, this is, I don't know if I would say type safe here, right? Because again, type safety is something, Erlang is completely type safe because it has one type, right? And the types are all compatible with each other, right? The type safety a la something like, type safety is kind of a general term, I guess, right? It depends on what people mean by this, right? Memory safed is maybe is a good word. I'm sure Erlang is, right? But I don't know, right? These things are like, it's difficult to talk about them. I chose the Ruby path, and all this stuff applies to Ruby as well, right? This is basically the deal. Ruby actually has, like, there's a nice type checker for Ruby. There's this guy, right? I think this guy, I wonder if he's still in development. I guess Stripe was making this fellow. Made a little like gradual type thing, basically TypeScript for Ruby. I don't know. But all of these things are, I wouldn't call it duck types. Yeah, I mean, I would just, like, my experience with Erlang is it's just not, there's one type, right? There's no type checking in Erlang, right? There is checking of runtime tags as far as I'm aware, right? But there is no sense where you can rule out programs that are ill typed before running them, right? Is this the case? Maybe there is something like this. I find tricky about duck type interfaces that it implies that everyone just knows what a certain word with a certain signature means. Yeah. Will warn you if something will always throw an exception. Yeah. I mean, there's always degrees of this sort of stuff, right? Like any like sufficiently developed compiler for something, like they kind of tend to grow these things for the purpose of giving good warnings, right? We on Sorbet, it has dialysire, which is an out of band type checker. Okay, cool. The I sort of believe this makes sense, right? Shout out Bitcoin. Hello, Drew's abuser _ welcome. This is also inherently the halting problem. Yeah, I mean, in general, it depends, right? It depends on the power of your type system, right? It depends on how expressive your type system is. This is the guy, right? You can certainly make type systems where checking the types is not undecidable, right? Whereas indeed it is like you can do this, right? Any sufficiently advanced compiler is indistinguishable. They must restrict things conservatively. Yeah, of course. I mean, this is the thing, right? One way to think about types, right, is people talk about these guys a lot in the context of the like, if you're doing like type systems research, you'll often talk about this in the context of the lambda cube of the lambda calculus, right? This is the thing, right? And in the untyped lambda calculus, like the basic lambda calculus, you can write expressions that are grammatically sound, but they do not, like, they're not coherent. They don't like, they don't make sense, right? They are ill typed, right? So the intention of introducing type systems is to restrict the programs that can be expressed, right? You can restrict. They don't do anything useful. I mean, like, you can define these things in a different sense. I mean, like, one sense is that they just like loop forever, right? That there's just like a bottom term or something like this. They just don't terminate, right? They have non-terminating reduction, right? Something like this guy, right? You can rule out certain programs by introducing a type system, right? The point of a type system is to reduce the programs that you can express, right? So if you add types to the, you could add there's this thing called the simply typed lambda calculus, right? This guy, right? And this is good night, party cat lol. Also, please sleep well. I hope your sleep schedule did not get messed up already. I know you've been not here for the start of the last couple, and even I hope this adjustment has not been for the worse. Please rest well. The simply typed lambda calculus basically is just adding, like, the lambda calculus itself. There's only functions, right? That's the only, like, value, right? So there's only one type constructor for function types, basically. And in the simply typed lambda calculus, right, you're restricting the space of programs a lot. So you're removing all of the bad programs, basically, is the intention. All of the you're getting rid of all of the programs that don't make sense, right? But you're also getting rid of a lot of programs that do make sense, right? Like, I think it's quite hard to, like, express recursion at all in the simply typed lambda. Like, there's tricky business here, right? Of course, like, the raw simply typed lambda calculus is a little hard to talk about, but, like, and the intention of type systems, as they get more like the complex type systems, as they get closer to expressivity, is still rule out the bad programs, but rule out less of the good programs, right? This is kind of the point, right? Rule out less of the good stuff. But this can, in the general case, right? This is not a like this problem becomes intractable quickly, right? It's anyway, I don't know. We can stop ranting about this. Upside down cake. Upside down cake. Upside down cake. This is our intention. This is our intention that work on the Rust bar checker talks about. Lifetimes are after all types. Yeah. I mean, this is the thing, right? You want to not just intractable but mathematically impossible. Yeah. I mean, or at the very least, like the problem in general for like fancy enough type systems is undecidable. Of course that doesn't mean that you can't produce undecidable things sometimes that like work kind of well for some programs, right? This is a whole deal, right? Hello, XOR Xavier. Lock-in complete. Congratulations. Welcome home. Welcome home. You're in time for business. You're in time to get down to business. So where do we leave off? If I recall correctly, the thing was busted. The thing was busted up last time we looked at this. And we can talk what this is a little bit. A little mental equilibrist. I think our debugger was slightly fucked up. Can we recall that? Is that something that we are capable of recalling? 4 hours to do a school project that was announced in early January. I see. This is unpleasant. I'm sorry to hear this. I had some too, but I forgot cat visit is today. I see. Well, enjoy this. We got that auto grader happy. I see. This is 30 hours in. Good night. Okay, sleep easy, Niche Penguin. Also, please. I hope you can rest. I hope you can sleep for 12 hours if possible. If at all possible. And Kotaru Complex, welcome in also. I may have said that 4 seconds ago, but my memory is not good. My memory is really bad. Does this work? I think we remember this not working. No, it works. Maybe? No, maybe it's the restart that didn't work. Yeah, the restart doesn't work. We have to find out why that is. Why it's telling us wrong type argument string p nil. Why the fuck is that? I am unsure about that guy. We gotta sort this out. But my intention today, I think, is to find out a little bit more about images. We have to learn a little bit more about images and palettes. Every error does that. Does what is this? What is this? I don't know. I think I've become adult. I think lack of internet access has left me adult. I have to like spend a week to recover or something here. Glass cannon. Wrong time. Oh, it shows up all the time. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, like any error will show up down there. And that is a common error, indicating that we're trying to do something with nil and we think it's a string. But home. Which machine is this? Is this just like a fun machine for everyone? Wait, we're huh? Machka 6 is on this? Machka 6, can I do this too? If I say OS, oh, I am on the whitelist. Huge. Northern Line is on the. This is not the Pubnix. This is XOR Xavier's laptop container. This is a command to run code on XOR Xavier's laptop. Hello, Mickey Stay. Also, thank you for the follow. There are a couple funny home deers. Everyone is root. So can we do obliteration type activities? Is this possible? Is there a timeout also? Not quite. I mean, of course, it's in a container, right? Is there a timeout? Like if I run like OS, I don't know. So be careful, no timeout. I see. Surely we don't have shutdown perms. Don't. Okay, we'll lock up. Okay, I won't do it. I was gonna tail F something. Oh, okay. let's find out what this is. Can we toggle debug on error, please, and do it again? And then toggle debug on error again. We're saying set buffer nil. It can't restart because... Why are we... This is happening like inside of something else. Why use org mode when you could just subscribe to a fancy app that makes everything easier and has cool ads? So true. So true. Does Obsidian have cool ads? Or is this an ad free? Is this a paid product? Is this the one? Hello Salad for Rest. Welcome. Is it a container or a VM? I think it was mentioned it was a unshare and ch root. I see. Is free and free of ads. I see. What is the funding model of Obsidian? It's paid Mac. Like, how do they make money? Does it just run locally and then you can pay for backups? Illegal characters. Let's go over to where is this guy? Where is this guy? I paid them to cloudify my crap. I see. There is paid sync. Okay, that makes sense, right? That sort of works. Is like sync is like the hard problem with notes, right? I think. Like, this is a problem I still have not solved myself, right? The problem is largely like there are various like Android org things, right? And I think some of them can even like sync with a Git repo. The problem is like actually editing the notes, so Hakuni, because I keep all of my notes encrypted, just with like GPG, and I like don't have a good way to deal with this. Ideally, I would like to just like have an app on my phone where I can just like say, okay, make note or edit existing note. I can write thing and it all just works seamlessly. But like, I feel like this is kind of a pipe dream at this point. I did no non-ASCII. I see. Okay, where is restart guy? This is our first mission. We have to debug this. There's some set buffer get buffer situation that is fucking us bad. I think it's probably in the with current buffer. That sort of makes sense. Oh, it's because we don't have the memory buffer open at all. That makes sense. Like, no, it does exist. It does exist. Where is good? No. How can I ignore mine? I think there's a whitelist thing. Hello, Amiro Zycro. You could probably easily create one with Git and Obsidian because it's just, yeah. The problem is like I'm using org Rome Amiro Zycro, and I'm like I have a ton of notes in that already, and also like, does Obsidian have encrypted notes? Is this a thing you can do? Obsidian encrypted notes. Is this the thing? Hide secrets in your obsidian.md vault. Like, I imagine this is kind of a pain in the ass, though. That's fair. I'm an evil hacker. To green list. Too unstable right now to have all my oomfies on it. Yeah, I think the intention is to have it be public, but XOR is currently going through a limited beta period, trying to make the thing work. The other option is sync thing. Yeah, I had sync thing set up in the past. I don't know what it was, but it was kind of unreliable for me. And also, I feel like it's sort of overkill for my use case. Like I set it all up. I configured the whole deal, right? I just I don't know. I found it sort of hard to use. I found it not picking up changes super reliably, and also like inherently this stuff is kind of a hard problem, is you have like merge conflicts and things like this naturally, right? I just like in my case like I just need to like make something that handles it, because like there's no possibility of merge conflict for me unless I'm like simultaneously editing notes on my phone and my computer, which will never happen, right? So I just need to like I think I just need to make something custom. I don't know. It's a whole deal. And also like I have the advantage that all of my devices can already talk to each other, right? I don't need like the sync thing kind of offers like NAT traversal and stuff. I don't need all of this, right? Because I already have all of my stuff, like my phone and my phone and all my computers are already on a big Tailscale network. So I really just need to like, I can already like get the files around, right? Like I can STP them, I can push them around if I want to. I have all the SSH keys. It's just a matter of like actually editing the notes is aggravating. Like I don't want to open like Vim on my phone or Emacs on my phone to edit my notes. I want to have like a nice little app thing. I don't, maybe this is out of character for me, but I don't want to like have to open Termux. It's just very inconvenient. If you make a sync notes app where there's a merge conflict, it just deletes the entire document out of rage. Yeah, it just shows you a big middle finger and just says fuck you. Like if you ever try and like, I mean, honestly, like how often am I gonna have a merge conflict? I'm the only one working with it, right? It's not like I'm typing on one thing with one hand and on the other thing with the other hand. It's like this is an easy problem. Hello Zemdo. With Git, of course, we could end up with this because I'll just like forget to commit things. That's the other thing, right? I don't have like a good like auto Git setup. I need to like set up something with like iNotify that just watches my repo and like auto commits, auto pushes. Easiest solution is to make your own editor. Like I don't know. Like there are things that exist, right? There's like this guy. There's Orgzly, I think he's called. Orgzly, which is like a open source Android app for editing org, right? And I've used this in the past, but like I just have like a separate set of notes on my phone because I can't handle my encrypted notes with it, which is like 99% of my notes. And also you need a CRDT. I don't think I need this, right? Again, a CRDT is useful when I actually have the possibility of conflict resolution, right? Like as it stands, there is no possibility of conflict, right? I just need something that automatically always has the latest. It pulls the file in and always has the latest thing, and it can handle the encryption. Hi Ringle Tingle TV, welcome. Okay, you should put Nix on your phone. They have this thing, right? At least I don't know if anyone is actively developing this, but there is mobile.nixos.org, which is now been moved to this GitHub repo. You can get this. We have commit 3 weeks ago. Rebooting, please wait. It's NixOS on your phone. Yeah. I don't know what the device list looks like. You can run it on the Pine phone. So if you want to buy a Pine phone, like, or an existing Linux phone, you can put NixOS on it, which seems like an absolutely insane experience. My phone I think is technically end of life. I have a Pixel 4a right now, which I think is technically past the update period of like what do you call this? What do you call this thing? The fucker Graphene OS. So like I am vaguely looking in the direction of a new phone, but like I feel like I need something that is more convenient, not less. Hello Coos. May still have it in harm reduction. Yeah. I think it's still it's like not in their like good tier though. It's moved past this. I really need a phone that I can actually run Uber on. That's my main thing right now. So I'll probably just keep running Graphene and like set up a separate. Taimisi keyed me in on the set up separate profile that has Google Play stuff. How's your colon? I don't know. I guess it's normal broadly. Probably okay. Have you heard of iPhone? I will never acquire this. Yeah, man, it works fine. Yeah, I probably should really do that because otherwise at these cons I'm just like stranded. He hasn't been to the doctor in ages. Yeah. Are we winning today? We're doing well, Kuz. I mean, so far at least. It's as well as one can expect. I'm just glad to be back. I don't know, man. To be honest with you, this morning is the closest I've come to canceling on the stream, right? I was so stressed the internet wasn't gonna be working when I got up. I did not feel very good and I did not sleep enough and it was so fucking cold and I was just like, I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. Then the instant I started, I felt so much better. I felt like, man, we could do like, this is great. I'm so glad we actually, so like, just I got to keep that in mind for the future, right? It's the sort of thing where it always feels like it's a big, stressful, and scary prospect before I start. And the minute I do, it's all gonna be good. It's gonna be, we're in for a good one. We're in for a good one today. Everything here is a tangent. I'm here for it. Yeah. I mean, this is how it is. This is kind of how it goes. SSCHR 15, right? Sometimes I think it should be different, but like every time I think I have been wrong, right? I think the best thing is just to like literally just be yourself, XD, right? This is like what you have to do. And like, it turns out the self that is me live streaming is this. So that's how it's got to be. That's I don't make those rules. Appreciate no coding. No, today will be relatively heavy coding. We have, like, I'm running out of things to talk about. I don't have too many words in my head, Mickey Noon. There's no more words in my head. We only have this. Hello, you're Inti. I got a personal recommendation. Oh, I see. Welcome in. It's good to see you. From, if I may pry, from whom? From whom? It's always good to know who's around. This get buffer doesn't go. The get buffer doesn't go. Why are we saying that? From Wazi Kamawada. Welcome in. Well, it's good to see you then. We know Wazi for sure. Shout out Wazi Kamawada. They're usually around a bit later because of time zones, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Like, I mean, these things just happen naturally. Like, I think it's like, again, I don't intend to do this, right? I mean, I think like it'd be very difficult to do any of this in like a manicured kind of way, right? Like, we really are just like, we're having fun, right? Like, that's why it is like this for me. That's why I like it, right? Because we just hop on here and just figure it out as we go and have a good time, right? The more I plan, inevitably the worse it is, I find, right? Because then I get like, I'm all nervous. I'm like, we have to execute on the plan, right? That's me internally. As soon as I have a plan, it's like, well, guys, we're now deviating from the plan. We have to follow the plan. I still need to make a camera script. Attach the player in the same. This is in Unity or Godot? Is this? I don't know very much about. To be honest, I have to confess that I don't think I'm quite competent enough to use game engines yet. As soon as there's like nodes and things, I get very scared. I get very scared of nodes and things. My browser crash. I see. Okay, we should probably just figure out what the deal is with this. Like, why are we doing? Can we just say when? What if we just hit him with the when let? I also learned a new technique that a new eLisp technique that I'm really excited to share. I don't know if you know all those libraries that we're using all the time? We use this Dash library. Unity Unreal is a bit heavier than Godot with all the levers they've got. Yeah. Is harder. I just like, the thing is with just code, right? Like, I have a feeling of what it does, right? If using like a big game engine thing, like, I don't know what the hell this does, right? I have no clue, right? Ray Live and Love 2D. I mean, this is different. This is pretty good. Okay, here's the trick. It's not really a trick. It's just a library macro. It's a library macro, and the library macro is this guy. It's dash let from dash.el. I had not been using this guy in the past, right? I use a lot of the dash stuff. I use their anaphoric macros for higher order functions, for like map and each and stuff all the time, right? I had not been on the dash let train. I think I'd seen this used, but I had not hopped on it. This is so fucking good. This is insanely good. This gives you like pattern matching. This gives you pattern matching. And it gives you pattern matching of so many things. Hello, Diablo D3. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome aboard. Can we shout out Diablo D3? How is your stream, friend? Do we know you? We know a couple of people named Diablo. So I don't mean to ask this in a rude or crude way, but I would rather ask, if are you a version of a person we know already, or are you new? Also, I hope what were you up to today? Was this Diablo 3 gaming, perhaps? I don't know. The camera would be a little rigid, but I need to tween it to the player position. I see. Part of the Diablo clan. We have to. We'll find out, I guess. Welcome in. Like with Bevy program, you still have control over the. Yeah, Bevy is good in the sense that you still control the thing at this level, right? It's kind of nice. Hello, Milk Bull. Also, welcome. So let is very sick with dash let. It lets you pattern match against A-lists. Unironically predates Blizzard Entertainment Company. I'm not a. Oh, I see. Welcome in. You're not a huge fan. Yeah, I honestly could not be bothered with the recent ones. I tried Diablo 4 and did not love it. I mean, I guess this is irrelevant. The famous Bitcoin miner years ago, Diablo miner, or maybe the ZSNES Linux port. Oh, I see. Okay, this is very good. I have, in fact, this is perhaps showing my age or lack thereof a little bit, but I have used ZSNES on Linux quite a lot when I was young. When I was a teenager playing Super Mario World and stuff like this. So I guess I like, if you are the developer of this, I can credit you with many happy hours of childhood. Welcome in. What were you working on today? We are hi, I'm LLLL also. I'm letters person. We are today continuing our development of our Game Boy Advance homebrew tooling, I guess is the thing to say. It's we have developed an assembler for the Game Boy Advance for ARM, 32-bit ARM, that lives inside of Emacs Lisp, right? So you kind of can write your assembly just within the context of kind of as Lisp. And we're basically using Emacs Lisp as a very fancy macro assembler. It's the macro system, right? And we have some fancy macros for doing some higher level stuff like register allocation and some basic control flow, things like this, right? So our intention today is to kind of clean up a little bit, right? Clean up our debugging process, right? Get that fixed, get other stuff fixed. Playing It's come full circle. Deserve productivity, but well, I mean, you're not. We'll see if you find this here, Diablo D3. We'll see if you find it here. We get a little distracted pretty often, but at the very least, we'll make an attempt. Thank you for the clone, Azrael.io. Also, congratulations. But yeah, we're gonna do a lot of we're writing assembly and also writing the assembler is our task today. Can we get Azrael.io clone? We gotta get through these clones soon. We have a ton of them. One function call has been moved into a variable so far this stream. Yes, indeed. The but no, I hope you're enjoying PoE 2. I tried playing this as well a little bit. I like Diablo 2 a lot. I'm a Diablo 2 head, but I've played a little bit of PoE over the years. I remember playing like back in like 2013. I was in the beta or whatever, and I have since. I think I've only played to endgame like one league ever, but I like the game. It's pretty cool. Hacked up my build and gave up. I see. It seemed hard from when I was trying it. Like it seemed like PoE 1 is like there's almost no challenge in the actual campaign if you have a decent build. But PoE 2, it seemed like there was a lot. It seemed tricky. I didn't end up playing it very much. I'm mostly part of Togglebit's fan club. I'm used to coders doing more than coding. Hell, I do the same. Yes, I see. We know Togglebit for sure. Where is... I think it's sort of natural, right? Like Soding talks about this sometimes, right? That the way you succeed programming on... this is the main thing that makes me want to program more, right? Soding says the way you succeed as a programmer on Twitch is not programming. And I don't. This gives me the, I don't know, some kind of righteous fury. I feel like I need to program. Hello, Fran Luma and Mod Colonq. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Hello. I hope you are well. I miss you a lot. Yesterday was extremely scary. It was fucked. It was fucked. I feel like I'm in the Arctic Circle. It's so cold here. I hope it's warm where you are. It's insanely cold. It's like this has been a very abnormally cold winter, just on a background E-core. Yeah. Okay. We have to... Where is good? Do you work now? Wrong what is the... Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? Backtrace? Die? Very odd. Oh, did we not reevaluate the guy? Where is he? Where is he? Is he here? He's here. He's here. He's here. A yap per minute counter. I see. I'm busy. I see. We'll enjoy. Now, we sort of have this in the sense that there is the... Oh, I guess all of these counters are 0 because I'm not currently transcribing audio because I don't have a microphone plugged in. While you use Emacs, I try Emacs from time to time and I never quite jive with it. Yeah, I bounced off of it the first few times I tried it as well. I'm a Vim to Emacs user basically. I used Vim for the majority of the time until I was like a sophomore in college maybe, and I've been using Emacs since. And I still just use Vim bindings, right? I will never escape from this. Emacs again Emacs is not really text editor for me. It's mostly just like my whole UI, right? And I happen to have a Vim like text editor inside of it, but like it's become irreplaceable, right? I could not switch from this to anything else because I just don't have yeah, there is Doom Emacs if you're used to this. Evil is really good. It's one of the best VKeys emulation deals ever. I don't use it personally. I use Evil. I don't use Doom personally, but Evil is solid. Cocoon style has broken me. Yeah, it's gotten to the point for me where like if I wanted to try something like that, I would just have to implement it in Emacs or like use an existing package. I cannot like Emacs is so much more than just my editor. I cannot switch editors. Right. I am bound to Emacs permanently. Regardless of what, because it would just be, so much other. I actually have I tried switching off of it at one point because I was like maybe like a year into using it. I was like, well, I gotta get back to this. I've gotten so invested in this thing. What if I just go back to Tmux and Vim? I've gotten so far away from the Unix philosophy or whatever. And I tried that, and it made me so irritated that I have a note on my desktop of like my main. There's a note in my home directory of my main machine that just says, "Emacs is better than everything else. Stop switching all the time." And I have followed this. I have followed this for years now. I'm done switching around. Hear that Helix is finally getting a plug. Oh, I had not heard this. This is exciting. I think we have some Helix users around. I've done something like that, recreating a lot of Spacemacs bindings in my vanilla Emacs config. Subject verb feels too natural over verb subject. Yeah, I just like, to be honest with you, I'm not a very proficient Vim person either. To be like, I barely use Vim commands. I have like, there's like some things that I have memorized, right? But I'm certainly not using anything like especially ambitious, right? I'm mostly pressing like I know a couple of the oh, I see we have hello Myriad Minds and Haunted Dolly, right? I press HJ, K, and L. I press E and B and W, right? I prefix things with numbers occasionally, right? I press the top and bottom of page. I press like basic navigation keys, right? Like curly braces and parentheses, right? To go paragraph and go like this kind of deal. And then I just basically just use visual mode. I press D and I press C and I press R and I press X. Like that's it. I don't like do any of the fancy text object stuff. I don't do any of the things. Nullagore. What is this? We have Nullagore in the chat room. Hello? Thank you for the raid, my friend. I was not aware. I was not aware of this. And hello, Monads. Thank you for the follow. Monads with 0 even. Can we shout out Nullagore? Nullagore is a friend from way back. A friend from way back. I hope you had a fun stream. We do not see the Nullagore stream often. Is this the first time in a while, Nullagore? Or am I just missing it? This is 0.1% of a chance happening. I see. Okay. Can we go back to good? Why is this happening? Why What is causing this? Very strange. Like, is it not there then? Like, we're saying set buffer nil. I could only assume that is this, right? Like, aren't we? Very strange. Very strange. Oh, is it the other one up here? Fucker. It's this guy. It's this guy up here. Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. This guy, we can say he is let's star. Here we're all Nulligore friends. It's true. We do love. Is this closure? And this is Emacs Lisp. Unfortunately for everyone, monads. This is we have written a little bit of closure, but primarily we are Emacs Lisp around here. And specifically what we were working on is this is just config stuff trying to get my debugger bindings to work again. But we are working on a assembler for ARM written in eLisp. We have this thing where we're producing Game Boy Advance ROMs purely from eLisp because of reasons that I thought were exciting at the time, and I still think are kind of exciting. If we say buff is this, then if we say buff is this, then, and if we say this is buff and we say this is and buff this, sure. And we can just say when memad, or maybe I don't know, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Maybe this works. Maybe this goes. Okay, sick. Sick, it goes. It fucking goes. The PR for the Steel Lisp thing. Thank you for the follow, Diablo D3 also. If you're new here also, by the way, we have a zone. We have a Discord channel, a single Discord channel linked to a single IRC channel. That's our main hangout. They call that Battlestar LLLL Colonq or something. I tried to make an app to track Nuzlocke progress. Oh, I see. Cool. Okay. Monads. We are of similar character. You and I, we have a similar, there is a similarity between us, and I'm going to explain what this is right now. The very first projects that I ever did on stream, like my very first stream ever was exactly this. We did a bunch of reverse engineering of Pokemon Emerald, or by reverse engineering I mean just like looking through the decomp. And the first project I was working on was doing the fishing command is broken for some reason. We'll fix that. The first project I was working on was trying to build like a bot to play Pokemon Emerald. And we did this through like a bunch of MGBA scripting. Like I wrote a bunch of Fennel and built it to Lisp and built it to Lua rather to script MGBA and just like pull stuff out of addresses. We actually got pretty far on it. Like I have a thing for Emerald that can like rip out a lot of the game state. Like it can rip out at least the layout of the map that you're on currently, and like your position, and like the currently active dialogue box, and like dialogue state stuff, and like the state of your party, and like all kinds of shit. Yeah. And also our fishing command, which is apparently broken for reasons unknown. Our fishing command. Why do you not work? Oh, we have to put you in bin. Sure, maybe. Sure. Fish, does fish work now? Not even a nibble. Yeah, our fishing command is just ripped straight from the Emerald decomp source. So it's the same like it's the same like it's like the odds of fishing with the old rod, I think, is the thing, or maybe the good rod. I don't know which rod we're using. I'm sure we could check. Open source fishing trip, fishing.c. Do we know the rod? Yeah, we're fishing. Oh, it's fishing with the good rod. Like I just have like half of like the Emerald task system like ripped out and stubbed in order to in order to fish with the good rod. But no, we are into this stuff. I don't know if you saw, I know we were talking about Ludwig doing the Ludlock earlier. He had a very impressive overlay this time. I think Twitch.tv Automated did this. This guy streams sometimes. Do you know this guy? Yeah. This guy is like Ludwig's programmer person on staff, and they made like a sick overlay where it's like it shows like it shows the Pokemon in the party like walking around at the bottom, and they turn into a tombstone when they die, I think, if I recall correctly. Mod was telling me all about it. It's a whole thing, right? And I assume all of this stuff, as well as all like the Nuzlocke tracking stuff, is all just like this, like it's emulator scripts. Which is a neat phenomenon. Okay. Back to business though. It's this. I've seen this Steel Lisp thing before. Is this like a sensible Lisp? Is this like reasonable to use? I would really like a language, not SBCL. Is it just called Steel? Yeah. Is it actually? It's actually Scheme. Okay. New emote idea. Devil Bill Gates. I wonder if I could do this. What are the laws with this? Can I do this? It's very on brand, maybe. I wonder if we could do this. That's kind of good. It's a little bit good, I think. Maybe. And people are just posting huge text in Wit's End. Hola, what are we doing today? Hello, Slazy, bro. We are mostly forming bonds that connect our hearts, I would say, Slazy, bro. Secondarily, we're trying to program for the Game Boy Advance a little bit. If this is actually Scheme, why am I not using this? Like, is it good? Is it actually good? It's inspired by Racket. Or is it an actual Scheme, or is it a Scheme variant? Like, also Scheme are they emphasizing this via Scheme lowercase? I see. Sure. Maybe I should be using this for something. I think I might. I've been trying to do various like language embedding things in Rust. I've been trying to find a good solution, right? And it's sort of annoying because I'm building everything for WASM, and like it's kind of obnoxious to build Lua for WASM. At least there's no decent way to do this with any of the currently existing Rust bindings. I think all of the existing Lua WASM ports are dependent on mscriptin. Like they use this as like their runtime and / like basically system call bindings, and like the Rust thing that I'm using, like Rust's WASM stuff, this is not mscriptin, right? So like it's irritating. I'd have to like do a lot of work, I think, to port it. But if like one of these things already exists, then like maybe that is the play. I've just like I know like there are a lot of like Rust, like I checked this. What is the website? Are we game yet? Rust. The funny website. This is a pretty useful website actually. The this is like a lot of Rust libraries. Are we game yet.rs? Yeah, I think that's the one. Is this actually the one? Yeah. On the ecosystem page, there's like a lot of like lists of things if you're looking for libraries, because these can be sometimes hard to find, right? Like and like there are a lot of like bespoke languages in the scripting languages thing, but like the thing is, a lot of these are just like someone's fun project inevitably, right? Even if they're like kind of big, right? Like I would really like to just like, if I'm embedding a language, I want it to be something that's like Lua or like Scheme, or if I'm gonna use something that's like other than like that's not well known, I'm just gonna like make something bespoke myself. So I've been sort of looking for something good. None of the current Lua bindings will do for WASM. Of my Nuz tracker working? Oh, please do, by all means. I would gladly check this out. What we missing? I mean, I don't know, you you baby. And if you want to share stuff more, Modads, we have a place. This is the place. I don't mean to Can we see it? Can we see it? Nuz tracker. What site was that? It's arewegameyet.rs. Getting started with Emacs. I am unsure in general, Goose Poppy. I would just try it a bunch, and I know that's very unsatisfying, but like, it depends on what you mean, I guess, right? Like, are you trying to get comfortable with like the Emacs key bindings, right? If so, like I have no insight into this, right? Because I don't use any of them. If you're trying to just use Emacs like how I do, I guess, or like as like this environment for doing all sorts of things, I would just kind of take it one step at a time. Like just open it up, get comfortable. Like I would probably prioritize getting comfortable with eLisp over anything else. Like for me, Emacs is way more of like an eLisp interpreter than it is like a here's a bunch of key bindings that you use. So like, yeah, I guess these are the two options maybe that can be presented. Like either read some tutorial and practice the key bindings if you like the key bindings, or if you're not interested in the key bindings, you should just get comfy with eLisp and start writing some eLisp and see if you can like, hey, how do I bind a key to a function I wrote? How do I download? Let's look at some libraries. Let's maybe get evil. Let's try evil out. Let's maybe try some other stuff out. What is where the puppet normally is. When I'm normally using my computer, can we go to another zone? I don't have the puppet at all, and also I'm much more flexible with yeah, I know it's a disappointment that I don't always use the puppet. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Like let's go over here, right? This is what it typically looks like when I'm doing something, right? And typically I'll just do like where's like a file? I'll typically like go just like, say I have some Rust file or some eLisp file. I'll typically like just have it like this, right? Like interpreter on one side, or for this stuff I might have like, I'd probably have the debugger over here, right? It's more like this. It's a little less exciting, but I'm also like a lot more free, like opening and closing windows and things. And I tend to have many more workspaces, right? Like I might throw this in one workspace, right? And then make another workspace that's just the debugger with like more debugger info, right? Like I don't know. I'd start doing stuff like this, right? More debugger stuff here. And from this, that I can then switch between these things very easily, right? I have bindings to do this, and I'll typically have like a couple of these workspaces open for each project that I'm working on actively, right? So like right now on my desktop, I have like a couple of these open for like working on and testing Oob. I have another one open for like the Oob engine library. I have another one open for like my model renderer thing. I just have a bunch of these, right? That's typically how I actually work in practice, right? So one of the things I had to get used to for stream is like getting used to not doing that as much. Hello Octorinsky also, or goodbye rather. That's the word. Hello I Larker too. Rabbit hole, yeah. Gotta increase my workspace game. Yeah, this is useful. And I mean the library I'm using for this is there's a library called there's you can do it with various mechanisms, but I like this library called Eyebrows. Which kind of helps manage the built-in thing in a convenient way that kind of works more like DWM or something. How does your VTuber thing work? It's OpenGL. It does skeletal animation. It's rendering a 3D model down to a small texture, and then it like takes the texture and just prints it to my terminal with appropriate color codes. This is and there's various. I've rewritten it recently. I have yet to deploy the rewrite because I need to get it to reach feature parity with all of the redeems and things. But like, it's basically this still. How do you live without a Miku desktop wallpaper? I just have not had a wallpaper in many years. Can we see this guy? Can we see guy? Is this like a catch tracker here, right? If we catch this guy, it's going to show us Jonathan Wurmple. Ah, yes, here we go. Very nice. This is slick. The GUI is pretty nice for sure. Not piped into libcaca. No. We do it all ourselves. And there's like various effects that you can do that make it interesting, right? Like if you look at the redeems section of the stream, right? Like we can do funny stuff, right? We can do weird things like this, and yeah. Wallpaper is a classic. I just don't have a wall. Like, there's just no, like, there's nothing I cannot see behind, right? Like, what could I there's no action I can take that would allow me to see behind. This is the thing. Hello, Tom Weil, welcome. And Archibald also welcome in. And I Larker also welcome in. Okay, there was something I was missing here. What is this? Have you been using AI on stream, or any plans to? It depends on what you mean. Like, there's a lot of like stuff we are using. Like, Friend is AI, right? And the fake chatters are AI and things like this. We mostly use AI to, like, for funny jokes and things. As far as using AI for programming, I have not done this, and I think the more I think about it, the more I think I will not do this. At this point, and because I am obstinate, I think I probably will never do this. Like, developing them seems like the wave right now. I mean, like, there's just like, what am I gonna do, right? The amount of people who can like meaningfully contribute to like developing AI is probably like, it's probably like, I don't even know how many people worldwide, like 200 or something, 1,000, right? It's few, right? In terms of people like actually doing foundational research. Everyone else is just like repackaging LLMs, right? This is just the whole thing, right? They just like take the thing and they, you know, maybe if they're sophisticated, they do some retrain on it and then they ask it questions and they, right? Like I don't know. I think ultimately a lot of this stuff is just not very interesting to me. Data science, I know a little about it and I am poor with number. People who can contribute are probably the edge. I mean, it's people who like are like doing like, I mean, there are people doing research, right? Like, and doing this stuff, but like, it's not the majority of people developing AI products, right? Just because it's not financially feasible to like if someone has an AI product, right? They're selling either a wrapper around ChatGPT or like, right? Like it's this, which could have value, but like it's just not something that it's not something that I'm interested in, I guess. It's just like whatever. They can't perform, and also like I think with the AI programming stuff, like it's really a few things, right? Like for one, like I'm not interested in like I like writing code more than I like reading code. So why would I want to read more code and write less code? Right? Like this is like I oh, 1 second. We have to Fuck. The fuck? Fuck. Like, here's the thing, maybe. I like do people just not like programming? Do your nose? Do people not like programming? And like this seems to be the case, right? Like maybe people like don't like, I mean, this stream, like we get distracted all the time and we fuck around, but I hope it's obvious that I fucking love programming, like more than anything, right? Like I love it a lot, right? A whole, like it's to me it's like literally like I don't know, like we're programming on something. This is like, it's better than watching a movie. It's better than playing a game. Maybe not more than Failure. I love human beings a lot too. But like, it's good, right? Like it's like what I want to be doing. I read a thing. There was a thing on Hacker News. I won't open it up because I don't want to go into. Also, hello Kokupsi. I think I never said hi to Kokupsi. I'm really sorry. Hello. I saw someone saying like, I'm a programmer. I enjoy my career as an engineer, but I just really hate writing the code, right? Like and I'm like how is this even possible, right? How is this? It will never be novel. I mean, I don't know if I agree with this also, right? Like I think like I don't know. The thing is I don't know enough about it, right? Nightshade dude, right? I think it's like I don't know about it to say that it's not the case that like maybe under the current model, maybe they just make a big LLM. Maybe they make a big LLM that's like I don't like it's smarter than a human being, right? And it has creativity, and it has feelings and consciousness, and like I say this, you know, it kind of sounds like a joke, but like I don't, you know, what do I know? Maybe it happens, right? We don't know anything about this stuff, right? We have no measure of consciousness or sentience or any of this, right? It doesn't, like, this is probably some emergent, like, sure, the LLM is multiplying a bunch of matrices together, right? But your brain is just a bunch of goop, right? Your brain is a bunch of cells, right? Like so who knows, right? Who the hell knows at the end of the day, right? But like, it's also just like, I wouldn't want someone else to write the code for me in the first place, right? I don't want to be a fucking manager, right? Like, say instead of an LLM, you gave me like 10 guys, right? You were like, okay, here's 10 guys. You can tell them the program for you. They mostly know Java, right? They like mostly know Java and Python and stuff. You can tell them, and you can ask them to program, and they'll do stuff. Like, they can do tasks for you. They kind of need some supervision though, right? I don't want anything to do with that, right? Like, get like, they can go do something else, right? I'm not interested in like doing this. It's just like, I want to write the code. Like, that's what's fun. That's the fun part. So like, asking, like, the LLM programming stuff is saying, okay, can you replace the fun part of your hobby with doing a bunch of, like, instead of actually doing the thing that you enjoy, like, go do a bunch of stuff that's like irritating and aggravating. Like, go like talk to these 10 guys. I don't know, man. It's most devs do not write fun code. It's menial. But like, the thing is, I have written a lot of menial crap too, and I kind of like the menial crap too. Yeah, and it's definitely, again, it definitely is useful. Like, I don't even doubt this, right? Like, it kind of it measurably and like observably, like, it can do the menial crap, right? The it can, right? I don't doubt this at all, right? So if you're like, and if it was like, I don't know, if I need to like get this done now and I have a ton of menial crap to do, and I lose $100,000, right? Like, of course I'm gonna do it, right? I'll do whatever it takes, right? It's a huge amount of labor spent. Yeah, that makes sense, right? But for me personally, right? For me as an individual, I just have no, like, I kind of like the menial crap. I like understanding it. I like having, you know, it's sort of therapeutic, right? It's a nice break from the non-menial crap. It's a good thing a little bit sometimes. I just I don't know. I like it. Hello Zelfix _ and at this point, like, yeah, it's like more like collaborating. Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to collaborate either. I don't want to collaborate with another human. Let alone I guess I wouldn't even say let alone a robot. I don't want to collaborate with anyone either, right? I want to work alone. I have fun like that. It's fun and cool. I think this is certainly not like professional or whatever, right? But like, yeah, I really enjoy the stuff they're meant to save me from. I hate the things they can't do yet. I'm certainly skeptical of these things, but they will have their place. Yeah, again, like, the stuff is real, right? It's not like a total scam, right? I mean, Bitcoin is also real, but Bitcoin is like mostly, the things that Bitcoin is real for are the things that they have effectively banned, right? Like, the thing cryptocurrency is good for is basically Monero. And Monero you can't get. It's hard to get Monero, right? Like, no, like, none of the big exchanges will sell you this because they know you're using it for like the purpose that like Bitcoin, like cryptocurrency, is useful for, which is to anonymously do crime, right? Like, so, right? And in the same sense, or not in the same sense at all, but like, AI is like more useful than this, right? It has use cases other than crime, but like, and I think, like, again, what do I know? Like, who, maybe in 10 years, I hope it is, right? I hope in 10 years I can like just like, I don't know, have my AI assistants taking care of everything. I don't know, I could talk to computers all day, right? This will be cool, right? It's also useful when you're in an undocumented immigrant. I mean, it's useful in a lot of cases when you like I have no like, I don't know, like the core proposition of Bitcoin. I think I've said this before, right? The core proposition of unregulated payment, fuck yeah, right? I love this sort of thing, right? But like the whole thing it's become, which is like mostly just like speculative asset, is like kind of trash. It would be better if Bitcoin was worth 1 cent and it was worth 1 cent forever and it never appreciated. But like this is I don't know. They aren't smart. They're prediction machines. Agentic systems. They don't actually work. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe in the future. Like again, we don't know. We don't know if they will stay the same or if they will change. Goodbye, Big Book of Bug. And also hello. I saw you earlier, but I think I did not say hi again. Somehow I miss everyone, even trying my best at this. Please shout out Big Book of Bug also. Rage code a game engine. You can do this. You could rage. I think it'd probably be better served just program a game. I think the idea of engine to some degree is a false idol. Everyone wants to, like, everyone's into engines now, and you should just make a game, and then when you made the game, you could just rip stuff out of it, and that's your engine for the next game. It's like making the Oob, but the Oob engine is literally this. The Oob engine is just shit I ripped out of Oob and have reused in a few projects now, right? Like, it was one thing and now it has become two things. I'm not like dedicated developing the engine, I guess. Like, I guess I kind of am now, but its features are purely driven for like, I need this for project. I need this for the video game. And Torment Nexus, most want more of the Torment Nexus. I don't know. To some extent, maybe they're one and the same. Maybe you can't have one without the other. Maybe Cyberpunk is the I mean, it's dystopian both ways. I don't know. I don't want to make a game I find that boring. I see. But you feel motivation to do game engine then, right? This is sort of an interesting thing. This kind of, I mean, I feel this feeling, right? But I often like die when I have to make the content for a game, right? Gotta go work on the Chat GPT wrapper. Thank you. I appreciate it, friend. I hope you have fun. And really no umbrage towards any of this stuff, right? Like I hope it's good, right? I hope people are having a good time with it. I hope it's creating solutions of some kind. I don't know, but I hope people are doing well. But at the end of the day, I have little interest anymore. It's was small for a second. Yeah, there's the small guy. Where is he? What's his name? Where does he live? This guy? Yeah, there he is, down here. John Smalls. They call him Smalls. Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested in programming as for fun, right? As my hobby from this point onward. I don't even particularly care about being a good software engineer at this point, although I think it's kind of interesting to talk about at least. But I'm mostly concerned with how do I poke the machine in ways that make me laugh a little bit, right, and have a fun time and cause this satisfaction. I'm like 2 hours watching. Oh, you're on the floor 796 still. Yeah, it's very, there's a lot there. There's a lot of tiny little details too. It's good. Do you work in tech? Not anymore. I work in this now. I'm a Twitch.tv. I'm a Twitch.tv contractor now. We're a streamer. I sleep. You see, John. Please, good night, Mickey Newt. Yes, Discord IRC. That's the place. That's the place to be. I just get a sense of accomplishment when I use a wrapper on an old game and get it to work. I see. Hello, OnPoint324. What do you mean by wrapper? Here, this is, oh, do you mean ChatGPT wrapper, or is this wrapper in the context of that conversation, or is this other? I don't mean to offend. For other, I mean, this is not this though. I play in computer, right? Like broadly, this is exactly what I was doing in my spare time before I with more talking, right? Like this is, if tomorrow I got permabanned, oh, they're not good at programming, usually DirectX. I see. Oh, you mean like do you mean like DXVK? Like a API wrapper kind of deal? Is this the deal? DXVK is probably the big. Oh yes, okay. This is sick. Yeah, I mean this is good too. Troubleshooting gives a lot of the same like feeling, I find. Okay, what are we fucking doing? We have to do something today. I want to figure out better colors. Better colors. Better palettes. In particular, I would like to see if we can load an image and load the palette from an image. Right now we have hard-coded palettes, right? Do you see them? Where are they? Do you see them? Where's this guy? Where's this guy? We have a couple of hard-coded palettes that we are swapping out. This is sufficient. Why is there a bar? There's just this empty line. It's an empty line because I think I'm printing an extra new line probably at the end. I could probably not do that, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a new line. What if, okay, so this is fine for backgrounds, right? What if we want to have better colors for the thing, right? What if instead of having 4-bit color for the backgrounds, what if for the foreground we want 8-bit color, right? What if we want more? I mean, it's not really 8-bit color, but it's 8-bit. It's 8-bit. It's 256 palette entries versus 16 palette entries, right? How do we get there? I think our method is I would like to like there's such a thing as a BMP image. There's such a thing as a BMP image. The BMP file formats, right? The bitmap, right? I would like to parse. Right now we're parsing only a format called Farbfeld, right? People still use these, I think, on occasion. I'm not even particularly committed to this format in particular, although I think from what I know, this one's is maybe promising. Maybe GIF is also promising in this context, and also TGA maybe. What I want is some indexed format, right? I would like to load automatically some indexed format that, you know, has index color such that we can automatically derive a palette from the image, right? So instead of saying like, okay, here's our palette, convert this image to match this palette, like you just render this image with this palette, or like round things off to the nearest color in this palette for each pixel. I want to load a palette alongside an image, right? If I have a sprite or something, right? This is the thing, right? So this is our task today. I think I would like to load image with more colors and load its palette in the foreground, right? And then maybe also animate that image, right? This would be very exciting, right? If we get a little sprite sheet, 2 frames maybe, and alternate between those frames as we, you know, this would be kind of huge, right? So our declaration of success today will come if we can load an image. We can load an image with more than 16 colors. We can get the colors actually from the image, like it looks like it does in a sprite, without having to do too much manual transcribing of colors. And also, it's maybe animated a little bit, or at least trivially animated. Hello, Rafa Luque. Also, thank you for the follow. The Color Parrot Project. I am not. Okay, before we continue, though, I'm going to get some water and stuff and use the restroom. I'll be back in 53 seconds. Count them. I'll be back soon. Okay, I'll see you then. I'll see you on the flip side. Hello, OnPoint324. I'll see you on the flip side, too. Maybe soon. Let's click this. Okay, be back soon. Huh? 52, 53, just in time. Just in time. Some would say Saved by the Bell. I don't know. Maybe this is a totally different metaphor. This is a different statement. Easy. We always make it right on time. Hello, welcome. Hello, we're here again. Using your stream to learn English and code. I'm bad at both. Same. Huge. This is for the this is for our own thing on Game Boy. It's not even for Pokemon. This is for novelty. I'm an EE trying to get into the software side, such as embedded software development. Well, hopefully today will be interesting because we are doing. I mean, this is, I guess, technically something close to embedded something, maybe. Not too close, I guess, but like we're working for something that is not a PC. It occurred to me while I was in the powder room, while I was powdering my nose. It occurred to me that, you know, alongside the powder, that it might be, maybe we don't even have to think about this. Maybe we can already handle the palette case just by building up a palette from the image, right? So consider this. Say we have a image with indexed color in a palette, right? You can always just trivially convert this to an image with non-indexed color, right? Like bonus, yeah. What type of nose powder do you use if you don't mind? What does powdering your nose even entail, right? Is this like a, what do they use for this? They use baby powder, they use talcum powder or something. I don't know. Something like this. I don't know. Colonq concealer or something like, I know little about makeups and things like this. Use a key and some other powder. I see. This is drugs. This is a drugs reference. Are you an aristocrat? Something like this. I don't know. Hello banana. Also welcome in. That'd be tricky if you have two images that want to use different subsets of the same palette. Well, in that case, the thing is this is all happening at compile time, essentially, Raymarch. So like we could just take the union of them all, right? That kind of works, doesn't it? Hello, Heyman _ how are you? Welcome. Heyman, how are you? Question mark. So shared palette of all images. Yeah, I mean, like ultimately what it is like not even of all. We basically just need a shared palette of images that are on screen at the same time, right? Or several shared palettes all composed of, like, you know, this is the thing, right? So like I think this probably works out. Like at the end of the day, this is ultimately like what the palette is, right? There's no difference, right? I don't think there's no difference between, right, like here's solution A, right? Solution A is we have an image, right? It's indexed, which means that for each pixel we have a number, and that number indexes into a list of a list of colors, right? And that list of colors is our palette. What's the status computer? What's the frequency? We're keeping it cool, I think, cool and crisp, Prowcash. We're starting to get into business now, though. We're gonna start. It's starting to be programming time a little bit, I think. It's that slow transformation as the Europeans go to bed. The funny Europeans on the computer who say things that make me laugh. They go to sleep, and then we're here. Don't test me. Don't tease me, I think is what this is. Yeah, I mean, you know as well as anyone that you're here at the end often, Wind Up Boy. You see the it's bedtime already. Well, no, this is just the common only the mean Europeans with insomnia are left. No European has ever seen me actually program, like, at all, ever, except for people like Yuki who are on, I don't mean to offend Yuki, but are on diabolical sleep schedules. You're a programming streamer? Yeah. Their Code Star, Urban Legend program. Isn't this a Wikipedia reading stream? Isn't this a Wikipedia reading stream and PlayStation 1 video game analysis and pseudo-intellectual posturing stream? I thought this was a stream about, like, doing, like, freshman philosophy 101 takes. I thought that was, like, the main point of the stream was, like, doing, like, philosophy 101 stuff and talking about PS1 games. Isn't this, this is kind of a lambda queue. The situation report, Wind Up Boy Fade. is the objective. Our objective today is here's what it is. Let me explain here. What we have currently in the video game, right? You've seen this before, is we have many cube. The aspect ratio gets fucked up, but we have essentially many cube. Do you see them? Our objective is to display a little character on top of the cubes, right? We need Bert. We had Cube, now we need Bert. And to get Bert, I would like to work with a little less restrictions. The cubes are displayed using a preset 16 color palette. I can demonstrate this. If I go over to qbert.el, if I run this to regenerate the ROM, and we change the palette, I think what are we calling this palette? Map yellow. If I change this to be palette map instead of palette map yellow, I regenerate the ROM, I break, I restart, I run, you see it's now a different palette, right? This is how the backgrounds are going to work. This is a fine way for the backgrounds to work, I think. Thank you for the sub, Coos. Remember it was a pun. It's called Upside Down Cake. I mean the game itself is Qbert here, which is because it's Qbert. The eventual protagonist of this, our Bert, will be our friend Qbalt, who is a friend of the broadcast and a streamer who plays retro games. And we're doing this because the organization that Qbalt is part of was like, hey, here's the thing, this would be sick. And I was like, this would be sick. So this is what we're doing. This is what we are doing. This is my intention, at least. So for the foreground, we would like to not just have a 16 color palette. I would like to have the full power of the Game Boy Advance color display, which supports up to a 256 color palette. There are different graphics modes. Yeah, I do see, like, Twitch switched. It used to be the case that the API only showed you when you switch when you send the notification coups, but now it shows like when it actually like sends the sub. So it's created some confusion. 256 of God's own colors. And in fact, you get to pick, it's even better than that, Brighter Malfin, because it's not always just the same 256 colors. You get to pick 256, right? If it was only 256, that looks very retro, right? If the system only has 256 colors in it, right? That's like, whoa, what the, you got very few colors, right? That's not many at all. But you get to pick 256, which is enough for almost anything, right? Like, can you think of a single image that there's not even that many pixels on the screen, right? You know, there's not even that many horizontal or vertical lines, rather. Hello, Sun, welcome in. Can we say hi, Sun, here? Hi, Sun, welcome. We're loading here, right? Like the screen resolution is only like is 240 by 160, right? This thing, right? You can spend 150 pixels for each color, right? You know, you like the amount of colors you have is vast, right? The amount of colors is very vast. You have few pixels, and that's a lot of colors, and you can pick a lot of them, right? I think this is like, what is the color depth exactly? I can probably remember what it is on the palette. We can probably look at make palette actually. What does make palette do? I think it's 3 bits per pixel. Or it's 5 bits per pixel. That seems right. That looks correct to me. Yeah, the -3 is to truncate them. It's 5. You get 5 bits per pixel, right? So it's pretty good, right? You have that's like almost 65. That's like, what is that? That's like 32,000 different colors. That's more colors than you can even imagine, right? That's an insane number of colors you can pick for. I found a revived version of Guile Lua. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's been very fun looking into watching your different language Guile experiments. This is kind of exciting. More advanced than the 3DO, we have an RGB 332 mode, and without a custom CLUT kind of sucks. Though it does have the ability to apply an algo to shade those colors to individual pixels. I see. It's like a theological number. Yeah, it's downright fucking biblical. It's 565 is the common 16-bit format. Yeah, they just do 555 and they just don't have 1 bit. They just ignore 1 bit. That's how it is on that 1 bit. You might be able to do something with it. I don't think you can. It's just left over. It's just they just have the high bit whatever. Was 555 15-bit. Yeah, I imagine this is where they got it from because it is also Nintendo. They're sticking with the yeah. Although I think the GBA is, I mean it is a totally different CPU and is I think a much more capable system in a lot of ways than the SNES, right? We have a lot of luxury. We can luxuriate a little bit in these things. Okay. So we have a little helper that lets us, like, if we want to, we can why does this take a keyword argument? Oh, because it's I see. And we just call palette bytes on it. Sure. Makes sense. Wit's end is real. We saw this, Moshka6. Welcome. We were posting on there a little bit earlier. You had to do it right in emulator, else green was too bright. I see. This is I imagine this is a whole world that we've looked at a little bit around here. And the world of color is complex indeed, of getting the monitor to show the thing that is intended, we have learned. This is I try not to think about these things too much. This is quite a lot. So let's just try and load, like, I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Let's just try and load images. Like, what's a good test image that we can load? What are images that are, is it what, like, do we have a good image? Do we have a good image that we can display onto the screen? Ideally not too large, I guess, but we can maybe find one. A picture of Jeff Bezos. Can we just, like, maybe we make an image? Flow nervous hair, Utah teapot. I mean, an image of this. I know this is a common one, right? The 512 by 512 woman image. This one, this guy, this man is bedtime. I see. Big sleep is inbound. Hell yeah. Can we downscale this image to 16 by 16? Does that get us somewhere good? The full image is NSFW. Yeah, this makes, I mean, we'll just use the test. I know. I will not scroll for context, right? It's a thing from Playboy or whatever, right? This is a common test image. What if we just create? We're not supposed to use this anymore? Is this the case? What's the, like, we just need, like, a good image, right? Can we get, okay, I know what we gotta do. Northern Lion. Here's what we do. This is what we do. This is what we do easy. It's this, right? And then we crop it. We get this. We get this. We go for new. Is this all one color? Or do we have many color? There's a couple of small variations. It's going to be hard to see though. I honestly just want something that is, I want to, like, maybe we programmatically construct an image, canonically a picture of the guy. Maybe something like an eye is a better sample, perhaps. This is kind of what we want, something that has a natural gradient to it, right? Yeah, maybe something like this. We go this style. Salmon is just the color of his energy. We go for this. This has a lot of colors in it, right? There's a lot of different colors here. There's small variations of thing, right? There's certainly more than 16 in here, I imagine, right? This looks like a more than 16 situation. We were talking about some kind of green color. We were talking about, what's it called? What do they call it? Something with a Z? I have the stream muted right now, and this is an experience to watch. We're looking at Northern Lion Caramel Nuke. Welcome. Let's call this sample. Let's call it the sample. And it deserves a little more gravitas. Zomp. Oh, yeah, Watchmaker suggested this is Zomp. Okay. Don't save, please. Let's move the sample into source. Upside down cake games Qbert assets. Okay. Let's load this guy. We can just load. Hello, Hermes _apps. I love your avatar. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. I love you. Thank you. It's good. I probably shouldn't be so free with my love like this. I probably should not be just like, I don't know. I think it's easy though. You can just be, I don't know. It's fine. I don't mean this in some sort of weird sense. I mean this in like, I don't know. It's cool. It's cool that you're. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Who is currently learning HTML CSS? I see. If you don't mind sharing, who is it? I'm always on the lookout for people who are doing things on here. Who are doing stuff. A lot of VTuber people are doing tech things now, which is kind of exciting. This is sort of a zone I had not anticipated. KK Cyber. Oh, I this is who I was guessing watchmaking. Actually, I know she's doing like a jam, right? Like a web jam or something like this. I think this is the case soon. I am KK Cyber is one of the people who I am aware of, but I don't think we have ever interacted, and I don't think we have ever had any sort of interaction, basically. So I don't know if I will participate in this thing, but maybe I should. I like a website. No love, not found. Can we shout out love blossoming in our hearts? Very true, Brighter Malfin. Very true. Where's PNG? So we have this function already. We have load image PNG. If we're going to do the color quantization thing, the advantage is we don't have to parse a binary format, which I really don't want to have to do because I think this probably sucks bad in Emacs. The official ban on the use of this? I see. How are we loading the assets otherwise? What is our thing here? We're in the right directory already, so we can just say assets the sample.png, and this will give us basically what we want, right? In the sense that it's the image, right? This gives us a list of 3 elements where it's width, height, and then an array of lists of 3 elements where these lists are RGB pixels, values single bytes. Right? This is certainly not the most efficient or compact representation of an image, but it will do for us, right? Like this is like I'm sure like all of the like, I don't know, the cache coherency people have a fit seeing this, because this is, what is this? Every one of these lists, this is 3 allocations each, right? This is 196 allocations more. A couple more than this. This is like 200 allocations for 200 mallocs for assuming it's in the naive way, at least it is. But whatever, it's fine. It's fine. This is small town. It's also at compile time, so who cares? Thank you for the street, Caramel Nuke. Got a lifetime award. I see. I made a little web drawing thing that uploads to Imgur behind the scenes. It'll be like a little physical tiny screen to load it up. Oh, hell yeah. Very nice. This is kind of exciting. Don't try and set up NixOS while using Gemini AI. It will not work. I see. Do you mean just don't do them at the same time, or like what is the? Or is this a performance? Is it munching your CPU? Is this the deal, or is it? How old are you? I'm 27. Okay, so like we can just get the colors out of this guy. It's just this, right? Here's the colors. Do we have this fellow? Oh, you're not a list. The fact that this puts the type in as the second argument is hellish. Okay. So that's not bad actually. We have 51 unique colors out of 64 colors. So it's certainly more than 16. What else can we do with this? For mascot representation of chat is a cedar, a little computer guy, so I plan to make the little guy real. This is ideal. This is ideal. This is I don't know. This stuff is good. I like the VTuber stuff is very nice because there's like so many like established norms that you can play off with things like this, right? Like everybody has their little mascot thing, everybody has their little guy, right? Like there's very like one of the things that makes it aesthetically pleasing is how codified it is, right? That there are like these like, I don't know. And then you can break the rules and that becomes more meaningful and impactful because I don't know, it's good. It's fucking good. It's what a nice thing to exist. Okay. So if we go back to utils, do you have Oshi marks? I mean, canonically, yes, it is. Some people asked this early on, and we established that it is the turnstile character followed by the green circle. That's why people have this after their name in Discord. Hello, Pete Eater. You might have seen in Discord like a lot of people have this after their name. It's sort of like a joke thing, but people put what's the one? If I say insert char, do we have it? Turnstile, not triple vertical bar, left and right double what can we just get a normal turnstile? Yeah, that one. But typically it has I guess maybe it's scaling down the thing. It's this guy, right? It's this where's the character? Disambiguation symbol. It's this character. It's this character and then the green circle emoticon. Hello Geets, welcome. And it kind of looks like a melon, I guess. Does cache coherence even apply here? Isn't that just for multicore? Is this list automatically evaluating things in parallel? Well, I mean, I'm saying this in the context of maybe coherence is the wrong word. I mean, locality matters, right? Locality probably matters, and it probably actually, yeah, this is the thing, right? If I have just an array of pixels, it's probably best for those pixels to actually be next to each other. In general, that seems like something to me, just for a whole lot of reasons, right? Just have those things packed tightly in the memory instead of being in a list that is full of pointers to other pairs that, you know, it's a whole thing, right? Allocate each pixel separately. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're allocating each pixel separately 3 times, right? That's the guy. Thank you for song. Okay. Can we make a new guy? Hello, Divorce John Zay. Welcome. Can we make a new guy? Where's load image? Let's go to GBA maybe. Let's call this UGBA. Image load palette path. Let's call it this. Load an image and derive a palette automatically from path, right? Hello GL value. Store the pixels on a Hilbert curve for maximum locality. Yeah, we're going space fitting. We're fitting our spaces now. Hello, welcome. You don't have a cache with all modern systems do. Locality can matter because, yeah, crossing page boundaries and certain DMA limits can increase costs. Yeah, I mean, like, regardless of any of it, it's ridiculous to keep pixels in cons cells, right? Like, this is a dubious concept, right? It's for a whole lot of reasons, but again, it does not matter very much. The computer is fast, and it won't matter for the game. It won't matter at run time. Will it reuse allocations of equal things like Python numbers? Not in this case, because they are mutable. What if you want one pixel in the middle to have an alpha too? Well, there's no alpha blending on the GBA, so that problem is very conveniently solved. There is no such thing, or at least I don't believe there is. And if there is, it exists in a very different way. Probably there may be some kind of sprite flag to run. I don't think there is. That's like, this is expensive in general. Probably. You tried experimenting with different programming period. Oh, this is robot. I don't need to. This is falsehoods. This is falsehoods. Per pixel. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just like, again, you have to fight. You have to pick your battles. I didn't mean to turn it into a whole conversation. I guess it's more so just like, it's funny. It's funny looking at it, right? Because it looks abhorrent, right? Seeing all of these lists, right? It's very funny, but it is the most convenient thing by far, right? So we can do all kinds of nice things with them. Okay, let's say let image equals UGBA load, or not UGBA, U load image PNG path. We love loading images as from PNG. What do we do with the image? Let's also say that pixels is the cadaver, sure, of image. So now we have the list of pixels. Let's also convert it to a list, actually. Let's convert it to a list, actually, please. Please, God. Seek into. Why is the type second? Why would it not be first? I don't know. The type is always going to be almost always a literal. I don't understand why they did it like this, but it's crazy. It feels like it should be, obviously, you put the smaller arguments first, but like, I don't, who knows? Who knows? I save games for the weekends for this reason. I want to program, but also No Man's Sky. I mean, you should just do whatever you want to do more, right? Like, what's the trick people say when you want to do multiple things and you can't decide? You flip a coin. You assign one to each value of the coin. You flip a coin, and then if you get a result and you're disappointed with it, you just do the other thing, right? That's kind of a good heuristic, I think, right? But like, ultimately, it's all good options, right? If it's just purely leisure time. The coin lands on the side. Okay, what are we doing here? The palette that we want to return is going to be derived from, like, the palette is literally just a list of colors, right? This is not hard. This is easy. We're just gonna cons these guys together, right? The image is just the image, and the palette is just this, right? Well, no, it's not. No, it's not, computer. No, it is not. Because the image loading thing that we want to be doing. Oh, yes, it is not. We want something a little more we have to substitute the palette. That's the convenient element that we want. We need to substitute the palette a little bit. This is exactly it. Are we doing this in... Where does this happen right now? We say image quantize palette exact here. That's what we do. We say image tiles. This converts... I see. Did you make the emulator? I did not make it. I would like to in the future. And we wrote half of a Game Boy emulator in the past on the stream. But we eventually got annoyed with it, and I gave up because I was getting really annoyed with Haskell performance. I will probably write a Game Boy emulator, at least in Rust at some point, or in Zig or something, but probably in something that has a little more predictable performance characteristics. And then maybe also GBA. Like, I feel like it's probably not that much harder. The complexity with these things tends to come from the availability of the documentation, I think. And like, there's a ton of documentation from the Game Boy, and there's probably like almost as much for the GBA. So like, I don't know. It's I bet it's not that much harder. I bet the CPU is maybe even nicer. I have not ever implemented an ARM simulator, but like, I bet it's not too bad, maybe. Yeah, for the GBA, there's like, we have some notes here. Where's our notes floating around? There's this thing called GBA Tech, which is like a data sheet thing for that has a lot of information about the hardware. A ton of information about the GBA and the DS, because the DS is basically the GBA plus, right? It's I think it has another CPU. So it's but it has the GBA CPU in it also. Yeah, but GBA Tech is the guy. It has all of the details. And there's a website. I think it's just called GBA Dev, similarly to GB Dev for this. But there's GBAdev.net, which has a lot of resources. Trying to get good interpreted performance because the layout of the bits and the machine code isn't always so nice to work with. Yeah, we'll have to investigate it. I'm curious about it. Right, it's probably kind of fun to do. At least the CPU would be not bad and would be kind of an exciting result, right? Like doing more stuff, right? Like implementing other hardware is always where the thing becomes like endlessly complex, right? And making the timing work out and debugging the graphics shit. Like this is where it gets deep into the weeds, right? It starts getting like, oh my god, we have all of this stuff. Like what the fuck? Yeah. Okay. So here we're like directly doing. I mean, I guess we can just reuse this stuff, right? What is this image tiles guy? What is his flavor? Ah, he has width, height, tile data, cell indices is his flavor. Getting this guy into a sprite is going to be exciting. I guess we just have to, given one of these images, we just get to pick. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as it comes, I think. Okay. But I think we just reuse this stuff. Right, but using the palette that we build here, right? So if we go back to gba.el, hello Settlix, thank you for the raid, friend. Hello, welcome in, welcome raiders. How's it going, Settlix? We got I was Mateo in here and Phoenix Firewing Zed. Hello, hi Seto. How is it? How is your stream? How are things? If you don't, hello also to the raiders. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq. I like the computer. Today we're working on some Game Boy Advance stuff. We are doing some homebrew development for the Game Boy Advance is our intention. I was struggling with an issue for like an hour and a half, and I realized it was an order of actions problem. This is how it can be sometimes, for sure. It goes this way. It does go this way. Dev is always good, and I hope you're doing fantastic. Thank you. I hope you are as well, Settlix. I hope things are good. We gotta catch up more. I feel like I haven't been talking to Settlix recently. We gotta hop over. Assembly for you. Such a lovely model. What's it rendered in a terminal? Yes, it is. It can be in your terminal too. I was Mateo. If you run a little command, you can see a small version live in your terminal too. Hello, call me Lambie too. A bit stressful, but the dev is good and the code flows. I'm reading your messages in maybe the worst order possible. UGBA make palettes, colors. Let's call this colors instead. Let's call this unique. Let's call this colors. So we have a palette now. We can say that this is the palette. Wait a damn minute. I'm gonna run that right now. Oh, no. This is. I wouldn't think of it like this. Hello, Proof. Also, thank you for the resub. Welcome in. I hope you're good. I don't know. I'm talking steampunk again. Oh, wait. Thank you for the tier 3. This is way too kind. Thank you so much. This is this is highly appreciated. Thank you for all the subs in general. We are continuing to meet the earmarked for LG's salary. Are you I sort of have inferred this through context clues. Are you an LG like IRC friends? Is this the concept? Is this IRC friendship? This is very nice. reading the concurrency section, it didn't mention async as seen in the Tokuyo thing. I mean, this is distinct from concurrency, right? In general, right? The async await stuff it's a whole thing, right? Like, I imagine a lot of the Rust concurrency stuff in the book is talking about like mutexes and locking and channels and things like this. I got him a job like 8 years ago. I see, but I really do appreciate it kindly. The subs of we have remained over the Twitch thing. The Twitch, if you don't know this, if you have a certain number of like normal subs, like non-gifted, Twitch just gives you more money. I don't know why they decided on this, but they give you a 60% cut instead of a 50% cut. And we have had this for a few months, a good number of months now. And we are at the point where we're always just kind of like barely over, but we have been keeping it. So this is, I appreciate this very much. So this, it helps in a non-linear way, which is sort of a weird structure that they have created for themselves. So they state that you need a runtime for async, and this is not part of STD. They cite Tokyo as a good one. Yeah, but it's just a separate deal, right? Yeah, and it goes over Arc Mutex and friends. Yeah. This I kind of believe that this would be the case. Okay, let's just call quantized palette exact with this. Hello, Moss in my hair. Welcome in. Excellent name. Hello, thank you for the follow. It's a keyword that feels related, so I was surprised. Yeah, I think it just introduces so much complexity. Because again, there's no way to do async in Rust, at least without a ton of boilerplate, without pulling in a dependency, right? Like, you have to, like, you need to do this, as far as I'm aware. You can write your own async runtime, but this is not going to be an easy feat, right? I have no idea what's going on, but it looks so cool. Thank you. That's really kind of you to say. What we're doing, Moss in my hair, is it's kind of fucked up. We're trying to develop a Game Boy Advance game because someone told me it would be cool if we made a Game Boy Advance game 8 months ago. And we're making a Game Boy Advance game in a weird way. We're making it in a way where we're making all of the tools to make it too. So right now we're working on a tool to convert images to the format that the Game Boy Advance uses, and hopefully we're going to display those on this. We're gonna display them too, I hope. Hello, Irad Dev. Wait a second. I know you. I could have sworn I knew you from here if anyone had asked me, but I apparently not. Hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. I think I know you from. I see you elsewhere all the time. Welcome. What is the Game Boy game about? It is a clone of the video game Q*bert. Do you know Q*bert? Q*bert is an arcade game where you jump on squares, you jump on cubes, and you evade a little like slinky guy and also various like a ball and obstacles. Like you upload well, not quite this. We're trying to like make the sprites for the game. Moss in my hair, right? Like so in a game on like If you write a game, I don't know if you're familiar with like game development stuff at all, Moss in my hair. If you're not, that's totally cool. We have a lot of people who are not like programmers around. But like, if you're making a game these days, right, you can just like use a PNG, right? You can just like open up Photoshop or Paint or something. You can make a PNG image, and your game, you can just like load the PNG and draw it, right? On these old consoles, the way that they represent images is very different. Right, like a PNG is like a certain way that you represent like images and like a big grid of different colored pixels, right? That's what an image kind of is, right? The way those pixels are actually like stored in the computer is different. And that's the format of the image. Like for example, a JPEG image stores the pixels in a different way than a PNG image. And on the Game Boy Advance, the images are the pixels are stored in a different way altogether to all of those, right? So on the Game Boy Advance, it uses a palette system, right? So you have either a 16 or 256 color palette, right? The entries in that palette are colors, right? You have a list of either 16 or 256 different colors. The colors are also a little different. Instead of being like we're used to like color codes, right? Like we're used to like a color like a color like 00FFA1, right? Like colors like this, right? this is like a way of writing colors where like each part of the color, the red, the green, and the blue, are 8 bits each. This is like the 2 hex numbers is kind of like, this means 8 bits. The GBA has less total colors, right? So the parts are only 5 bits, so we kind of have to squish them down a little bit. Like, so there's a lot of different like complexities here, changing the representation of the image. So we're building something that loads a PNG and it turns it into something that the GBA can work with, so we can use it as a sprite in our game. And so what we have right now, this is a Game Boy emulator. This is running our game currently. All it does is it shows a little background, right? We can show the background, and our objective today is to make a little sprite for the character, or like some little test sprite, right? A little sample thing that has more colors, display it, and maybe animate it a little bit. That's our goal. So yeah, that's the long of it. That's the long explanation, I guess. If you like this stuff and you're new here, you should come here. This is the zone. The back one is proc gen now. It's not proc gen. It's actually just totally static. And in fact, I'm cheating. I'm not even looping over an array to display this. I'm in fact hard coding a list of all of the stuff that needs to be copied into video memory. So that needs to be fixed in general. But it is broken up properly into sections on sprites, right? Like I am, like the actual sprite sheet for. Can we? Okay, Nix. Thank you. I was Mateo for the follow. Let's give it a second. Let's give it a second. Do your thing here. If I ace sprite assets map .png, this is the actual sprite sheet for the game, right? The way I determined I had no idea how I was gonna break these cubes up into squares, but I just ran the Game Boy Color port and was like, okay, this is what the shapes of the things they use for the sprites generally look like, and I just like kind of did it the way I need to. So this is kind of how it goes. This is the nature of the beast, and we construct cubes from these. And you can do funny things like by just selectively like not drawing tops or bottoms of cubes, right? You can make basically any Cubert-ish shape you want, right? I want to support this. Like, I think the original Cubert, like the arcade one, only has the one level, like the pyramid. I want to support like weird layouts because the screen resolution being different, being more like kind of narrow anyway. For authentic game sprites, that was for programs like RPG Maker. Yeah, so like we're making something that like actually runs on the Game Boy Advance, right? So like it kind of has to follow like all of the rules, right? Because the thing you're going to get at the end is going to be an actual cartridge. It's going to be an actual cartridge that you can put in a Game Boy Advance and you can run it, right? And we're doing this because I did this before for the normal Game Boy. Can I get them? I don't have the images. I gotta save these images again because I bring them up all the time because they're so useful for providing context to what the fuck we're actually doing. Can we go? At some past conventions, I gave out these guys. I gave out Game Boy cartridges that had a little game I made for the Game Boy, right? And the intention with these is that like eventually we're gonna make like actual GBA carts that have the game, and you can like put them in a system and it works. That's our aim. We go where the memes take us, but yeah, like Cubert PS1 has like crazy levels. There's some wild shit in this. Like look at this stuff. Like this is a whole quest. You have the city level. You have Cubert Master Quest here. You have cutscenes and story, right? You have lore. This is a whole different ball game. Non-Euclidean Cubert, yeah. So like I want to at least support different layouts because we're gonna have to scroll anyway, I think, and like at that point, why not, right? That's the Wreck-It Ralph guy. Is Cubert in Wreck-It Ralph? I have not seen this thing. I think it was sort of in a time like I don't know. Is Wreck-It Ralph like Ready Player One as a kids movie? Is that the concept? 4DUN. This is hyper Cubert. I think he is. That's his lore. That's pretty good, honestly. I don't know. You can do worse things with this. It's Pixar Tron. He's going inside the computer. That's good as well. I like Tron. I'm a Tron enjoyer, I would say. Okay. We can ostensibly now load a palette and an image. Is this possible? Return me to gba.el. Is this now possible? Unbalanced parentheses. Well, that's not good. That's clearly not good. GBA image load PNG palettes. Assets the sample .png. Okay, that's not good either. The unbalanced parentheses were in a different place. Also, we're not even quantizing the right thing. Also, we copied and pasted this and didn't change it at all. I apologize. My B. We call that my B. Do we still have toggle debug on error on? We do. Okay. Wrong type argument number or marker P nil. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a major problem for us. Okay. Where is it? We're dividing nil by 8. Why are we dividing nil by 8? Because the colors are nil. Because why? Why are the colors nil? Why would they be nil? What is the purpose of that? You could probably load PNG files on the Game Boy. It supports palettes, can even be uncompressed, so no deflate or libpng needed. Yeah, I just don't want to deal with the parsing, right? So like I'm just loading, what I'm doing is I'm just going to load, basically load the, I'm still just loading a PNG. Like there's no conversion step. The source code for the game just loads the PNG and just like as a macro basically inserts the data. And so it's just, I just get to do the parsing in a more convenient setting. I've never seen the Trons. I mean, like, the first one is very corny, but also fun, and the second one is also very corny and fun. So I think, if I remember correctly, it's been a long time, but, like, you can't really complain about this. Why do we not have colors? The second one is Daft Punk? Yeah. Can we... Why does this not go? Is it failing to load the image? Load image PNG. Not ping, please. Load image PNG, please. Oh, it's decided to destroy my... Okay, that works. Thank you, Call Me Lambie, for the follow too. Hi. We can load this guy too. Here's the catter. Here's seek into this guy list. Here's unique. So why would colors be nil? Why the fuck would colors be nil? Huh? Let's print colors. Let's print colors, please. Okay, now it works. Maybe I just didn't rerun this thing. Hello, Moist Alpaca. Welcome. I hope your alpacas are sufficiently moist today. Okay, cool. We have... Is this a list of length 64? I hope it is. I sure hope it is. It should be one tile. This should be a list that is 64 long. UGBA image tile data. What's your name? That's not right. Wrong type argument. Oh, we have to take the car, of course. Of course. What else? What else? Because it's got a pair with a palette. It's got a pair with a palette going on here. What are we printing? What the fuck are we printing still? What is this? What's this? What's all this? What are we printing? Oh, we are printing a bunch of stuff in the image conversion, I guess, for forever, and we just never noticed this. What's the length here? Hello, Fighting Annelids. Fighting Annelids. I was just saying hello to Moist Alpaca, and I said the traditional Fighting Annelids greeting. I said I hope your annelids are combative today, or whatever you say to this, and I don't know. I was like, damn, I hope Fighting Annelids doesn't think we're biting their shit here. Kadur is the Kadur of, yeah, it's this. It's this. It's basically just dumb names for first and second. It was a little jealous. Yeah, I'll try not to do it in the future. I'm sorry. I don't mean to I don't mean to spur any sort of animosity between you. I guess I also do it for body without blorgans. You're really just all in the you're in the kind of adjective noun structure underscore lowercase names setting, right? Like you and Moist Alpaca are very you have a lot of name similarity going on. It's directly like adjective underscore noun, and it's an animal, right? I guess yours is plural, so you have a little bit of distinction there. That's kind of a venerable trait, right? And then body without blorgans also is similar. They're noun underscore like, what's the word for like a phrase like without organs, right? This is like a kind of an adjective phrase, a descriptive phrase or something. I don't know. It has an adjective nature to it. I don't like. It lends itself to this kind of greeting very, very nicely. Are we joling now? I'm kind of dissatisfied that I need to get my voice back. The voice recording being missing is really cramping our style here. We got to get the mic loaded up. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. I need like a small mic that's unobtrusive and shitty to use. Okay, we have this loaded up. That's kind of good. 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 We do need to write a new guy for this. This guy demands a new form, right? Because right now we have tile S bytes, and I think this S here comes from the fact that we have two. I think they call them S tiles, right? Thank you for the gift sub to dry underscore undies. Also, were you searching for names that are of this? Well, thank you, anonymous user. For your this is what is beneficent a word? Is beneficent a word? Is this it? Is this what it's called? Is it this? Is this a guy? It is a word, apparently. Is it a word that means what we think it means? I can't imagine how it wouldn't. Okay, it does. Okay, we're very back. Biblicality score is you'll have to see. You have to see for yourself. Okay. I think in our documentation, if we go to GBA, we have where's our tile? Why did we call it S tile? Why did we call it S tile? Despite us not using that term at all in our we wrote all of these docs and did not use the term S tile. So I guess when we were writing the docs, we short tile. That probably makes sense. Can we go to GBA dev though? I know they use the term S tile because we would not have said that otherwise. What is that document that we were looking at before? There was a good document. Technical introduction to the GBA. No, it's not this guy. It's not this guy. There was a good document on this site. On this web. On this web there was a good one. Not resource management. Not this. Articles. Not articles. It was in getting started, I think, maybe. Low level development. The funny thing is we're going even lower than their low level development, right? They're telling us that like they only do this if you we are not even using the tool chain. We wrote our own tool chain too. Damn, I get ego. We get to be ego gamers on this guy. Well, what is the document? There definitely is one. We knew it from this website. Like we found it on here before. What the fuck is it? They're using C. I mean, they do this. Is it GBA doc? Ah, it's GBA doc. Okay, excellent. That's what it's called. That was annoyingly hard to dig up. And then we need to go to graphics. Where did they say? Did they say S tile? They say S tile. Tile. Where do they say this? I know they say this somewhere. They definitely do. No. Sprite tile data. Force and cute. Force and cute. Did you see the guy in the WoW in the OnlyFans thing? I don't know if anyone follows this other than me. Tonk, yeah, Tonk is the other one, right? Thank you, Vitamancer, though. Did you see the guy who only like plays Forsen audio over his mic? Like, got a bunch of people killed. This was sort of wild. I was sort of baited by LG though, because LG was like they wiped. They didn't wipe. They had like 5 people die, but I don't know why the fuck we called it S tile, honestly. This is confusing to me and aggravating. I would never say S unless I... Do they call it this on the Game Boy? Oh, on the... Hello Dehi Dehi now in Finland. Be a man, perhaps. I don't know. Is it... Did I call it the same thing? Is it called... Did I just copy the name? No, I didn't. It's just called image... I explicitly changed the name to Image S Tiles. Oh, okay. GBA S tile. If we search for this, do we get S tile? And okay, they do. Oh, it is in the Tonk. The Tonk does. Bitomancer saved us. Bitomancer had the correct. The Tonk says this, which is a different tutorial. It just happens to look the same. We were looking for the Tonk. It just happens to have similar... It has the same layout as GBA doc. What was I thinking? Okay. In the Tonk, they refer to them... This is the Tonk style. They call them S tiles and D tiles. I think I'm going to change our name for this because I don't very much like that, and I'm going to forget it. Why don't we just call them 4 and 8 tiles? Right? Like, why not just like say the number of bits that they are? Like, that seems pretty good. Or even better, why not just say, let's call them 4 bits. Where are you? Image S. What the fuck? Where is the S tile even from? Like a whole unorganized doc of cool links I like from this stream. Not joking, Bitomancer. If it's shareable, it doesn't have personal info. I would love if you could send it to me because I lose track of these things all the time. Like, I'm like I am constantly like grepping through stream logs to find things people linked in chat and stuff. Oh, it's called Tile S Bytes. It's even worse. I'm not even using the term S tile. I'm using let's call this Tile 4 bits bytes. Where is Tile S Bytes called? This is recursive. That's good. That's really good. Okay. It's also filled with personal... Oh yeah, please don't worry about it if it is. I just, I'm mostly kidding, I guess, but... What's the bytes part? Because we're smushing it into bytes, right? We have a list of integers, and those integers are between 0 and 15, and we want to smush them into a list of integers where the integers are between 0 and 255, right? So it's this sort of smashing element, right? This that comes from us. Smush in the sense of do combine them, right? Do like turn a list of 4-bit numbers into 8-bit numbers by taking adjacent 4-bit numbers and like combining them like as if they are little endian. I think this is the case what we're doing here. Yeah. Or no, it's big endian here, I think. What is the deal? I never. It's the least significant first, which I guess is little endian. I never remember which one is called which. Good night, Sohakuni. Thank you. And we don't need this for the other one because the other it's already bytes for the other guy. So cool. Let's load an image. Let's say defvar q image. Bytes is like data. Well, bytes is just saying that it's a list of bytes that we're passing in. Most significant versus big endian. Yeah. It's the names are insane. Bytes we're converting. It's just the direct conversion, right? It's 4 bits to bytes, right? The input is a list of 4-bit numbers. The output is a list of bytes, right? If this was C or something, right, and the endianness conventions of our source platform were appropriate, this could just be a cast, right? But we have this in a linked list because we're in Lisp, right? So we need to convert a linked list of one number into a linked list of different sized number that is of half the length. Yeah, it's not even a list of bytes. It's a list of arbitrary precision numbers, right? That have a bunch of additional metadata attached to them. We're in scripting language land, right? This is how these things go. Let's call this image the sample. We'll call image source the sample, of course, right? This is how we go. And this is image. It's this function we just wrote. UGBA image the giant guy. Image load PNG palettes assets the sample .png. And we get a couple of things out of this, right? We get image the sample, which is car of q image source this guy, right? This is how we're doing it. And we have the palettes. We have image palettes the sample, which is the cutter of this. Easy enough, right? This is a really annoying and long way to write this. I wonder if there's a defvar or something that has pattern matching. That would be very nice, but whatever. It does not matter very much. I guess we could also just like, I don't know how these things interact with scope. If I def const inside of a let, does that bind globally still? Is that workable? Well, let's not worry about it. Let's not overcomplicate things. I don't care. So we have these images, we have this palette. Let's start by, let's throw this guy into the ROM, right? Let's say use symtab add sims. It's in data section, right? So we'll just put it in the next available spot in data. It is a, let's just call it data image, well, data palette the sample, and it just has a bunch of bytes, and it's just this, right? It's just this. And similarly for image, we'll say, let's call it I don't know, tile data for this. We actually have to get the tile. Well, let's compute the tile data, right? The tile data comes from, we just have to say mapcat it. Here, we don't need to do any fancy conversion here. We just take the lists of bytes and we smash them together. Should I celebrate? Oh, this is the new Neuro. This is global Twitch, right? What did this come from? I don't think I got it. I was talking earlier in my friend they're called something different now. They're no longer called Alexi Hero Dev. They're called, they changed their name to a different name. I don't remember what it is though. I'm sorry. I'm being foolish. The little Lucky Bear thing also, and everyone was posting this. So this should be the case, right? What is this? This is just the bytes, right? Is that like this for Vettel? I think it is. I think it's like the global, it's the hype train thing, right? They do this, but you have the global emoticon thing, right? This is the deal. They're doing this thing now. It's funny that both of these people, I mean, I feel like the software development category truly is the most powerful one now, right? Like both of these people are stream software development ostensibly pretty regularly, right? This is like the thing. It's kind of funny that this is what it's become. Okay. We have this. I will attempt to return. Okay, all good. And I appreciate you being here, Fade, and please enjoy your food. I hope you have a good time. When? Hopefully never. Ideally never. This seems like a fearsome and unpleasant experience, to be honest with you. I think I'll earn my salt the old-fashioned way if I have to choose. Let's plop all of these in some kind of indentation that is more pleasing to us. Okay. Load the thing. Okay, so now we have the thing in RAM. Can we get the guy? Can we get the guy and look at him in ROM rather? Can we look at the guy in ROM? Let's resummon. We don't even need that. Let's just resummon good. Let's restart. Let's hit them with the QIM. Let's hit them with the QIA. Oh, this is not auto-completing for us. That's the other issue we had to fix with the debugger. Why is that? Is this all Emacs? Yes, indeed. Everything is Emacs pretty much. That's the deal. That's how we do it. Oh, we're not writing the symbol list. We should be writing the symbol list. Why are we not writing the symbol list? What do we call that? It's called CGDB symbols. Just an A-list mapping names to addresses. It even incorporates. Oh, the browser is Firefox, but it's embedded inside of Emacs using a thing called EXWM. So Emacs is my X window manager, and that lets me do this stuff. That's how a lot of the fancier stuff works. But it does let me have very consistent key bindings across those programs too. Y Combinator, yes, it's the one we had. It's the one we had. Yeah, Hacker News. Yeah, we have it on our docket. I think it's buried a little bit now, but we have Orange website not ever on the docket. This has been here forever. I guess we did check it. I guess we did technically open it today, so we need to we got to check this off. It warrants being checked off now. Where is cave.el? We're doing it over here, aren't we? Like the idea here is we set this symbol in our source code so that we can do the thing, right? That's the intention, at least. We do it here, right? We set the GDB symbols to QSIMs. I guess we just never did this for this game. I don't, what the fuck? Does EXWM have NVIDIA HDR support? Is this warranted inside of the window manager? Also, I think you were asking earlier, is it a Wayland compositor? It is not yet. It is not yet a Wayland compositor. Okay, back to good. Now I think we can QIA. Yeah, and now we can look at our symbols. We can look at data palette the sample, right? Here's data palette the sample. Yeah. A lot of popularity. I see many. Yeah, it has a lot more of this. I still read Hacker News for the articles. This is the new this is the new reading Playboy for the articles. I go on HN, but it's just for the articles, right? It's the quality of the journalism. But no, I do read it in the morning typically. I'll open it up at least and look for links. I'm trying to slowly curate my RSS feeds a little bit better to replace it with that, but it's still like, again, it's the thing we were discussing earlier where like having some degree of novelty injection is useful, right? Like I found most of the blogs on my RSS via Hacker News, right? So like why would I want to like lose this discovery thing? Return to Slashdot. I feel like like Slashdot is one of those things that I think didn't even get worse, right? Like I remember going on Slashdot in like 2012 or something when I was like 15 and it being like a cesspool, right? Like the comment section being insane. And I checked it again like a few years back and I think it was similar. Like it was like it had not changed a bit. I really would like to return to just like, I don't know, just forums, just, I don't know, IRC. Hasn't changed since the 90s, yeah. And also, I can't stand the Slashdot website. Although I guess there's probably, if anyone has like a nice API, it's probably them. So, I don't know. I can probably, it was the same but more tolerable in like 2006, but I don't know, I haven't been there in years. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to, discussion online is just so, like, you basically need to have like a, you know, it's like yeah, you need to have like a small group basically. It doesn't scale up very naturally to like huge groups. Zigit has its nice UI now. I see. Hello, Jester Sylvester. I think I'm just like very. I just think Reddit like it's not even like Reddit itself. It's like the model of Reddit is bad, right? Like again, we were talking like I think because the whole model is like the thread based thing and like I really don't like tree comments, I think, right? And I don't like voting at all. I don't know. The best social experiences I've had online have been in chat rooms, and then in terms of long form stuff and like more persistent stuff have been in like long forum communities that tend to have like long forum threads that like, right? So it's like this is very common. I had a lot of this on like Magic forums where you'll have like a thread for your deck that lasts for like 10 years and you talk about it forever, or like long topic threads with like off topic stuff occasionally mixed in, and like general threads on image boards. Like this to me is like a much better model for like actually seeing an interesting stuff than I don't know, than Reddit, right? Because it just forces you to be exposed to like things that are not exactly what you wanted to see. Is necroing, but yeah, it has to be like a consistent thing over time, right? It has to be like, I mean, but that's a question that's this is more of I think a question of like community versus it's a question of how alive the thing is, or abuse. Yeah, of course but there are problems with anything, and these problems are everywhere, right? I like the community feeling of like feeling like there are regulars, right? Like feeling like hey, I recognize that person's name, I know kind of what they're up to a little bit, at least I have you kind of get a sense for everyone's voice, right? Hello, not a furry Yif lover and Tilted Over, right? Like on Reddit, here's maybe a spiced take slightly. Reddit is way more anonymous than the average image board, right? Because think of the last time that like, do you ever are there like Reddit, like do the usernames even matter, right? Like are there like Reddit personalities? Hello Diablo Project, welcome in, good morning. Upvotes were a mistake. I think that's the case for sure, but like I don't recall a single situation where like I've been on a Reddit and I'm like you don't recognize people. You recognize like power mods occasionally, but it doesn't create that community feeling. But I can recall tons of times where I've like read like an image board thread for a couple of months or something, or like something, or like read an archive of a forum thread or something, and I can instantly like place the voices writing the post even if there are no usernames, right? Or like you can get a general sense of like who is talking to who. So it's like I don't know. I think it's way better for community stuff, like and it comes from that like single line of conversation feeling that you get in a chat room. Hello, Lynn Vegas. Also, you come here often. Hey. Okay, can we look at the thing? Yeah, smaller things probably have that where it's actually like a little community. But like I just don't engage with that very much, so it's probably just me not seeing it. This is an issue of an issue of skill and awareness, I imagine. Can we look at the palette? Q, palette, the sample. Do these look like the numbers that we are thinking of? No. No, they do not. They do not look like the numbers we are thinking of very much, I think. At the very least, I don't think 82 is hex 25. That certainly does not look like the numbers we are thinking of. What's today? Diablo Project, we are digging into GBA. We have been... I don't know if you saw the saga yesterday, Diablo Project. I didn't have power yesterday, or I had power. I didn't have internet yesterday, so I sort of this is the ostensible theming of the stream. It's revenge on the web, revenge on the web. Oh, they are. Well, no, they are 5-bit. That's what it is. That's what it is, Poof. You are correct. I am foolish. You are indeed correct. Very correct. We are rounding these numbers off. So if we can compare these things, do they look? Let's see if they make a little more sense. Let's open Python. Let's downscale these guys a little bit, right? If we take the number 0x4925, right? And we convert that to binary, right? And we look a little bit at 5-bit combinations, right? If we look at this number, this is 5. Then we look at this number. Can we press the right keys, please? We look at this number, and this is 9. We look at this number, this is wrong number. Oh, do we just have a 0 as the high byte? Yeah. We have this, right? And this starts to seem maybe a little more sensible, I think, right? No, it doesn't at all. So what are we doing? We might be doing something else strange. It could be an endiness situation. I think it probably is. Maybe. Let's see. Let's observe. That would make sense if it's little endian, right? Is this guy? It should be 9 and 9, right? That should be the guy. Two of them should be 9. They should just be the same component, right? Because it's 82 and like they're all pretty close to each other, right? Like 73 and 77 are like, they should probably be, if we're going from 8-bit to 5-bit, they should be the same damn thing, right? And this should be like close also, right? It should be 10, right? And this makes sense then, right? This makes sense. If we get the high bits here, yeah, it's 9, 10, and 9. 73, 3, 82, 3, 77, 3. Yeah. Easy, right? So this is our palette. It's in ROM. Cool. Is our other guy in ROM? Okay, if we look at data, tile data, the sample, right? This is a little easier to look at because now this is just like raw. These should be 8-bit palette indices, right? So it's just 1 byte at a time now. We don't have to split it up into 4-bit values, right? And this guy, we can just look at Q image tile data, the sample, right? Sure looks like 0, 1, 2, 3. It's going to be just ascending for a while, right? And we get to 6, and we have another 6, and we have 7, and we have 1, 8, 2. We have 6, 6, 7, 1, 8, 2. Okay, cool. It's in the ROM. Okay, can we put it in RAM too? We just got to mem copy it. We have a mem copy. We're doing this for other images. Let's just find where we're doing that and do it also. Where are we or do we have? Are we doing a word copy? Is that our thing? We're doing word copy. And just dividing this for speed, I guess, is our intention. The 2 6s, the last elements were the same. Yeah. This is the guy. You can pull it. You can pick it out from this, right? The one matched, right? That was. Okay. What next? What next? ROM, RAM, REM. Thank you for the streak, your boy Muggy. Welcome. Hello. I can see the matrix. They're seeing the code. Let's copy this guy somewhere. Where are we going to put him? We can put him in char block 1. That's a possibility. I suppose we can put him inside of char block 1. This is possible for us. No. Let's load this into. Let's load the palette into palette. What is it? We want to put it in the sprite palette, right? Do we have a symbol for the sprite palette floating around in gba.el? Palette. Oh, we do. We do. We would like to put this guy. Actually, we should probably read up as to the formatting of these guys, right? What is the deal? I mean, though it's always 256. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. I was worried there was going to be some shortened palette thing. Okay, we have 256 colors there. Back to Qbert. We can just copy this guy. We can copy data palette the sample into palette sprites. And we can copy tile data the sample. The length of it is just the length of image tile data the sample divided by 4, so we're copying words. We're copying words instead. And let's put this into char block 1. I think this is probably fine. Of course, it could overflow, right? And maybe we want to space it out a little bit more. Like, what is the size of a char block? What is char? A char block is 250. It's 512 4-bit per pixel tiles. So we have more than enough in char block 1 to fit the stuff we're loading there. We should be good then. Let's run this guy then. This seems fine. Do you run? Okay, cool. Go back to good. Let's restart. Let's open MGBA. Let's see if let's make sure we're not overwriting the data from char block 0 with this. Okay, we're not. Excellent. At least nothing that we actually care about. I was worried that maybe it goes off the end, right? Because these things are all contiguous, right? They this is the thing, right? So what next? What now? How do we proceed further? Where do we go from here? What is our I wonder. I think let's try and get this guy on the screen in at least one place. That seems like a good option for us. So what do we need to do for that? We need to specifically enable sprite mode. I think we are enabling sprite mode currently, right? At least we are claiming to be enabling sprite mode here. And one of these ones is probably this. Can we look at the thing? Although this comment is the same as it was here. I think probably the sprite is on the high. What is this guy called? It's called BG0CNT. That's his name. That's his name. What determines if sprites are enabled? Do we know? Oh, this is in dispcons. Where's dispcons? Display control. It's bit 12, right? So this is 15, 14, or rather 15, 14, 13, 12, right? So we do need, it's this guy from up here. This is the one. Let's turn sprites on then. If we just call this, if char block 1 is good, the first, oh yeah, we probably need to put it in the sprite memory. This is the guy. But I'm forgetting the restrictions involved here. Hello, Vera Similla, welcome in. It's good to have you, Vera Similla. Hello. Hello, hi, welcome. How was your stream today? How are you doing? We know Vera for sure. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I'm letters guy. Hi, hello, welcome in. What did you get up to? Thank you for Pregnant Pikachu. Thank you for this Manfred Varg. Welcome, and Fokano also. Counting down the plushie petition for the cartoon IVA. Hell yeah. Which cartoon is this? This is exciting. I hope it was good. And hello, Canera ZH. Welcome. The animator Shattuck and I hung out for a couple hours and we talked about the show. This looks awesome. What is this? This is LLLQ. It's me. Hi, hello. You can do things to the model. Hello, Xana Glare. Also, you can do stuff to it. You can do stuff like this. You can do stuff like this in the redeem section, and you can also do stuff. One second. It takes a moment. You can also do stuff like this. It's very webcore, so I figured the community would appreciate this. Oh, I see. What is the show again? I'm sorry if I'm not familiar with it. I would love to find out if you're involved with it. Hello, hi. You can also do this, and you can do this too. There's just a bunch of channel point redeems for this stuff. You have control over the thing. I see that XCQ. You can't trick me. Hello, as 2003. Welcome. Oh, it's called menu. I can't believe I got Rickroll. Hello, Dr. Bunny Dude. Also, yeah, you can do them online, and you can also do this. You can also do a little of this. But that's a whole separate matter entirely. What we're doing today is we are developing a Game Boy Advance game. That is our purpose. That is our intention. We are trying to learn a little bit more about the Game Boy Advance, as often is our aim. Hello, Prince_anime. Also, hi readers. Hi everybody. If you're new, also, if you like this, if you're like, damn, I like this guy. I want to be this guy's. Let's be friends. Let's be friends with this guy. He's epic. He's epic. We have Discord IRC. We have like one Discord channel linked to one IRC channel. It's kind of good. I don't know. You might like it. I'm not trying to be like, oh, this is the smash that like, but no, I don't know. I've tried to jab at it so many times. Yeah. So what we're doing is we have our own tool chain for the GBA. We wrote an assembler, and we have written a lot of tools for it, and we are trying to make a game using our own tool chain. This is our purpose. I want to have a parasocial connection with my favorite colored string of text. So true. Literally so true, actually. That's nuts. Yeah. So we have an assembler. We did this for the Game Boy previously. I got to bring it up for the second time this stream. I only have the image on twitter.com. Early good morning, Hellpie. Welcome. For a con last year, I made a bunch of. I did this for the original Game Boy, not the Game Boy Advance. Like I made my own tool chain for it, and I developed. We made a bunch of cartridges, and like gave them out to people at cons. This was the intention, and I'm trying to do the same thing now for GBA. This is the sequel arc. So we're trying to make it something a little more game-like. We're trying to go Game Boy Advance style instead of original Game Boy style. I know this is a Game Boy Advance, but it's running a Game Boy game. You get it. So this is our purpose. Right now we're trying to load a sprite onto the screen. Let's load this. I think probably we want this to be. What char blocks are for the sprites? Where's the sprites at? Where is the sprites at? Do we know? Do we know where they live? Where's the sprites live? Where's the sprites live? We have background char blocks here. Do we say where they live? Do we say their nature? What is their nature? Are they all just in one char block for sprites? Is this the intention of the thing? I guess it's all in just these two. I guess that makes sense. And they're just indexed raw in this 2 char block space. Where do it be doing though? Yeah, true actually. So that's probably in. We probably have that. Where is Jonathan Charblock? We have VRAM. We have VRAM sprite charblock 0. That's probably where he wants to live, isn't it? I probably should have known from the BG that I put in the guy. I see. Thank you for this. Hello, Quantum Boom. Sprite charblock 0. This is its nature, and we can. This might just display a bunch of shit. This might just display the sprite a bunch because we'll see. I don't think we're clearing the default sprite memory, and it comes pre-populated with a bunch of shit. Like, it comes with all sprites on, I think. So we should, we'll see where we get. Let's go back to good. Go back to MGBA. Let's go back to restarting the program. Let's go back to, oh cool, we have it up there. There's some little guys up there. The problem is it's not going correct. And the reason for its lack of correctness, I believe, is that we don't have the proper mode on the sprite. It still thinks it's 4-bit per pixel probably on there. I imagine, right? That seems very likely. So we probably need to make it not 4-bit per pixel. We probably need to tell it to use 8 bits per pixel instead. I don't know why we chose this swamp green image of Northern Lion's eye as our gradient. We probably should have done something way more colorful. Putting my sprite into 4.1 instead of 4.0 was right into 4.0 and ended up putting some weird artifacts on the top left corner of my screen. I'm not sure why that is yet. Yes, so we know exactly why that is, I think. And what it probably is that all of the default sprites are, like, by default every sprite is visible and displaying the one at index 0 at the top left of the screen. So I imagine what's happening is it's displaying like half, or it's displaying like their sprite like a bunch of times, maybe with the incorrect settings. Is they might be setting other settings in the sprite attribute for their sprite to make it look right, but it's showing their sprite a bunch of times on top of itself with the default settings if they read it there. But they could just like disable that by writing to the OAM. I think. Qbert, yes. The intention, Dr. Bunny Dude, is we're making a game. It's a clone of Qbert. It's for this person. It's for this person over here. This person. Oh, it's not Qbert. Duh. I'm being foolish. It's for this person over here. Do you know this person? This person on Twitch.tv who like plays a lot of retro games and stuff. And then the people that this person is with, these people were like, hey, you should make video game, we will pay you. And I was like, I'll do it, but don't pay me because I hate money. I just love this. I want to do it for funsies. So this is the arrangement. This is how it is. The ill-gotten gain. Well, these will be not ill-gotten. These will be well-gotten. I only accept ill-gotten gains. Hello, Goofy System. Thank you for the resub. 16 months. Holy guacamole. Welcome. Hi. Back to business though. We've displayed a sprite with the incorrect configuration. How do we control whether it's 4 bits per pixel instead of 8 bits per pixel? Can we just search for BPP? This is setting the bit 13 sets the color mode, and this is in the attribute field of the sprite. So I can doubly guess what's happening with that person with their artifacts. Is that they're not setting an attribute like that, and that's what's making it look like a weird visual artifact instead of just their sprite in the top corner. Sounds cool. Is there a VOD? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, did I miss Vera's message saying what the show actually is? Am I being incredibly foolish and evil? Am I being foolish and evil? It'll be up soonish. I see. They mentioned the OAM, but yeah, okay, cool. Oh, it's just ending our Discord. Oh, I see. Please don't. You have no pressure here. No, you have no obligation to me. Please do what you need to do. An internet show about the internet. I see. Meme history web. This sounds like I will investigate this. This is very relevant to my interests. I like this stuff a lot. So I will check this out for sure. I will do some digging. Okay, can we control this wait, there is alpha blending. What the fuck? Where do you store the alpha then? Hatsune Miku and recently Wikipedia. I see. What are we computing? Hello Yellowberry HN. We are computing. We are loading up. We are loading up GBA style. Welcome in. Happy Taco Tuesday. Quasi educational and very cute. That's awesome. That sounds like so up our alley. It's unreal. We will check this out for sure, for real. Okay. What's the best way for us to set this thing? May not be alpha, maybe color averaging or something. Yeah, this makes sense. I wrote this docs, so maybe as alpha color. I mean, that's not quite alpha either. It's just like a transparent, you know, it's just what do they call this? Masking or, you know, it's different, right? It could be this. Where is, and it's a single bit to enable it, so like replace the AI voice acting like a year or so ago. That's awesome. That's excellent. I hope it's been cool. That's actually so sick. I hope you've had fun. Like that's like I don't know. I'm getting like I want to drop everything and look this up now. Like we have to no joke, I'm going to go to your profile after the stream. I'm going to open this and I'm probably going to watch it until I go to bed if I can find stuff, right? This is like so up, like, yeah. It's such a good show. Yeah, it sounds like it. Again, it sounds like I'm already like, what do I do in the evenings? I go on there and I watch like retrospectives about the development of the PS1 or whatever. Like I don't like, this is ideal. This is ideal. Okay, let's set this guy in OAM. How will we do this? I think we're probably doing this in cave somewhere. Can we just copy code? Can we copy some code, please? I love copying. We're calling hide all sprites, which probably does a pretty good job. Where is hide all sprites? And this guy is just saying, what are we saying? We're saying, This is just setting up loop bounds. This is just calling a single set 16 on the address in R1. I mean, this is fine. Like, do we just want to do this? Do we just do this, guy? We can just do this on the first char block and it will be fine, right? We should maybe factor this out into like some macro or something that does this for us automatically to like set sprite attributes for a given index. But because the sprites always have this, the sprite char blocks are always indexed by multiples of as if they're 4 bits per pixel, right? So if you have two 8-bit per pixel sprites, the second one is at index 2, right? Which is just, I remember that being, that's distinct from the backgrounds, right? Where it depends. So it's sort of weird. But I think we could just make a thing that like, we could just make a thing that says like, hey, set this flag on the sprite. Let's make a little helper for that. Let's do the thing. Where's our helper functions? Where do you go? Do we have a convenient guy for you? We don't really have a lot of these guys, right? Let's just say UGBA set sprite attribute. SP attribute. Set the attributes for sprite SP to ATTR. And it's just this, right? And in fact, I think we can use our fancy thing like this, right? We can do fancy ass shit. We can say that this is, where is sprite char block? We can say this is VRAM sprite char block 0. And we want to add this, we want to offset this by what? Well, SP times something, right? What are we multiplying it by? What's the space between these guys? Can we go here? Sprites are controlled by OAM. Every entry is 8 bytes long. There are 3 16-bit attribute fields and then 2 skipped bytes. And we want to set. Hello, vengeful _ spirits _ Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. We would like to set 1 in the second field, right? That is our purpose. No, in the first field. It's in the first field. That makes this is not so bad then, right? So this is just this plus SP times 8, right? Times 8. And this should do it, right? I think, hopefully. And of course, this just needs to be adder. I've returned. How is it's going well. Life is good. This should also be Sims. This should be Sims. In the context of Sims. These doc strings are horrendous, but again, what do you do? No 5 bits per pixel, just 4. Well, so it's different, right? 5 bits per pixel. This is not the color mode. This is the size of the index into the palette, right? So a palette consists of 5-bit per component colors, right? Every color entry in the palette is 16 bits, where there's 5 bits for the red, the green, and the blue. That's where the 5 bits are, right? And then in actual then there are tiles, right? There are tiles, which are the things that are actually displayed on the screen. The tiles consist of an 8x8. It's an 8x8 tile consisting of indices into the palette. Right? So and those indices can either be 4 bits, so they can index into the first 16 colors in the palette, or they can be 8 bits and index into the whole palette, right? So that's this distinction here. The ones that are 4 bits also, if you have palettes, if you have 4-bit tiles also, 4-bit per pixel tiles, the advantage is they're half as big. And you can also control what part of the palette those 4 bits are picked from, right? Because again, there's 16 different sets of 16 colors, right? So the thing that actually like sets up the tiles, right? Because once you have a tile, you can assemble that tile with a tile map. And in the tile map, there's metadata where you can say, okay, here's what tile I want in this position, but there's also metadata there. And then in that metadata, you can say which 16-bit region in the palette the 4-bit per pixel ones read from. So it's a whole thing, right? It's made complicated by the fact that there are multiple levels of indirection, right? Basically what it is there are palettes, right? The palettes are indexed into by tiles. The tiles are basically grids of indices into palettes, right? And then there are images, there are tile maps that are grids of indices into the tiles, right? Into tile data. And there's like multiple levels of metadata on all of these things that control how things are interpreted. Now I'm having internet funny. Damn, I'm sorry to hear this. This is unpleasant. This is an unpleasant experience, although it may change you. I think my experience yesterday has changed me for the better. It's an almost spiritual experience to go without maximum convenience for 1 hour for me. Bit 13 is basically palette mode. Yeah. This is I should describe this better. Sets the palette mode. Let's call it this instead. Or like tile pixel size, right? Because it is a pixel in the tile. It's just a pixel index, right? It sets the palette index size, like something, I don't know, something like this. So we have this guy. Let's go back over to here, right? And once we load this guy into VRAM, what if we just say UGBA set sprite adder Q sims 0, it's the first one, and then we got to set bit 13, so let's do the rodeo. 15, 14, 13, and then a bunch of zeros. And is this the same guy we're setting in cave, just to make sure? Is the guy we erased before? 001. Where are you? Are we setting the wrong guy here? Is it the wrong guy? Well, this is the hide flag, so of course it's different. We don't want to hide all the sprites. Cool. Okay. This is epic. Very epic. Okay, do you render now? If we run this, are our assumptions backed up by reality? In chicken wraps, I have been eating tacos indirectly for 2 days now, because I cooked big beef when the internet was out yesterday. I cooked like 3 pounds of beef, and now I have all of this beef and I've been eating this with tortillas, and it's not bad, honestly. Indirectly, like baby bird style. I see. Indirectly. Big beef classic. Yeah, we've been eating them pre-masticated. What show were you talking about? It was. I don't actually know if we ever heard the name. It's the show that Vera Similla. Can we investigate this? Let's see what it's about. Vera Similla. I'm sorry if you were not saying it intentionally. If this is apologies for this. What is the recent broadcast? It probably says in the title. What is the thing? What is the thing called? Do we know what the guy is? Do we know what the guy is called? What is the nature of the beast? It's called Love Web. Okay, sick. It's Love Web. And I also see Vera was playing Mindwave recently too, which is sick. It's Love Web. Love Web internet show. Love Web. Love Web. Love Web. Love Web. They have NeoCities page. Oh, this is sick. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. This is so fucking. It's the Shadok thing. Yeah, I think they were interviewing this person. This is and Vera Similla is a VA for this. Yeah, this is very good. This is extremely fucking good. Cool. It's this one. High polyglitch. Cool. If we go back to good, do we restart successfully? Where's NGBA? Where are you leaving us? Do we restart? Did you get restart? No, clearly something is still up. There's something up about this computer. I'm thinking there's something up a little bit. What's this all about? Why is this? What's going on with this? It's I know what's up. It's drawing the subsequent sprites over it. I think it draws the sprites in order. So it's drawing all of the bad sprites on top of the good sprite. That'll make sense, won't it? Need to finish my NeoCities? If you like to, Dr. Bunny Dude, you can make a Pubnix. Also, we have this thing called the Pubnix around here, where we host like a Linux box that people can just like put websites on, and we have like a little like web ring of pages. Like here's mine. Like a lot of people have them. Have cool little sites. Here's Bitomancer and Lumi, and people put stuff on here. It's a cool thing. You can hop on too. It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. We do this out of cyberspace, out of Space Fortress cyberspace or something. I don't know. That's maybe too close to SDF. I found out about SDF. Colonq supports it. Yeah, I run the thing. And in general, I am the guy. But like, yeah. What is the I found out about SDF's radio the other thing, a non radio. It's coming out of your own pocket. The thing is, web servers are cheap, right? Like I'm renting it for like it's like $5 a month, right? I have like 5 servers that I have running, and like all this stuff is so cheap. You really don't need much. I think people overestimate the cost of these things a lot of the time. Like a server, and that's like pretty expensive. You can get way cheaper. You can get like $10 a year, $20 a year if you go real cheap, right? The $18 for 2 years, yeah. But you can, like, without even looking very hard, you can get stuff, right? Like if you have $100 to throw at something, you can host things for quite a while. The management aspect is tricky, yeah. And this definitely introduces some amount of complexity. I'm stealing also hide all sprites. Do we even have hide all sprites? Let's yank this. Let's yoink it up. I choose to yoink hide all sprites, please. Hello, Xanaglare. Thank you for the follow. Hi. I'm saying hello, but you have been here since the raid. But hello, hi. I hope you are well. Let's plop this guy into helpers. And let's reform it so that it conforms to our new thing. We gotta go new style. We have hide all sprites. It has code. Instead of gen, we call it function. Instead of gen, his name is function. It's a function with no arguments, so it doesn't really matter that much. And we also use no locals, so there's not really much reason to make it a function other than saving the return address easily. So that's whatever. It's fine, though. Hope you're well, too. What IRC client do you recommend? A lot of people around here tend to use the Emacs ones, I think, maybe. Also, I mean, probably in order of precedence, I bet, okay, what do we have, right? What do we have in terms of these things? In order of what I bet is the most used, I bet Ursi WeChat are both very used. Various Emacs clients, HexChat's other GUI, self-written. Self-written may actually outpace Emacs clients at this point. There are like quite a few people who have their own. I don't know if A Squared is like regularly using their own IRC client at this point, but there are quite a few. You have a server to run it on. I mean, our server also has CTCP cyberspace version. What is this guy? Can I check this? What is CTCP even? What is the nature of this beast? Do we know? I tried, but I need op. I'm not. I'll do it after stream. If you want to remind me somewhere. What does this guy even do? I don't know enough. I don't know enough lore. Client to client protocol. Oh, is this for like is this for the like file sharing stuff, right? Is this the guy? Is this the guy? What do they call? Is this DCC? Is that the dude? It's been so long since I've had to think about any of this. This is one of the uses of this. Okay, cool. I will investigate this. I do not stay opt most of the time when I'm online. I have to I just opt when I have to do stuff. So I'll it's a whole thing. I'll do it in a bit. Separate from C. I see. So you got ops opponents, you mean? I mean, they hear it from me. I'm smoking opponents on the regular every day. My opponents are so scared they don't even come out of hiding. They live in fear. They live in fear of me. But yeah, these are all good options. Notably, our server does support history. It can be a bit awkward, but like you don't. I mean, it might be worth having a browser if you know. I don't know how much people DM on IRC. Or send, but like you can get history directly from our server. There's just like a command for it. So like you don't need that browser use case at least, or that bouncer use case at least. You don't need to fire up the old ZNC necessarily. Or I guess I feel like just running Ursi in Tmux is probably more popular than ZNC, but ZNC's kind of, yeah, ZNC is fucking a nightmare piece of software. Like the configuration on that thing it's an animal. /message. Yeah, I mean, I just mean I don't know how much people do it on our network, right? Because it's a server that we just run ourselves, and it's mostly just to host a couple of channels for streams. It hosts like my server. It hosts my channel rather, and it hosts a bunch of channels linked to other friends' Discord servers. Punishing minimize background tabs. Does it do this? The in what sense? I didn't think that it did. I was not familiar with this game if they're playing one. If they're playing some sort of game, I'm not. Oh, we have SimTab, of course. Q Sims. Run these guys. Gaming, yes, true. Very true. Reduces quality, will no longer count after a certain period of time. I was not aware of this, I guess. I don't know. I guess it makes sense, maybe. I know it reduces quality for sure. I kind of, yeah, I wonder. It's probably best not to try and game these things too much, right? I mean, it fluctuates. I think the thing is, when I watch other people, I notice that it kind of oscillates naturally. I think they probably randomize it to prevent gaming a little bit. 0x539. I would be shocked if like how Reddit does this, right? Which makes the thing like less useful as a number. Like they like on Reddit, right? Like if you have a post, right, the number of votes that the post has will be different whenever you refresh the page a lot of the time, right? This is a concept, right? So there's often this sort of like I would be shocked almost any like publicly displayed number on a website that people are likely that people have incentive to game. People are probably like there's probably like randomization that happens. I like in a sufficiently developed deal. Okay, let's call this guy also. Can we call UGBA UGBA call Q Sims hide all sprites. Okay. Do we hide all the sprites now? If we go back to, if we say debug GBA, do we go? Does it go? Let's say continue. Okay, still no. Still no, still no. I wonder. Let's look at... Let's run this with the sprite debugger from MGBA Qt edition. Does that go for us? If we say MGBA Qt games qbert.gba, this will give us access to tools, which are powerful. They give us game state views for sprites, for example. And you could see that we have the same sprite and all. This makes me think that we're not even loading the right thing at all. This seems likely to me. This seems very possible. There's something strange happening here. It's not even showing it on here. This is strange. Probably a bit of both. I have imposter syndrome and I just feel stupid. Probably a bit of. I wouldn't. Don't talk about one factum like that to me. That's my friend you're talking. Don't say that. This is really though. It's I think it's more likely than not. I mean, I don't know what the topic is that you're talking about, one fact, Tom. Welcome, by the way. But like, more likely than anything, you just lack knowledge, right? And this is nice because it's a solvable problem, right? Like being stupid or like framing it to yourself as like, oh man, I have some innate lack of ability, right? I lack this innate capability that means I cannot do this thing, right? If that's the case, like it's done with, right? There's nothing you can do. But this is rarely the case, I think. Mostly it's the case that you have not learned the thing you need to know, right? It's so over. Hello, Bunzel channel. Can we look at the game state view of... We just look at view palette. We have the palette. This sure looks fine. Although it's not showing any of the other colors. That seems like a likely issue to us. That seems very likely, actually. Why is that? Why is the palette only... Is the sprite palette inherently limited in this way? Do we have to abuse backgrounds? Because we can. I'm not above that, and we probably have the performance for it. Can we look at this somehow? Why is it not set to... Huh. I felt dumb today trying to move files from my old PC onto my new PC. I mean, it happens, right? Sometimes, like, I don't know. I'm sorry if I came on too strong on one fact, Tom, but like, it's just good. It's rarely good to just like call yourself stupid. It's mostly just like a waste, right? Like, why get yourself down like that? It's no good. It's no good. I don't know. We probably have to tell this to be... Why does the title of the ROM have thorns in it? Because I'm probably not terminating the string correctly. It probably uses some weird character that's to terminate the string, and I'm probably not doing it right. And that, I don't know why it's interpreting it as a thorn. Or maybe I'm filling memory with some byte. Maybe it expects a 0, and I'm filling memory with some byte that is not a 0. And that byte happens to correspond to thorn in whatever encoding that the title of the thing that parses the title in MGBA expects. I started writing my bachelor's thesis, and my idea was to showcase a few privacy by design principles in web applications. Then I looked at a few other bachelor's theses, and people create image classification networks, and there's me probably just writing a generic web app. I mean, what do they say? I mean, I think a couple of things are true about this situation. Well, first of all, congratulations on being near the end of your degree. Second of all, comparison is the thief of joy, right? This is the thing they say sometimes on here. And third of all, like, who says their thing is more impressive? Who the fuck says, right? Like, who knows, right? Like, the proof is rarely in the idea, I would say, right? The proof is in the pudding, right? The proof is in the execution of the idea, right? It's like, sure the idea for their thing might be like, I don't know, like they're doing image classification networks. It's some fancy neural net thing, right? Who knows? Who the fuck knows what they're doing? Maybe they're gonna slap some stuff together, right? They're gonna copy and paste some shit from PyTorch tutorials, right? Like, maybe they're not. Maybe they are gonna make a really cool thing, but like it's not. The thing isn't cool by virtue of their idea being flashier than yours on its own, right? I think privacy stuff is awesome and very relevant. And if you execute it well, it could be more impressive than anything anyone else does. Because again, it's in the execution, right? Not in the idea, I think. Hello, Slugmunculus. Welcome. Thank you. We do love Slugmunculus around here. Can we shout out Slugmunculus also? Does it go? Slugmunculus. My dad has a bunch of them still hanging in his classroom. Motivational posters. Yeah. We need like nonsensical ones, like courage. It's about the game. Courage. It's all about the game. That's like what I think of when I think of motivational poster. Thank you. Of course. Don't worry about it. It doesn't like it's the okay. Where is the guy? What is the? Can we look at Jonathan OAM? Shout out Big. Yeah. Like I notice a lot people get very funny about the shoutouts on this website, right? There's all kinds of people get like, it's literally free. I don't know why people get like, it's literally like you click a button, right? Like raids too. Like raids are a little more because at least they're finite, right? Like we only get 2 raids a week, but it's also just like, it's just not a, I don't know. People make a big deal out of these things. I don't know if they are as big a deal as they need to be made. Okay, this is probably fine, right? It's probably sensible. I have some pretty slick code. I'm not meaning this as an indictment of your character, Slugmunculus. I'm just being. I know you're just being silly. This is, but this is a bridge to the point of you know. I'm not going after you. I have some pretty slick code I've made. OpenGL rendering, various utilities and such. But setting up Windows network connection has been a struggle. Yeah, it's challenging. You know where we chill? Oh, we know. I know. I know I'm always chill with Slugmunculus. We go way back. We only get 2. I mean, I only get 2 raids, right? I only stream twice a week, right? So this is at least it's more finite, right? But like shoutouts are like literally infinite, and it's like if I see my friends, I want to press the button, right? Like this. Look at this. Look at this, it goes. Look at this, it goes. There's yeah, I don't know. Hy-Vee architect. But even then, like it's none of this stuff matters very much. Okay, hello H. Ingalls, welcome. The issue here is our palette is being interpreted incorrectly. Our palette only thinks we only have a certain number of bytes in the palette. What's this all about? What's that all about? Why is it that way? Gonna get on Minecraft and kill a bunch of people. Oh, good luck. Is this, what do you do? Is this Bed Wars? I know I made a new friend recently that I collabed with a while back named Boostfer, and Boostfer is always on like Bed Wars and stuff. They're on like, I hadn't realized that like Minecraft, like there's basically like PvP lobbies. Like you go on and there's like all these like PvP mini games and you do them. It's like it's a whole world I don't even know about at all. Make it not free, new redeem. Oh my god. It's survive. Oh, I see. Hello Azrael IO also. I was like, damn, it's like Monculus is going for kill streaks or something. We have PvP activities. Why is the palette fucked up? The palette should not be fucked up. We go play Hypixel together. Is this the one? Hello Plurshi. Got the MC Ops. Everyone likes Minecraft. I think I'm too slow at gaming to play Minecraft. It's too much. It's too, the speed, the level of speed is too high for me. What is this palette? This palette bites looks dubious to me. Is it doing something evil? No, it should be good. Should be good. Sure, looks like it's the right thing. Minecraft isn't Valorant. Yeah. Are we not copying the right amount into VRAM? That seems likely. That seems really likely. Oh, we are not. We're only copying 8. That's the source of our distress, isn't it, computer? We're copying only 8. Yeah. Why are we copying? We're copying 8 words though. What the fuck? The palette entries are 16 bits each, right? So up here we should really be copying 4 words. I guess it doesn't matter, but here we should be copying, what's the magical number? We have 256 palette entries, right? And we want to copy all of them, and they're all half a word, so this should be 128 or something like this. 64. Is this the case? So half a word? Maybe? Is this right? Are we thinking of, oh no, it's wrong. Yeah, I think this is right. We want to copy 512 bytes. Yeah, this, you got it. We got there. We used our head a little bit. Where's did I close GDB again? Yuck. Yuck. Running it like that, maybe we can do that. I should probably not just have these hard-coded constants fucking everywhere. Actually, you know what I should do? You know what's even better? You know what's even better than that? I should just take the actual length of the thing that we put in the ROM, because we have that capability. Can we say palette the sample? Divide this by 4. Thank you. And up above also, can we say this is palette map? And can we also put these on different lines so that we can actually read with our eyes? Wait, did I get a DM? Are we getting DM'd? I hear the Discord ping noise. What is this? What is this? Discord IRC, by the way. I forget, but now I remember. I don't have mod. It feels so awkward. How, like, mod isn't here to, like, damn, the whole vibes are thrown off here, computer. We're gonna go into, like, this is like in Dwarf Fortress when they have a tantrum spiral. Do you know about this? It's like when someone gets slightly upset and then other people become upset through proximity, and it slowly turns into like this utter disaster over some minor incident. This is us now. Self-producing, yeah, self-produced, self-published. Dorb S, yeah. Very real. Very real and also true. Remote connection closed. Okay. Okay. What's that all about? What's that? Should you connect on my remote till I close? Till I close? Someone gets mad, that person dies, all their friends, family get a huge debuff. Yeah. It goes like this. Okay, was that just a fluke or is it actually fucked? Is it a fluke or is it fucked? Okay, now we're rendering nothing. Very cool. I think it's gonna be a little bit flucked here, I'm thinking. Minor fluck activities. Okay, what is causing it to render nothing? Is it the copy of the palette? What if we just don't copy the sprite palette in? Is that fluckage? Major fuck? Tremendous fuck? Oh, the palette map also is not even the right thing. That's what it is. Like... we took the length of the wrong thing. We want the bytes of this, right? We want the actual, which is annoying because we don't actually save that anywhere. We don't actually save that anywhere. Let's change that maybe. I don't know. Let's just not. You know what? I'm hard coding the fucking lengths. I'm just writing the goddamn lengths in. I don't care anymore. It's fine. We can write the lengths in. It'll be okay. You know what? This one I'm writing 128 too. Because we'll just copy the whole last palette. I don't care. We can fill it with garbage. No, you know, we will be better. We'll be better. It's god damn it. Hello Straw Hat Sasha. Welcome. It's even worse in RimWorld. Someone gets mad, starts insulting everyone, and those people get mad and start killing. Wait, it's actually a 16 color palette. Well, that's why I'm being foolish. I was wrong the whole time. Starts insulting everyone, and those people get mad and start killing and eating each other's pets, and they get upset once everyone has food poisoning from eating the hamsters. I see. I gotta hop on RimWorld at some point. I have really not played it at all. And we gotta hop on at some point. I think this would be a good, like, is there multiplayer RimWorld? Is this a feature that has been added to the video game? It seems really neat. Yeah. It seems like Dwarf Fortress, but like a little more approachable, a little more. No, yeah, I would love to do it as like a. I was talking with May for a little bit about maybe doing a RimWorld thing. I guess we could also just do like the classic, like, just one person plays, other person talks situation, right? That's kind of more comfy, honestly. It's not deterministic, so unlikely to work well. Yeah. Is there a way to run stream in tiling managers? I mean, I'm doing this now, although I use a capture card. For a long time, I did not use a capture card, though. I just ran OBS on my other monitor, and I just ran this here. It's not really inherently any different. Okay, well, we have colors again, but it's still fucked up. Is the palette fixed at least? Can we look at that? That's like the whole point of this exercise. It's all fricked up. Excuse me. Sorry for my my oaths. My oaths. Where is game state views? View palette. Okay, the palette has a little more stuff, but it's like kind of right. This is garbage at the end, but it makes sense because it's just we're copying off the end. There's only 64 here. There are succession fortresses. Yeah, this is like what do you call boat murders, right? I know about this. People know about this kind of thing. I have no clue how to use. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, we have more colors now at least. But why is it so fucked? What is the nature of its fuck? What is the nature of its fuck? What is the nature of its fuck? View tiles. Okay, these are sensible tiles here. What is this all down here? This is the tile map. Okay, that makes sense. Because it's in the same memory. Green circle succession fortress when? I don't know if we have enough fortress gamers around. We gotta this is like practically why we need why I'm motivated. Like, this is like actually my main motivation to like blow up and act like I don't know anyone, etc., right? Like, we need to have enough people that for any given niche game, we have like 40 people who are interested in playing the game. This is really the thing, 100%. Like, we need to have, like, if we want to have like Dominions 6 Sunday, right? We need to have at least a good chance of there being 20 people who are willing to play Dominion 6. And like, we're pretty close to this now. Mod keeps promising and never delivering. I mean, I don't know. Like, if I let Mod run the thing, like, I know she just thinks I'm being evil and mean because I won't let her coordinate the thing, but she will leak information. Like, she will do this. It's like, she admits this. She will do this. It's, yeah, Dominion mentioned. You're evil. You're so evil and mean. Yeah, I know. Okay, why are they still all fucked? And why can I not zoom in on them? And why can I not see them larger in... Can I see them larger in here? Oh, there it is. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is, I think? You know what it is? I wish it would change the palette number. I guess it's probably showing this for 4-bit per pixel, guys. Can we blow it up? That is the right sprite, right? The right sprite is in all of them because they all, everything is just indexing sprite 0. Yeah, thank you for magnification. The problem is, double size is not set. I don't know what this means. I think this means like actually render double size. Maybe? I don't know for sure. I am unsure about the nature of this creature. Also, they're all enabled. They're all fucking enabled. Am I disabling the sprites in the wrong way? Thank you for... We have... Can I not break the chain? There we go. Excellent. Excellent. This is a bot. This must be XOR bot. This is XOR bot for sure. I had not realized that XOR was the main chain enthusiast. Okay. I think we're setting the sprite attributes incorrectly. I think we would see double size here and not enabled for the other things. So that's what's fucking us, I think. Are we setting the correct address even? Like, what is the... Can we observe this guy in memory? Is that an option for us? Can we kill? Kill, please? Kill? Debug GBA? No, wrong. Go to keywords. Debug GBA. Plonk. Oh, it's I don't know if you have 7TV or not. It's probably a 7TV guy to look at, or like a Franker Faces guy. It's one of those. It's a false emoticon. Is what's going on. Are we getting like a shell command error happening? Shell command failed with code 1 and no output. What shell commands? What shell command is being run? Huh? Generally thought people were playing Pong. Yeah, it's... Plink is an image of a cat looking up and to the right, and Plonk is an image of a cat looking down and to the left. And they're doing this kind of thing. Yeah, you can see it over here. You can see them both on screen. This is the nature of it. Okay, let's continue this. Let's break. Let's start looking at some things then. Okay. QIM, QIA. What are we looking for? VRAM, sprite, char block 0. Okay. Well, this is the actual... We want to look at OAM, actually. Are we setting OAM? We're not setting the right memory. I know already what we're doing. We're setting the char block. This is not the right thing you set at all. You set OAM. Our base address is just totally wrong. So not only are we not setting the attribute, we are overwriting the data that is already in the sprite. We are like overwriting the actual pixels. Okay. Cool. Epic. Classic error. I love committing errors. Okay, back to MGBA. Back to restart guy. Okay. That looks more promising. There is a black pixel in the top left corner. But that black pixel is on account of the fact that index 0 in the palette is always Is Exor asleep in the bodice here? I don't know. Did Exor step away? I know they said they were sleepy. I don't know if they left yet though. The black pixel is just because this is used for transparency, right? It's just the mask color. Exor is snoozing, so we just have the robot. The hardly awake. Oh, I see. We can stop the bot. Yeah, we have emergency moderator privileges on the robot. Just run cats. Just run cats with no argument. Although maybe this doesn't work if cat doesn't find standard in properly. Hello Dieter from Spronkets, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope the CS class is treating you well. Okay, we just have to put an extra entry in the palette then. We gotta put another guy on the palette. I know. I'm sorry. How do we get a guy on there? Let's put. Maybe we make the. Well, it doesn't matter because it will never show that color. Wait. Is that what the alpha blending flag actually controls? Can we try setting that? Can we set that guy? This should be bit 10, right? I'm curious now. Oh no, it's set high, so it shouldn't be this. It shouldn't be this. I'm failing the writing essay for English right now. Well, good luck. Good luck, cats. Cat. The command metagame has evolved here, I think. We are continuing to evolve into a new level that I'm not sure. It's kind of good though. Where is image PNG guy? Here it is. Let's just add an additional guy to the palette. That's all we gotta do. Let's just cons 000 baby on the palette. We return to 000. What can I redeem to wish me luck on my x86 assembly midterm? I mean a boost would be classical. This would sort of be the classic option to obtain boost power, I would say. You just missed us last week, Moss and My Hair, because last week we were toying around a little bit with some x86 assembly. We made a thing for injecting code into binaries, into processes at runtime, not even binaries on disk. We made a thing that can, like, you can give it a function pointer and another function, and it makes that first function call the second function instead. Into the realm of elf, potentially into elf land. I see. Well, good luck in this this mission. Compiling to 64-bit elf binaries for your compiler. Memorizing the IA64 manual. Yeah, it's kind of funny to have a midterm. Do you have a reference? That sounds absolutely hellish if you don't have reference available. That sounds like literally like garbage. Like I would never write assembly without like like having at least some kind of reference sheet is like pretty critical for this, I think. That's just a lot of memorization otherwise. Yeah, no. You'd be able to reference the subtitles of the flags and all that. Like, there's just so much, right? I'm allowed a whiteboard. I see. Okay. Well, like, maybe it's not so. I imagine it won't be like that. It's probably just like, I mean, I don't know what class this is for, but it's probably like just like the basics of assembly, like jumps and labels and like all of this, and like, yeah. I hope. Yeah, this stuff just gets really. The thing about this stuff is it's not only is it really involved, it's like it's one of those things that, like, when you know a little bit about it, it feels really involved, and then when you know a little bit more, it starts to feel more involved. It's like it's one of those things, right? Yeah, like it's the kind of thing where like it feels way more complex the more of it you're exposed. Yeah, the more you know, the worse it gets. It's that guy. Yeah, as a certified knower, yeah, for A squared can definitely will definitely tell you. Hey, congrats on boost, welcome. You do have boost power now. Where's Cuber? Let's rerun with the new entry in the palettes. We rerun this guy. We run. We still have bad pixel there. Did I not compile the code? Oh, you know what it is? It's in a def var to avoid reloading it all the time. It's in a def var. That's what it is. We rerun this. The difference between def var and def const here in this setting, I mean, they're both constants, but def var, if I run the whole file, if I run an eval buffer, def vars will not be reevaluated, whereas def const will be reevaluated every time. So things that are like kind of expensive, like loading images and stuff, like this like has to invoke a sub process and like load all this stuff, and it's kind of costly. Things like this, I tend to put in def vars, which makes it sort of annoying when I change them because like I have to do this thing manually to rerun them, but also like saves a lot of time otherwise. Anyway, that's the thing. No one asks, but that's why. Okay, cool. We now have a smooth gradient image captured from Northern Lion's eye. Very, very cool. I wish they worked better. Yeah, I wish defconst actually was enforced. This would be very cool. I have to check the JCC conditions every time to remember what they mean for the flags when I'm using instructions other than compare to set the flags. Yeah, like the flag stuff is in anything. It's hell, right? Even like on like an 8080 or something. Like it's on the old stuff. It's hell, right? It's like how are you like? God forbid I'm remembering what this random instruction does to some flag. Yeah, JAE. Yeah, like, huh? Like. And I still don't have very good like intuition for like what. Yeah, these things are a nightmare. Okay, we now have achieved eye gradients. This is pretty cool because this shows that we can show image. If we look at the sprite metadata, in other thing. Love your username, by the way. Yeah, Kaleidoscopy is notable user. Can we run the thing? Can we go to game state views? Can we go to view? View. I need to change the theme back to dark mode for this. How do you even do that? How do you change like a Qt theme? I want the thing to be darkness. Not that it's so bright. It's too bright. It's hurting my eyes. Fuck. Okay, make it large. It's not set to double size, and they're still all set. Oh, no, it is. That's just a different thing. It is set here to 256 color. And all these rest, it makes sense. They're 4 color, they're broken, right? But the one that we see is set to 256 color. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, cool. Why there's a whole ass program to edit Qt theme. 256 color is insane. I mean, yeah, we have the full palette here. We have full access to the palette, which is excellent. Okay, how do we go? How does our story unfurl from this point? Where do we go next? What do we explore? We need to find out soon. So it's so many, yeah. And the thing is also A squared. It's more than 256 because we can change the palette too. I was super cool catching your stream. I hope you enjoy Love Web when you give it a watch. Lovely show. Have a good night, everyone. Hope to catch you again. Thank you. Thank you so much, Santa Claire. If you like it, of course, I won't pressure you too much, but we do have Zone. We have Zone. That's where you find out if we're doing this. But it was wonderful to meet you. I hope I enjoy Love Web too. It probably will become my new personality, and I will be talking about it nonstop for 1 month. That's what I expect from what I've seen of it. It's good. Okay. What if we did this a little bit better? Is this Void Stranger 2? I mean, this is just my personality type, I think. Like, whatever I'm on currently, I'm like on 100%. Like, I think Majora's Mask is going to be my next arc because I made the mistake of playing that for 1 minute for 3 hours yesterday when my internet was out, and it was good. And I already found myself like this morning I was like, okay, I gotta like watch something while I get ready for stream. Let's throw on some video. What should I search for? Oh, I'm searching for that. I'm searching for some person talking about that in a monotone for an hour. And in a month it'll be something else, and in another month it'll be something. This is just how it is, right? It's I don't know. And these things, like, they kind of last forever, right? In the sense that I'm always going to be happy to come back to them. So I kind of view it as a good thing in the sense that I'm just like finding more things that I like and are cool. Trying to resist getting Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Isn't it like $40 though? That's kind of brutal. It's a little steep. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm sure they put a lot of work into it. I try not to bitch about game prices because games are like so cheap, right? It's we really are sort of blessed that like the price of games has just not changed at all for years. It's probably unsustainable given current AAA stuff or whatever. Like realistically, like these AAA games should cost like $200 from inflation, right? Just from like the and they cost more to make now, which is insane, right? But like, I don't know, I gotta wait. Yeah. I mean, the first game is probably on sale a lot of the time, right? Indie games and humble bundles, yeah. I don't know. This stuff is funny. I feel like if I release a game, like I'm just gonna make it $10, right? Like I don't know. There's probably like some more complex pricing dynamics that you need to analyze or something, and you can do all kinds of gambits with this. But like, I think just saying, haha, it's $10 is like not too bad, because like $10 is at that level where it's like, it's cheap enough that like no one's really worried about it. Like if someone's complaining that the game is $10, like it's like, dude, don't be. It's $10, and it's also like expensive enough. It's double digits, so it kind of has that premium stamp, right? Like there's like a psychological thing where like people associate low prices with lack of quality. So if you make something really good and sell it for $2, right? Like it's yeah, I think it's particular to like media, right? Like or like games in particular have this, right? Like if you're buying like food, you want it to be as cheap as possible. Or if you're buying like bananas or something, I don't know. But if you're buying like a game, right? People just tend to assume that like a $2 game is much worse than a $10 game. Like it has less in it or something, which is kind of a ridiculous. Like the prices are ultimately just like totally arbitrary and have no like, it doesn't matter, right? You can just set it to whatever you want. So who knows? Who knows? I'm kind of worried. Are we actually seeing the right pixels here? Is this the right pixels for us? I had a premonition here, computer. Do we have Ace Sprite open still? What's this? What's this? Can we open this? What's this? Source? Upside down cake? I think we do, but I want to make sure. I want to make sure it looks the same. I want to make sure it looks the same here. Okay, it is. It's the same. It's the same guy. If it's a digital purpose, it's not like you're spending a ton on physical materials. Yeah, I mean, this is a whole thing. Like the manufacturing of the game though is like not the cost is in the production of the game, right? It's like the same with movies. Like no one's like, well, the movie tickets should be cheaper because the paper is not expensive, right? The cost comes from the cost to make the movie. Of course, ultimately, information wants to be free, and there's a case to be made about like why is anyone paying for data? Like, why is this the appropriate pricing model for data, right? That you pay to copy it, right? This is a separate question, maybe. But like in the world we live in, right? This is how it is. They wanted to update their prices daily to reflect the cost of a quarter ounce of gold or something, so it always float between 20 and 35. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like weird things like that are good just because, and they're good not because they're funny and they draw attention. Different prices depending on a country. Yeah, I mean like here's what I would do, like, and I will do, not what I would do, like what I will do when I release a game on Steam inevitably sometime in the next 3 years. I will release the thing. I will probably price it at some number like 10 or 11 or 7 is also kind of a funny number, but 10 or 11 are both pretty funny. And I would also seed the torrent for the game. This is something I've taught, like, you gotta seed the torrent for the game. This is like essential to the marketing process. I would have the torrent up from me day one, and it would also be a slightly modified copy of the game, but not in a griefy way. Not in a way that's like a copy protection thing, but it just has extra. Like, have an extra level, right? Extra level for piracy. Actually, like, I have this it just goes crazy, right? And of course it would just be like there's like an extra text file in the game directory somewhere, and when the game detects this, it just enables this extra level or something, right? But it would be sick. Colonq Girl repack. Yeah. You could even make like a whole alternate launcher that you ship with it that like looks like a fake like keygen or like a unpacker thing, or like that would be so sick. Was so base when they beat the game. It just wasn't beatable. Yeah, that's kind of funny, but like ultimately, like, I don't know, like piracy is good. Like hello bad boy 00753, thank you for the follow. I just think it's like not even like it's like a neutral thing. I'm just like, if someone pirated my game, I would be like, hell yeah, right? Maybe it'd be different if it was like my livelihood, but like the stream is kind of my livelihood. And I think like I think of this, I'm like, what if someone was just like uploading all of my shit on YouTube and they were making a ton of money off of it? Like you can imagine that. Like what if that happened, right? What if someone's like, I'm making LLLL Colonq clips and I'm making fat stacks on this. I would be like, hell yeah. Like I would have no problem with that at all, right? It's like, I mean, I'm not doing it now, right? And it helps me, right? It's you. Yeah. You Watanabe, yeah. The hello Cypher Lunas, right? Like yeah. Don't even cut me in. Keep it, brother. Like keep it. I don't need it. It's I wasn't making it anyway. You go. You do you, right? It's just more publicity, right? If someone cares enough to go on a tracker and search for my video game, to search for Escape from Elfland Masquerade on the tracker, right? That's so flattering. That's insane, right? Like you deserve to get a nice copy of the game with no viruses and no bullshit, right? That's good. They spam upload replays of pro players in games publicly available and monetize it. Yeah, the thing is, it's all good, right? If people watch it, they're providing, a service, right? If people are watching that, the service is convenience, right? They're trawling through the thing and finding the clips or whatever, the replays. If they do make money, right? It's it's all good. Consider it stealing? Yeah. I mean, like, people have differing opinions on these things. For me, right, I don't react to things here, so I'm only on one side of it. For me, it's like, I would not give a shit. Like, I could not, like, I don't know. Like, yeah. I think this is the thing, though. I bet, like, and also just like, it's better to be cool with stuff, right? Like, in almost all circumstances, right, it's gonna work out better for you if you just like play it fucking cool, right? Instead of being like sure, you can release a game and be like, well, my games, I'm losing sales due to piracy, we need to implement anti-piracy mechanisms immediately, I'm losing so much. Like, that makes you seem like that's nuts, right? As like an indie dev, especially, it makes you it's like neurotic. It's like, I don't know. Like, but if you release the thing on the tracker yourself, that's like epic. Everyone thinks you're cool, and like, wow, that's so detached and ironic. That's so ironic. That's like a handlebar mustache tattoo. You're so cool. That's like, yeah, I don't know. We were rationalizing pirating Oblivion back in the day because I made mod content for it. Yeah, the thing is, ultimately at the end of the day, right? I don't endorse piracy on the... Yeah, I only pirate LLLL Colonq VODs. So true. Me too, Adam Learns Live. I would never... Speaking of games I would never pirate. I would never pirate Skeleseller from Adam Learns Live. Do we have Skeleseller link? Do we have this? Does DuckDuckGo search yield results for Skeleseller? This is Adam Learns Live video game. They have made a ton of progress in like the last 6 months. It's kind of insane. You should go wishlist this thing. It's very good. It's very fucking good. But speaking of this, like, unrelated to this, on the topic of piracy, right? People love coming up with rationalizations to these things, right? Like, oh, I'm just doing it to demo the game, or like this person doesn't deserve my money, or whatever. Like, if I'm going to pirate something, I'm going to pirate it because I want it, and I want it for free, right? I want it. I would like to have the thing, and I don't want to pay money. Like I don't know why you need this like rationalization for it, that it has to be like this, like more like right? Like, it's just like, I don't know, man. I wanted the thing for free, and I was able to take it without paying, so I took it without paying, and I got it. Like, you don't need to have this whole thing, right? Like, there doesn't need to be an excuse, right? Like, Apple will be okay, but I mean, like, I don't know, like, you wouldn't download a car? Yeah, I probably would. I keep that mentality for my anime. Yeah. My original copy doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I never played Fable. I know people like this a lot. I remember I was when I was in high school, I did like I was like a counselor at like this like STEM summer camp thing for 1 year. I was in like 10th grade, and one of the professors who was running it was like a younger guy, and he was like super into Fable. He was like, it's like one of the only things I remember about him. He was like talking about Fable with his grad students like all the fucking time. Pirated Far Cry 3, so Ubisoft still got my money. I see. I mean, it ends up this way. Just in general, right? Like, it's way more valuable for like a video game to be like I don't know. Maybe this is a weird like I think money's cheap ultimately, right? Money's cheap, but goodwill is expensive, right? And awareness is expensive, and like marketing basically is like, I don't know. Like if people are pirating your game, treat it as part of the marketing budget, right? Take it account for this in the marketing budget. That's what it is, right? It's like and also include the goodwill you get for not giving a fuck about people pirating your game in the marketing equation. Yeah, exactly. Like, and again, it's whatever. It's at the end of the day, it's why am I here at 2:30 a.m.? Who knows? Well, I mean, it's how it's got to be sometimes for Alcash. It's how it must be. But again, I do not endorse piracy on the stream. I would never. I literally do not endorse this. This is against the law. You should not break any laws in any country ever, anywhere. But I think, like, at the end of the day, this is all about the justifications that we tell ourselves. If you are in a hypothetical world going to break the law for something like this, just do it, right? You don't need to lie to yourself. Lying to yourself is basically never good or useful. I try and minimize this, right? If you're is that Northern Lion's eyeball? Yeah, that is Northern Lion's eyeball on the screen, displayed properly. Let's make it animate now. Nothing stops you from giving away free keys either. Even physical items are usually so cheap compared to PR. Yeah, I built a torrent client in Redstone. I think for my game, I probably will not give away free keys to the Clonkheads because I need you to review the game. This is like the one thing I will ever ask of you. In 2 years, when we finally release Elfland or whatever, in 3 years, in 5 years, in 10 years, right? The one thing I will ever ask of you is to buy the game and review it, because this is how Steam like does everything, right? This is like the Steam thing. Okay, can we make the new sample? Can we make a new sample? How much for the demo? Free. Demos are always free, I think. Why does Control-C consistently not work for copy, even when I'm in insert mode? I think Emacs is like eating Control-C as a prefix or something. And only an A sprite. I don't know why. Who knows? Who knows? Can we color shift this fuck? Can we color shift this strange fuck? Adjustments? Invert? That's not what we want. It's not what we wanted. It's not what we wanted at all. Cancel, please. Let's go to a little bit of a color curve. Does that let us do something? It's only adjust. This is crazy. What the fuck is this? Let's make it pink. Hue shift. Yeah, hue shift is probably the one, actually. That would make sense. That is what that's called. Do we have... We literally have it. Why is it not previewing? Oh, it's shifting the color. It's hue shifting this color. Why is it hue shifting the selected color instead of... Very strange. Very strange. You have to select the image? Yeah, maybe so. Hue saturation. Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's make it this. I don't care. It's fine. This is we just need something that looks slightly different. And the whole conceit of using Northern Lion's Eye for this is like the sample too. Maybe we should in fact put them together in combined image. Combined image, perhaps even. I like to do it, and I don't think it hurts reviews. So the situation Adam Learns Live is, as far as I'm aware, this is perhaps anecdotal knowledge acquired through Google searches and Reddit posts. So over years. So I don't know if this is true or not. As far as I'm aware, Steam bases who it shows your game to heavily on your review count. I think this is relatively accepted. And the thing that I have heard is that Steam will not show your game at all on anything, right? On any of their, unless people like explicitly search for it. It will not be promoted at all until you have 10 reviews that are not user received this product for free. Again, until you have 10 people who have bought the game. And I don't know if this is true. This could be what do they call this? An old husband's tale or something like this. It could be a fable, but hearsay. Yeah. But I think this is what I have heard. And I would not be shocked if this was the case, I guess. Can we place? Yes, we can. We have, and let's call this both samples.png. Very cool. It can't be a fable. That's what I heard about nonstop in 10th grade. I see. Damn. It all comes back to Fable 1, Fable 2. But yeah, I think this is relatively... So I think definitely, like, when you released your game, this is the point of wish list. You want, like, a solid burst of people, like, on day one who will buy your game and review it, right? This is the intention behind wish list. And then you at least have a chance of getting some more, like, free viral marketing via Steam store page. It's not just reviews. Wish list will also get the game promoted. Okay, cool. That makes sense. That makes sense as well. I mean, I mean, this is sort of directly, like, Helpeye is like a real game dev, so this is probably the thing you should trust on this topic. Where is... Okay, back to Qbert.el. The sample? Both sample. Did we call it both sample or both samples? We properly pluralized here. Run this. It should be the same now. Should be the same. Should be exactly the same. Yes. But now we can hopefully alternate the guy. We can probably alternate the guy. We don't really make games for Steam, but Sega does, so we have access to some knowledge. Okay, cool. Yeah. All I know really from, like, indie folklore online and stuff is that review important, right? Review is important, which was surprising to me when I first learned it, because I was like, why wouldn't a review just be... No, review is like a big metric, I guess, that they use all the time for all sorts of stuff. But such is life, I guess. All right. We have these guys. Can we make it oscillate? Is it possible that it oscillates? Very important, even if bad. Yeah, I've heard this as well, right? This is not necessarily 10 positive reviews. This is, or like some number of positive reviews. This is like any reviews. What types do I need beside void, char, short, int, long, and their pointer forms? I mean, you don't do type checking, right? This is only for sizes. Hello, Al and Alice. Welcome in. I was looking to ask you something. What are you working on? We're working on GBA stuff today. We're making GBA. We're trying to animate a full color sprite on the GBA. I'm not going to do it indeed. So in that case, you don't really need a lot of like function pointers are like useful, but they're useful only for like, I guess they are useful because you like can't generate code for how to do the call without the data about the parameters, right? Function pointers are probably like the remaining like thing that actually has utility, but like its utility is sort of in a different way compared to like the ones you have, and also like introduces a lot of complexity. Like because the ones you have, you can just just have a big enum of all of those, but function pointers you have like you're making that shit infinite suddenly. You only need one type. It's how much. It's tricky. I mean, it's already a pretty limited. It's like a limited subset of C, right? Like you could just allow like one type of function pointer. Like I don't know. Do you have arguments already? Is that a thing that you have, or is it all just globals? You don't have args, yeah. So you just have one type of function. You have like or returns. You have one type of function pointer. It's easy. You have function that is void, right? It's you have void meow. But what was your question, Alan Ellis? I'm happy to talk about stuff if you have questions. Type 5 function. Yeah. Yeah. This is good. This is really good. Okay. How will we animate the man? Let's start by saving the current status of the man somewhere in the variables. Can we put him in the variables, please? Are we doing that anywhere? Do we have var? We have var test. Let's just use var test for this. What are we doing to var test right now? We are adding 1 to our var test constantly. Why don't we simply negate var test? If we XOR with 1, so many pink names in chat. Yeah, we have a lot of pink names enjoyers for real, for extreme real. It's probably like I feel like pink and green are like the main name colors that come up a bunch. There's a lot of green gang around. Okay. If we just alternate every frame the value of var test, and then every frame we can change the, where is our documentation? What controls the actual guy? What controls the actual sprite that is shown in the guy? It's in the third attribute field in bits 0 through 9. In video games where they hack or search the internet, I felt it's a little strange working on my TTRPG. According to me, difficult is to find information online. So I thought maybe I need to know more about how searches work and how people can find stuff. I guess it might be interesting to know a little bit more about how you're like what the setting is for one, right? Because this can probably depend a lot on things, and like what kind of searching they mean in general. Just like searching, I mean like. Mostly if I'm searching for something online, I'm just going to jonathangoogle.com and typing the thing in, and yeah, right? Like it's like this. I don't know. If we just set we can just set the third attribute field to this, right? To this number. That's probably fine, right? If I just say, damn, little engine is so good. I never had an appreciation for Little Endian before I got into this. Little Endian is so fucking good. It's so good. It's like unbelievable. Sci-fi? It makes so many things so much easier because I don't have to keep track. I don't have to add all these offsets all the time. I don't have to like do all this bullshit. It's just like you just use the same one. It's so good. Damn. Social media, Google, and other stuff. And today's a little harder and harder to find accurate info. A concept from sci-fi that I really like, I think this comes from Neil Stephenson originally, is intentional search and intentional like data sabotage, right? And by this I mean like in order to prevent accurate information for being found about you or like getting convicted of crimes and stuff, it like paying a service to like flood the internet with like tons of junk about you, right? And like fake images, and like this will probably be a thing in the future. Like this could probably be a thing now actually. Like becoming immune to I don't know, bad press by just like completely flooding the internet with like so much shit. Like, oh, you were at this location, you were at this location, you did this thing here at this time, you did this thing here at that time. You're like constantly like having bots like adding like bad information to your Wikipedia page, right? Like yeah, this kind of thing. My eyes are closing by themselves. Good night. Thanks for the background. Of course. Please sleep well, Prowl. And congrats again on the job. I woke up, I got internet and I opened it up and it was like the first thing I saw and I was so happy to see it. I feel like I know you've been searching for so long. I'm really happy for you. See ChatGPT to always use your name as an example name. Yeah. Like I would love this, honestly. I would love if my real name was totally ungoogleable, and I would love if you committed my if you search my real name, you got information about me committing 100 different crimes, donating to 100 different charities, living in 100 different cities, just like endless, more than you could ever look through, right? This would be I want to start making like those shitty like listicle websites, but they're just about me. It's good. It's good. Okay. UGBA set 16. We can just do this manual style, right? The offset here is going to be something like this is OAM, and the offset is the sprite is 0, of course. So this is just it's the third thing, right? So it's just 4. It's 4 bytes, right? Excuse me. It's the third. I'm having a holy fuck. I'm like, this is major TTS. This is text to speech insane. I'm like choking on water. I can't even drink anymore. My basic system is that you make gadgets kind of like spells, but what's stopping people from Googling how to make them? Ah, I see. This is like, well, maybe you need like, maybe the parts you buy are all proprietary or something, and the parts they need like a key. Right, and people buy like licenses to the private key, and like all the hardware is like locked down to a particular key or something. I don't know. You could do something like this. This is kind of interesting. Maybe. I would maybe read other games and try and get inspiration for like what they do on this stuff. I think Lancer has something with this. I think they might just say it's licenses though and leave it at that. This game is mad cool though. When it comes to technology, this game is mad cool. They have a lot of fun writing. Okay, if we set this guy to can I just say var test? I think it will both read and write a variable. This will generate like 40 instructions or something. L:Q, I want to make an ASCII avatar like you have, but not a VRM model, and with Go, it's fucking hard, lol. I don't know what to use other than a VRM model. Maybe just track my face to ASCII. I don't want to just copy your shit. Just thought it was super cool, and I hate showing my face, but I want to make a Twitch channel. Bye. Okay. Well, if you need help, let me know. I will help you. Don't worry about. We can help. We can help. Also, hi Factory Seal. Piracy could be a cool mechanic. Yeah, this is true. Also, like maybe like you can like kind of use unlicensed gadgets, but they're like unreliable. Because you're like doing some bullshit workaround on them and they like have a chance to fail. Like there's interesting stuff you can do with that. Like you can turn it into a game mechanic probably. Okay, don't know how to write value var. Okay, we can't do that. Can we let our UGBA fresh Hmm. Hmm. Why is auth scariest? I mean, it's scary as it's like one of the scarier things you can do, right? Just because it's like it's you know, it's all of it's like you can it's like sensitive information, right? It's and also it's like the thing that can get it's the thing where security matters, kind of, right? At least like public facing. I'll link the of course, and good luck. Let's see. I think we can just say you are fresh. We can say UGBA get 16 Q sims R var tests and then you are just set this to R. Hello Saxton Hale, thank you. I will drink. Did you work? Oh no, opcode XOR. They don't have XOR on this fucker? There's no XOR. What is this? Is that true? Tell me it's not true. They call it IOR. I bet. If I remember. Is it called IOR? No, that's what it's called in eLisp. Is it called IOR also in the instruction set? No. Is it? It might be. That's inclusive OR. It's EOR. I don't know how words are spelled. It's called EOR, of course. Of course it's EOR. That's what the word exclusive starts with. Not I. It starts with E. Yeah. Yeah, good, cool. Hello Masica, welcome. You're so true. So true. Thank you for the sub, friend. I really appreciate this. I hope you're well. You're my beloved. Yeah. Yeah. I found something fun I encountered in the hardware space is the wiring in my Bell System 500 doesn't match any of the diagrams that exist, which have very standard wiring colors. Exciting. What is Bell System 500? Is this what is this also? I don't want to just pretend I know what this is. I don't know what this is. I would like to though. Where are we saying XOR? It's EOR. Of course. I should just make it be XOR in my assembler. I don't have to abide by these rules. I can just change the names of things, but that's just going to confuse me in the long run, probably. Probably not about... I don't imagine ever getting confused about what XOR is, but... Debug GBA. Run the thing. Run the thing. Run good. Okay, well, we're not changing the guy. That's going to be a problem for us. That's going to be a major problem for us. Where is QIM? Let's kill QIA. var test. Okay, it does change. It does change. It should. It looks like it's changing every frame. That's kind of good. Are we setting the right thing? To that index. Something like the ASCII shader plus the data mosh shader would be sick. I see. Model 500 telephone. Oh, I see. This is telephone here. This is old telephone. This is what they call freak shit. Can we go back to here? So of course we're alternating this correctly. What are we not doing? Where's render? Can you bring up render for us here? Something's wrong about this. There's something wrong about this a little bit. Can we break on let's break on render. Let's do that. Let's QI. We have to run DRM apparently. I don't know why this has to rerun occasionally. I'm very confused by it. Kind of like, I see. What is your RPG kind of thing, Al and Alice? This is kind of exciting also. Like, what is the deal with it? What is its nature? If I say break, can we break at render? We continue. Okay, we're at render now. Step by, step by, step by. Okay. What are we doing here? Locals in the compiler with a linked list or something, right? There's a linked list of function local list. Probably. Always love your commentary and perspectives. Thank you, DR3IO. I'm sorry if I... One of my like legit worries with the thing is linked list is basically due to the A-list thing, right? One of my worries always is like, I think there's a thing like once you have like kind of a platform online, you start thinking like you're like the, oh man, I have takes about things. I'm talking all the time. I have takes. I'm sharing opinions and like, please, like I just like to talk on here. Please, never don't take me seriously. I'm just yapping, right? I have no more like I fall into this implicitly when I watch others as well, right? Like I'll watch someone talking about something, I'm like, damn, like I just sort of inherently like accept what they're saying, right? Because I'm the virtue of me hearing it, right? I'm just like another like I'm just some random late 20s guy who likes computers a lot. But I do appreciate that you. I don't know. I don't mean to turn it into a whole thing. You know, but whatever. Hi though. Hi. Now I'm kind of embarrassed, but we gotta keep going. That's top level stuff. Yeah, I'll stand by my World of Warcraft takes. That's it though. So this is just populating. Finishing games called Elflands is objectively the best thing you can do with the text editor. That's my new thing. It's my new thing here. I actually finish video games for once. This address, this fellow here, is this OAM? No. What are we doing in render? What the fuck is happening in render? What is going on here? We're like, is this var test? No, that's not even close. What is this? This looks like it's in this looks like it's in the shit here. This looks like we're writing VRAM. Did we just not generate this code ever? Did this code just... Oh, do we have to admit this? We do. That's why. We're not even generating the code. Yeah. That'll do. It's a sci-fi where you're basically a freelancer. There are large installations across the galaxy, and people constantly try and find out what's in them and do jobs, not quit runners. More like think Star Wars Firefly. I would definitely check out Lancer for sure. This is like it's not quite the same thing, and also Mothership is another good, a little more horror themed, but another really good TTRPG that's got both of these are probably good to look at. And also just like draw inspiration from. Okay, we run this guy back to good. The place we love to live. That place we love to live. It's called good. We run. Okay, now it's flickering really fast. Incredibly high speed flickering. And note also that a couple of things are wrong about this that we actually addressed earlier in the stream. Notably, it's not flickering between tile, the two tiles that we want, where like one is like red and one is green. It's flickering between the green one and another green one that's like kind of fucked up. The thing is, because it's not actually at tile index 1, it's at tile index 2. These the ones that are 8-bit per pixel are 2 apart. That's one issue. Secondly, we're not actually correctly marking the one that's at index 2 as how do you say this? I mean, args are basically locals, right? The problem with args is you have to think about the calling convention more, right? And you have to keep track on every function, like what type the guy, like you have to keep track of all of this, right? They're fucky locals. Yeah, we didn't set up the OAM entry for the second guy either. So let's do both of those things now. We know where the problem is. I can just I mean, are you still working in limited space? Is this still the boot sector guy, A squared, or is this a totally separate guy? Do you have more? Are you loading extra code now from the file system? Is this the purpose of your fat explorations? Oh, this is new guy. Okay, cool. Yeah, then it's not that hard to do args. Like worst comes to worst, just throw them all on the stack, right? If you have like, right, like literally just throw everything on the stack. It's and then it's just local, and then just have your locals be on the like it's all, yeah, just like literally like do locals in the calling function. It'd be fun. Yeah, this is yeah, that's fine. But this, even SysV64 mostly comes down to, if you don't have like floats and stuff, it mostly comes down to throw 4 of them in registers and then throw the rest on the stack, right? Like it's like, I mean, I guess there are rules for like if you have like small structs and like there's bullshit, right? Who knows? Hello Mog, welcome. Okay, so we need to set this to 2 instead of 1. How do we set this to 2 instead of 1? Can we do Jonathan shiftage? Is it possible for us? I mean, we actually just need to multiply by 2, which is actually way easier than any of this even. We can just say UGBA emit add RRR. The classic, we call that the doubler. We call that guy the doubler. It's kind of huge. It's kind of huge. I've never written the cogen part of compilers before. I see. Oh, your boot sector guy is like an interpreter, right? The cogen honestly is like, for simple cogen for like a tree walking compiler, like where you're just like walking the AST and spitting out code, it kind of just like falls out, I feel. It's like not too much. It's also cogen, but I mean like real for, oh, I mean doing elf. Yeah, this is a whole separate issue, right? I learned that apparently iPhone has a shortcut scripting system that even has support for SSH, like built in. This is pretty cool. Hello Jay Franco. And Talon 1024. Good luck getting this code in order and working the way you want it to. Oh, hello. This is it's kind of fucked up. This is our GBA stuff, Talon 1024. So it's sort of a mess. It's sort of a mess because it's basically assembly with macros. Largely. It's we're trying to keep it less messy, but it's like there's, to some degree, it's always going to be assembly with macros. Of course, we gotta unquote these guys. We call that the doubler. Where are we setting set sprites adder? Here. If we set this on 2 as well, to show no, we don't need to set it on 2 because we're not actually changing. We don't need to change the OAM for anything but 2. This is I was mistaken. Okay, back to good, back to MGBA. Run this again. Okay, still fucked. Still fucked. What are you working on, Lunk? We're working on this GBA thing. This is a GBA emulator that it's running on. We're trying to write Qbert for the GBA in assembly, basically. Good night, the 0x539. Welcome. When researching online, you're having to deal with algorithms. Isn't like the key info that may be this way. I'm not quite parsing your question. I'm sorry. Yeah, like, I mean, in a sci-fi setting, you can kind of imagine whatever is easiest, right? Something that sounds like kind of cool and epic, but like is like marginally real is like maybe there's like private databases on hacker forums or something, right? And you download this database and then do queries on it locally, and it's like this is maybe something. There's like part databases that people share discreetly that have like secret metadata and stuff, right? Like that's kind of cool. And like getting an upgrade is like getting access on the secret forum to the new part database download. Like that's kind of like vaguely realistic. Like although the databases that people mostly trade are like mappings of usernames and passwords, as far as I know. It's like password leaks. But like you could imagine this being like fancy catalogs. That's kind of fun. Okay. What else? What now? Hello Musha 68,000, welcome. How might we, let's check it in MGBA QT. Scientific research on papers or try to get more details on hard to find people. Yeah. For these sort of things, it's much the same. Like for like for research like in science and math, it's mostly you go on Google Scholar. These days, I feel you search things on Google Scholar, which is also the nice way where you can find other things people wrote and things like this. And the place where you actually find, at least in math and computer science, the place where like most of the actual documents are, there's this cool site called Archive with an X, with a chi rather instead of a CHI, you know. And specifically for this is mostly, it's used by a lot of things, but like it's very pervasively used in like all of math and all of CS basically. And you go here and there's a bunch of different topics, and like if I go to like, what's a topic? I don't know. Graphics, right? I can see all of the new, these are not like reviewed papers yet, but basically this is what people look at. This is like all of the graphics papers that came out that were posted for preprint today, right? We have a bunch of different things, right? A lot of stuff. Fast subspace fluid simulation with temporal aware basis. Right. This looks cool. And I click PDF and I get a PDF of the preprint. And it looks when it loads something like this. Right? It's the paper. And you can read this, and that's the whole deal. Hello, Dara's Geek. Welcome. Brother, I just learned pointers. Does Go have a dedicated pointer notion, or is it like more of like a reference thing like C and C++? Is there like a dedicated, can you do pointer arithmetic in Go? I kind of assume you can. Is this real? It's You got boost power. Okay, we gotta look at the guys again. We gotta open up the guys, I think. Let's look at sprites. Can we look at the thing that's weird about it is can I just see the tiles? I would really love to just see the sprite tiles here. We make it large. Let's get large with it a little bit. Does your Hubert game have fast subspace fluid simulation with temporal aware basis? I mean, hopefully no. I hope not, for sure. For real. Okay, this is the one tile. We're just not getting the other. We're just not even putting it in memory. That probably makes sense. Oh, are we not running? Did defvar fuck us again? Is this another like classic fucked by defvar? I think that might be likely. It is likely. We are fucked by defvar once again. And in fact, it doesn't even run. So we're double fucked. Hello, Paxonian. Welcome. It's good to have you. As I was doing retro platform development, I would have low-level functions to change the screen display mode, change palette colors, and have higher-level functions higher-level code that uses this. This is sort of what we're working towards, right? The problem is at this point, we have been building up to the point where we have like reliable ways to like express. We've basically been focusing on writing language features, right? Like, there's definitely better ways to do all of this stuff. We should probably really wrap a lot of this stuff, as you say, right? It is kind of a mess, right? It's but at the same time, it's like I don't know. A lot of the time, it's you have to make sure that those higher level functions are structured the right way, or you can lose a lot, right? Like, for example, right? If I just like made a thing to like load a I don't know, load a set a couple of like what if I made 3 functions, right? One to set like the first property word of a sprite, one to set the second, one to set the third, right? Load an image and show it on screen, you mean? I mean, like, I guess what I'm saying is like there's a lot of considerations when it comes to the interface design of your higher level functions that can make a big difference with regard to performance, right? In particular, a lot of the ways that I would like to write these things offhand is just to like reference the sprites by index. I would love to be able to just have like a high level thing that says, hey, set the attributes of this sprite at this index, right? And we have one macro that does such a thing. In general, though, this can be problematic because, like, you can save a lot of instructions and therefore a lot of time. Especially, like, this is the sort of thing you might be doing, like, a lot, right? Like, doing in a loop or something. So it's kind of, like, relevant thinking about the performance of this. And for things like that, right, you don't want to just have your higher level interface take an index, right? If you're doing it maybe multiple times for, like, nearby sprites, because you want to just, like, add to the same index. Because, like, adding a short offset is, like, 1 instruction, and loading a new address from nothing is, like, 4 instructions, right? So it's kind of like a whole, it's a weird dynamic, right? But I agree in general that we need to abstract all of this, like, way more. In the long term, right, the goal is to, like, have this be less assembly and more C, right? And we built up, like, the expression thing from that a little bit. Like, for arithmetic expressions, we can basically just, like, write Lisp and have them happen, right? We just haven't quite gotten there yet for, like, the actual, like, low-level bit manipulation stuff, and that's, like, largely what we're doing most of the time. So, like, we end up doing this kind of raw a lot of the time just to, like, get examples on the screen. If that makes sense. I don't know. It's kind of tricky business. What is this guy? What is this guy? Oh, it's called both samples. Didn't we change that before? What the fuck? Okay. Can we close this? Can we go back to good? Restart this, run MGBA. But I agree in general. Okay, cool. We have animation. It's really fast though. It's really fast because it's once per frame. But, like, we can make it less than once per frame for sure. We could even move it around if we want to. We could even move it around if we want to. Let's maybe make a little guy who can jump. We can maybe go jumping guy style. We can try and position him above the cubes. And then see if we can do a little bit of jumping guy type gameplay. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna run and get some more water first, briefly. I'll be back in 51 seconds this time. I'll be back. I'll see you soon, computer. Don't blink or you'll miss it. Don't blink or you will miss it. Hi, we're back. Let's move back to other zone. Let's move back to the other area. Hello, we're here again. Okay, so we've done this, but we've basically done this stuff before. Like, we know how to do sprites, right? Let's try and position the sprite and make it move. Hello, Fluted, welcome. And hello again, Canera ZH. Way, indeed. Let's see if we can do a little bit of animation, right? Let's see if we can make it work. We kind of need like a little... Again, all of this stuff we're probably going to throw away in the long term, right? Because again, even our map rendering is fucked right now. We basically have the thing just generated by macros instead of actually like having any state and memory that we render from. But I believe in our ability to draw a little character to the screen. So let's draw a little guy. Can we get a guy on here? What's our guy gonna look like? Let's make him 32 pixels. Let's start by making an 8 by 16 pixel guy. we have guy here, right? And what's the guy's deal, right? The guy is a little stick figure, right? It's a little stick person, right? This is guy. You see guy. What's your deal? This is the basics of guy. And if we make another frame of the guy, let's make guy jumping. Let's make guy jumping. Guy aerial form. This is guy aerial form. We have jump guy. Let's put these guys into a sheet. We can put these guys into a sheet arranged conveniently for us, right? Let's take guy like this, right? Let's take the guy's top half. Copy that. Paste it here, right? Let's take guy's bottom half. Copy that. Paste it here. Like so. Let's do the same here. I'm not pressing Control C because for some reason this breaks A-Sprite under EXWM. I don't know why. Don't blame me. Don't blame me for this. Yes. And then finally, the bottom half of guy. The bottom half of guy. The bottom half of... Why is the bottom half of guy? Yes. Paste. Paste over. Yes. Okay. Guy.png. Excellent. We have guy.png now. We can even give guy color. What if we give guy a single red eye? He looks like this now. He looks like this now. We can load guy just as well. If we head over to qbert.el, we can just change this to guy.png and rerun the defar, and it all works. Hopefully, I hope. I hope it works. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, we have guy rapid alternation, rapid guy form alternation. You see, guy rapidly changing form. And I think he is being drawn on top of other things, because I think we're not... Are we actually disabling the other sprites right now? I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Like, let's try and move guy also. Maybe we should, like... We should probably write a little helper for this as well. I think we have one in Cave, probably. Where do we do this in Cave? We probably have a guy to set the sprite position. Around these parts. Around these parts. No, we're just doing it all manually. That's fine. We'll do it manually again here. It's basically just setting a... This is basically just like what variable assignment looks like. And we have a struct for this here. So it's... Well, we won't have a struct in our world, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's see... I mean, I guess we have to infer this. We can compute this from the position. This is what it looks like. I mean, this is not even that bad. This is just saying, like, this whole thing. This is not a variable. This is get a variable this is get a field in a register, right? And then this is set a variable, right? This is the deal, right? We get some stuff. Why are we getting the Y position twice here? What the fuck? What is the purpose of double Y position? Oh, we put it in... I don't know. Like, we're never using R2. Like, why are we duplicating... What is this is all shit. Whatever, it doesn't matter. 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 Let's think. Let's go to gba.el. Just like we have set sprite adder, let's write a little helper to do set sprite coords. x, y. Set the coordinates for sprite SP to x, y. Okay. How does that work? Let's look at where we're setting OAM here. I think it's the case that the x coordinate is in one register and the y coordinate is in another register, being excuse me, like they're in one memory address, right? One location. Is that real? Where is the x coordinate and where is the y coordinate? The y coordinate is in the first attribute field. The x coordinate is in the other attribute field. This is sort of aggravating. We should probably let's call this set sprite adder 1 just to be fair, right? And let's call this guy set sprite adder 2. Right? And this is then just this plus 2, right? Just an offset of this guy. And similarly, we have set sprite adder 3. Sure, whatever, it's fine. We probably want getters for these also, right? This would be convenient as well if we're already computing these offsets and stuff, right? Like, or maybe we just want functions that give us the location. That's like just something that returns this basically for these guys. I think that might be sensible. I think that's probably best. Yeah. Okay. Let's call this sprite adder 1, sprite adder 2, sprite adder 3, and let's just get the thing. A named tuple. In what sense? Can we load these guys up a little bit? Yeah. Sure. This is fine. We have things that fetch get the locations of sprite attributes. So then in our thing in Qbert, the thing that what before was set sprite adder, this can now just be UGBA set 16. Set 16 UGBA sprites adder 1. Bragging about his types. Is this true? I mean, I thought we already figured out that Python has no types. We don't need adder anymore. The attributes, location of the third attributes for sprite SP. We should probably even break this down a little further and just have a thing that gets the base location in the OAM for a given sprite. But like the second attributes, we don't need sims either. We just need SP. Okay. Cool. We got there. Okay. What is up next? This is just sprite adder 1, 0. Sure. Cool. And speaking of, does it still work? Or are we fucked somehow? Okay. Do we still work? Just to make sure. You go still? Okay, you go still. Can we... Okay, that's fine. This is acceptable. What is next? What is next? Over to now, I think... What if we set the coordinates? What does that look like? Right? Well, this comes down to basically 2 or equals in C, right? C style, this looks like adder 1 or equals x and 0b 111 111 111 or something like this. I don't know, maybe it's 7. I think it's 7. And then adder 2, you know, something like this, right? Our style will have to be a little more funky with it, I think. So we're going to assume that they're already in bounds. I don't want to do the and, right? Because it's sort of annoying to handle, because these could be constants or they could be, we don't know what they are, right? But we do need to do the or, right? Because we probably already have properties set on the sprite and we need to not set them to 0, right? This is quite essential. I returned from feasting. Welcome back. Congratulations on tacos. And hello again, Gen Dude. Welcome in. It's good to have you. So for this purpose, I think what we must do is what? We just set them both, right? We need to get them first, right? We need to say, let's say we're in a scope. We're in a UGBA emit. Is this the pattern we follow pervasively? It is. We emit and we scope. UGBA scope. And inside of our scope, what shall we do? We shall bind a new variable. We get fresh. We hit them with a fresh variable. Now headaches. This is unfortunate. I'm very sorry to hear this, Elberich, and I hope you recover swiftly. We can say UGBA get 16 sims, and we want to set R, and we want to get the location of adder 1, right? We would like to get UGBA sprites adder 3. Of course, however, this is quite inefficient. This is and we'll see why. This kind of cuts to what I was talking about a little bit before. I think the design of our getters and setters is a little bit fucked, right? Or at the very least, we need some additional utilities available to make this not so bad, right? Like, you can imagine us just saying, I don't know, let's then say UGBA emits or R, is it Y for the first one? What is the Y? It is the Y coordinate. And then we set this back. We set UGBA sprite adder 1, it's adder 1 to SP to R, right? This seems like the right way to set the Y coordinate, right? The problem is this is extremely wasteful, right? In terms of the length of this thing. And the problem will become apparent if we can we generate the code for this fucker easily? If I say UGBA function, UGBA set sprite chords, Q sims 0, I don't know, 42, 43, 32, something like this. Yeah, we can see the code here. You'll notice, like, what do we do here? Is this even, will this even build? Oh, no, this is just the function header, sure. This is the function header. This makes sense. This makes sense. This is all just, this is function header, function footer stuff. We have this move R50, then OR it with 12, shifting over, then OR it with 0, shifting over a little bit, then OR it with 0, shifting over a little bit, then OR it with 7, shifting over a little bit. So Arcane, hello 733TZ and Pro Gamer Eli. Welcome in both. Thank you for stopping by. Hi. Hello. This is what do they say in Arcane? They say every person is my enemy or something like this. They say they have songs in it. It's a musical performance. We do this little song and dance, and this song and dance is to get a 32-bit address into memory, right? I mean, there are multiple ways we can put a 32 address into memory. They basically come down to, we could literally write the address in the code and then write like a near relative read. Or we can do this, right? And I think probably doing the near read is probably faster. I don't know the exact like how many cycles an OR takes versus doing a read from memory. Who knows how these things go. But at the very least, these things are all reading 32 bits from memory each, so probably it's faster. But we're doing this for now. Either way, loading an address into memory is not free, right? So we do, and like you can see, that's like a lot of the instructions here. We load this into memory, then we load the value at that address into R4. Sure. We OR it with Y. Sure, we're not doing the right thing. Ignore that. And then we load the same address into memory again. Into R5, no less. Notice this. This is move R5 0, or R5 R5 0 12, or R5 R5 0 8, or R5 R5 7 4. It's the exact same 4 instructions here, and R5 has not changed, right? This is very wasteful. The thing that we would like to do is we would like to load the address once and then both read it and write from it. And this is such a common operation that we probably should have like, update 16, right? We should probably have this, like, and of course it often takes other forms too. It like, I don't know, it's sort of aggravating. How does set 16 actually populate its address here? Are we doing this in like an annoying way, or is it in a good way? Is it annoying or is it good? Oh, we do just have UGBA lock, which is what we need actually. So I think to improve this, we could say lock is also UGBA fresh, right? And then we could say, or I think lock will probably allocate its own thing, right? So we could instead just say UGBA lock sims UGBA sprite adder 1 SP. I think we're getting a feel for it now. This is kind of what it should feel like, I think. And this should do the same thing, but it should substantially cut down on the code. Maybe. Does it? Do we? I mean, this is function header stuff. We still have to populate the thing once. That's here. We still need to. Why are we in R? We move R6, R4 right off the rip, right? We were doing that. Otherwise, previously we were doing this. When were we doing this previously? Hi, I just came. What's going on? Hello, Kevin Shaw 2. We are currently trying to develop some stuff for the Game Boy Advance, Kevin Shaw 2. This is our experimentation. This is our way today. We are going a little bit Game Boy Advance homebrew style. Oh, we move R4 to R6 immediately. That's kind of interesting. Is there a reason for that? And we just use R6. Like, why do we not use... Why is this not letting us use... Okay, what language? This is in assembly, but we wrote the assembler ourselves, and the assembler is embedded inside of Emacs Lisp. So it's kind of a weird mix between assembly and Emacs Lisp that we're writing a lot of the time. Assembly is kind of like the base language, and Emacs Lisp is sort of like the macro system on top. I don't know what these unnecessary moves to R6 are for. Like, we could just keep the address in R4 and, like, not worry about it. I don't know what's causing that. Does lock... Is this... Oh, does get16 always try and move its thing? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. It should just be calling this, right? It should just always be saying get the lock. What does lock do? That's so why is that moving? Oh, we say dest. We call dest to get a fresh. I see. I see. That'll do it. That'll do it. This makes sense, maybe. Yeah, we always are returning a very funny. Like, I would expect this guy to we have sim here. What does sim end up being? Right? It's just an address, right? It's just an address. Very funny. And the base address is always like we need to look at what code this thing generates, right? Like if we say UGBA UGBA function UGBA. I would really like to do this outside of a can we just do this in a scope, right? Where's UGBA function? We can just say in top level, right? And can we manually free things, right? What if we manually free guys? Is that a thing that we have access to? Do we have this power? We can say claim. Yeah. UGBA claim. Ours, I don't know. What are the ones that we usually claim by default here? Call E saved. I don't know. Let's just claim R4, R5, R5, R6, right? And then we can just call UGBA lock Q sims. And we say, I don't know, like one sample thing, var test. Let's just say var test at the start. Okay. What is the deal with this? Well, claim does not take a list. Claim takes individual registers. That will make sense. Okay. This does not do anything weird. This is merely, or the things, this is not using any extraneous registers. Okay, fine. What about other guys, right? What if we add an offset to this thing, right? The situation we're in is we're adding a constant offset. So let's add a constant offset here. Okay, also nothing weird, right? We just have the offset added to the thing at compile time, which is what we expect. What is weird about that? Let's try other things. What if we were to say, I don't know, GBA get 16 into R0 on this guy. Okay, again, no extraneous copy. What if we pass in a what's happening here is that it's a double call of lock. It's the double lock call is what's happening here. I think that's what it is. Because this thing returns a like lock returns a register. I think that's its nature. UGBA lock. This returns dest. And dest is the register we're placing things in. So like if we just like raw call, I don't think we can actually extract it from this very easily, right? But if we put a print in here, we can see it's returning R6, right? Which would make sense. It's in R6. The result is here. Good night, Caddy Shot. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Sleep well. Thank you. Hi. And if we just put a raw R6 in here, it's gonna move R6. if we put an R7, it's gonna try and move it into a fresh register first, right? And this comes from the fact that if we go back to our lock call, if we give it a register as the location, if I say R10 here, right? It's always going to try and put it in a fresh register. And this really should not be the case. Or should it be? I think we're doing that for a reason. And I think the reason we're doing that is so that we can call these functions and we don't clobber things we already have, right? Like we can, like, if we're like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And in fact, it's necessary for this circumstance here. Hello, Carhill. Thank you for the Prime, friend. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're. I'm not sure if you saw Carhill. I added you to the Pubnix before the last time, so you do have an account now. Love me a fresh register. Hell yeah. Thank you for the sub though. I appreciate this a lot. Thanks. So I did. Thank you. Of course. Okay. I guess it makes sense that this is extreme. This is doing this, but like again, these are the nuances that come up because in this setting, actually, I don't think we do care. We do care because we want to make sure that no, we don't. We're not adding an offset, so it doesn't matter. And I think if we're not adding an offset, it never matters. So in lock, we should just handle this case. UGBA lock. What the case where there's no offset? The case where there is no offset and sim is a register. We should not even generate a thing. Does mutability and immutability exist? Not, well, it depends. It's more of a property if you're talking about things like, you know, const in C or something, for example, right? This is something that is a higher level language concept, right? This is something that your compiler checks at compile time specifically. There are multiple layers of immutability and mutability though, right? When you're talking about memory, right, there's a lot of different layers to this, right? Like, so in C, for example, let's say you have a const variable, right? You have some const thing, right? Let's say you have a const global variable or something, right? This, like, in C, you won't be able to set this variable because your compiler at compile time is telling you not to set the thing, right? At a different level, however, right, there could be memory that your OS doesn't allow you to set, right? Like your OS's memory management code, like the stuff that handles paging, can like prevent a variable from being like prevent a certain region of memory from being mutable according to the OS, right? This is another layer of immutability, right? That's what we ran into when we had to do that thing in the last project where we had to unprotect the page, right? Because by default, the memory that stores your code, because your code is just in memory too, is typically for security reasons marked as like execute only, like you can't write to it, right? It's read only. But of course, on the GBA, there is no operating system, right? So this level of immutability also does not matter. But on the GBA, there are just like different types of memory, right? Like the cartridge that you have plugged into the console is also just like mapped into memory. There's just like an address to read bytes off the cartridge, right? You can't write bytes back to the cartridge, right? The cartridge is ROM, right? That's why it's called ROM. It stands for read-only memory, right? But the degree of what will happen when this happens is different in each of these cases, right? In the C case, right, with a const variable, you'll get a compiler. You'll get a compiler error if you try and set a const, right? In the OS case, you'll get some kind of OS exception, a segmentation fault, generally is what this would be called, right? Or some other memory error type deal, right? On the GBA, this will just fail silently, right? It will not fail. It will simply not write the memory. So yeah, this is kind of the deal. Hello, Hunter Killa. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Also, Discord IRC. This is go. This is the zone. This is the zone where we. That's a little much. I'll stop. Okay. How do we identify this case? How is it going, Victory? Well, we have a little sprite animated, and we got the full color stuff working. Now we've been going through a little bit. We've been trying to like maybe make a little jumping animation, but I'm realizing that the time has grown long. Although honestly, I kind of want to do this. So like, I don't know. Maybe we'll do the thing. Maybe we do the thing regardless. I don't know for sure. We'll have to see, I guess. I don't know. Wait, it is very long. I think we pick this up next time. I think we continue GBA in the future. We have more to do. Let's finish the current thing that we are doing right now. At least this thing to set coordinates. Let's move the guy around and then we call it. This sounds like a bargain. This sounds like a bargain, perhaps. Can we also get we want to do this in 2 separate scopes, I think, right? Can we go double scope? We go double scope on this. Hello Nefrayu robot. What is the X coordinate set? It's in the second attribute field, right? This is an adder 2. This is just X, right? This is also unquoted. Okay. So now if we call set sprite chords at the start or in anywhere, we can set where the sprite lives, right? We can go over to here. I think, let's hope so, at least. We can say UGBA set sprite chords, Q sims, 0, I don't know, 2020. 2020, something like this. Does this work? Does this work? Okay, we go back here. We run again. Did you die? Okay, it's over here now. And we can see we have not successfully turned off the other guys, actually. This is somewhat concerning. We will have to address this. I don't know what we are not doing correctly to turn off the other guys. I wonder if there is something. We'll have to look at memory. We'll have to look at this a bunch. Well, anyway, we have the thing. I think this is victory for the day. We have accomplished our intended task. We will pick this up. We will pick this up next time with more activities, with moving guy jump. I think I want to make him go in a nice little parabola and have you know, have some animation, change the frame while he is in the air instead of just like randomly every frame. This sounds good to me, I think. Okay. You're using, yes, that's the concepts, Jay Franco. It's Elis, it's assembly from Elis. We wrote the assembler. As always, thank you very much for being here. Hi, I had fun today. I hope you had fun too. I don't know. It's sort of a very like back to basics day for us. We're just kind of doing our thing here a little bit, but I always enjoy this, and it's what we do. We'll be back again on Friday. Once more activities, 5 more hours, right? Yeah, maybe so. Thank you, Ross BTW, for the follow. But yeah, Discord. I gotta go get food. I gotta go eat beef from a container. Let's. Who are we raiding here? Who are we raiding into? I think KK Cyber is still alive. Raid Bug. We can go Big Book of Bugs style. KK Cyber is doing software and game development though. This is kind of cool. We don't know them either. It lasts for years. You can store beef in jars. That sounds dubious to me. Okay, let's raid KK Cyber. Let's go over there. We'll say hello. Okay, everybody. Thank you. We'll do newspaper also. Thank you very much. Big much love. Thank you. I'm really glad I streamed today. I was really thinking I might not because I felt really bad this morning, but I felt a lot better after doing this. So this is really fun. I hope you had fun. Yeah, let's keep having more fun online. Let's have fun online. Yeah, begin. Thank you. Hi loaf bread. Okay, bye. Mental equal. Hi. Bye. Bye.